Yeah, you know. Sometimes the world moves too fast. But in here, we slow it down. Conversations, laughter, different minds, one take. So pull up a chair, pour yourself something smooth, and welcome to the Golden Lounge. Come on over 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 to the Golden Lounge. Come on over. Come on over to the Golden Lounge. Come on over to the. Come on over to the Golden Lounge. Come on over to the Golden Lounge. Come on over to the. Come on over. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Golden Lounge. Come on over to the Golden Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Golden Lounge. Come on over. Come on over to the Golden Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Golden Lounge.
Well, to the Golden Lounge. Welcome to the Golden. I didn't create the monster. I've already been one. Already have been. So I'm here for the smoke. I control. That's what it will and always will be. It really doesn't matter who you think or say you are, what platform you're part of. Nothing really matters. Everybody sits back. Everybody sits back and believes they're that person. They're not me. CJX Gaming. We got a lot of gamers that come over here. What's going on with you? What? Shout out to you, man. Hey, CJ, question. Have you hit that subscribe button and the like for the show? That is the question that's asked for today, CJ. Have you hit that subscribe? Have you hit that like button? Because over here, the content is going to be phenomenal. May not be to most people's liking. Not my mom, but yours. How you doing, your mom? Hello. Appreciate you for chiming in. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. Subscribe to the channel. And hit that notification so when I go live with all this crazy content, you are able to see it firsthand. So CJX Gaming VR and your mama, please hit that subscribe button and like the show. Let's rock out, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's rock out. So today, I'm feeling a little mischievous. A lot of people have pushed me to where I didn't want to go. I came back to my channel after being away for like a year or two, maybe 3. I came back to be a nice guy. But I figured that it'd be okay to be a nice guy on these YouTube streets. But what I come back to was a lot of people not being able to humble themselves. on their actions and how they treat me. I don't sorry, pardon. I don't think that a person that shows love to everyone should be treated certain ways. Oh, I'm just gonna say this. I've put up with enough of it. I have. And, I'm only gonna start matching the energies.
Welcome to the Golden Lounge. Don't start no shit. Won't be no shit.
That being said, I'm all about the shits. It's like being in my office, which is the bathroom. I love taking shits. I love it. Clear the system out of all the bull, all the bio, all the nonsense. So today I'm going to be doing a lot of reviewing channels. A lot of channels. But before I do, let me do a little bit of homework, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you click that like button to support my man, Jim Savage.
Please support the channel. What I've experienced the past couple of days, actually, let me go back a little further. The past couple of weeks, because this could go back a lot further, but I'm just going to get, just put it in a couple of weeks. It's tough. It's really tough being a nice guy, knowing how bad of a guy you can be. It's really tough being a nice guy because you see the good in people, but you experience all the bad. You dig? You try to be nice to people. Try to give them the benefit of the doubt. Try to be helpful, supportive. But they see you as so soft, as like a teddy bear. You see what kids and people do with teddy bears. They throw it around. Disrespect it. Leave it in the corner. But most of them get it for being supportive. The supportive bear. The supportive guy. That's automatically me. From the jump, I give full loyalty. I give full support. I give full respect. You want to know why? Because I live by a code. It should be, if I want something like respect, loyalty, and a good heart from someone else, I expect it back. But you know what happens in the life of Jim Savage? A lot of people take advantage of that, especially light-skinned motherfuckers. They take full advantage of you. They think it's okay to get supported and then talk shit. They think it's okay to get drunk and talk shit. They think it's okay that you've been holding them down, that they can talk shit and belittle you, treat you like nothing, like you've never done anything before for them. And they'll even say it. I just heard it the other day. In supporting someone, I got the proof, I got the receipts. But yet they'll say to me, oh, I haven't seen nothing from no support from this person for forever. Even a few, like half an hour ago, I held a man's channel down for 2 hours while he slept. While he fucking slept. Like, who does that? You're supposed to be a host of a show. You're supposed to be putting on a show for these people so they can hit that cash app. So they can support your channel. And me and a friend that I just met on his channel held it down. I mean, we clowned. We had a great time, man. I tell you, people were laughing in the chat. Got up to 33 viewers. And then this motherfucker wakes up. Guess what he says? Y'all niggas is boring. Why are you still? You just questioning motherfuckers talking shit. Sleepy face fucking ass niggas. Talking shit. Like, what does this world come to where you have receipts and proof of support, help, that the person's being genuine for you, that they still go against that? Like, this is what our world is about. Because I guarantee if they put to the test in the world of demons, they would not survive. They would not survive at all. Aren't y'all tired? Aren't y'all sick and tired of those people out there that disrespect your loyalty, disrespect your respect? They can't even see you as a person because you're so loyal and respectful that you seem so soft to them. Perfect example. Don't females like the bad guy? Don't all the bad guys and all the drama queens, all the bullshit artists, all the people who talk shit, don't they get all the likes? Don't you go viral for doing dumb shit? Isn't that what y'all like? Isn't that what y'all like? For people to be disrespectful, for people to just do outlandish shit to other people. This is the algorithm. Trust me. I have a different platform. The algorithm is positive. I barely see anything. And when I was positive on this platform, barely saw anything. But now, let's see. Let's see what the bad guy gets. Let's see what the villain gets. Let's see what Barbara Art gets. Everybody wants to be a gangster. Everybody wants to be a bad guy. Until a bad guy comes. Then he gets frustrated, flustered. Then they get scared. Then they want to call the Browns. Everybody wants until it happens. And then they realize, I really didn't want this. Sometimes it's way too late. It's way too late. What the fuck? I got a message from someone, a couple of people actually, and some people that's dear to me. Because I questioned. I asked out to the gods, I said, hey, why am I not getting the likes? Why am I not monetized? Why doesn't anybody come to my channel and show support? Why am I not getting no Cash Apps or PayPals? You know what they said to me? This is the real talk. You know what they said to me? It's because I'm too fucking nice. That's what they said to me. Literally. The reason why I don't get love, likes, is support is because I'm too nice. Where do we live where nice people don't get support? But I get it though. I really truly get it because there's people out there wearing shirts with a mugshot that says "Free my man Pookie," and Pookie is a deleter. Pookie is a drug dealer. Pookie is a Pookie. But guess what? Y'all need him free because y'all love the Pookies. You fight for the negative and put aside the positive. Fight for the ratchetry. Put aside the good guys. You see ratchet bitches running around here all the time talking shit about every single person. And you're still willing to call them queens. No respect to the kings. But let's give all the respect for the abusive, shit talking, nonsensical, unintelligent, no intellect women out there. I'm still calling them women, not girls, not females. I'm still willing to call them women. But you are willing to call them queens when none bit, not one bit of their actions show it. There's no respect out here for men anymore. Real men that stand on 10. Real men that just want you to let them, not even let, want you to stop trying to bring down the true form of a man. And you got all these simple motherfucking men doing the same thing because they can't be us. They cannot be us. That's just the intro. I am going to put back in because I've been on and off for 2 or 3 days. And I still get no support. But yet I will never give up. I haven't even gotten support from the people I support. That's crazy, right? I don't even get support from the people that I support. But yet they're still willing to say you ain't doing shit for them. You ain't supporting them. You don't hit the Cash App. You're boring. Call your son. Let's see what I want to do first. Actually, before I even go to the channel of that simple-minded nigga, and you know what? It's too late. There's no bringing me down no more. Please be nice. You know, you don't need to be like this. I don't care anymore, man. I don't really care anymore. I don't give a fuck anymore about what people think about me. You dig? Because obviously they don't give a fuck about me and how I try to be the nice guy and help out. Like really, bro. Like I'm a secure. I'm security, man. I protect bodies. I protect bodies. Drunk. Yo, shout out to my man, Drunk. Drunk, Drunk, let me talk to you real quick, bro. You see the face that's on the screen, right? That's an evil looking face, right, bro? You know, I was a background guy trying to support people, trying to get these shows popping, trying to get the entertainment popping, right, my dude? But now that I'm back, right, and I'm trying to be humbled, actually trying to take a different. I tried to take a different approach to the Facebook. I mean, not Facebook, to the YouTube, and be a nice guy. You know what I mean? They talking shit about me. They do this and that, and I let it go. People make fun of me. I go on their panels. They drop me. They talk shit. They call me son. They call me this and that, and I still let that shit rock, bro. So now the past couple of days, I've been going through a lot of shit on real life. And then I try to go to my ventilation system, which is the YouTube, and they want to do the same shit on YouTube, belittle, talk shit, put you down and shit like that. And I'm trying to warn them. I'm like, I could be so bad. I could be so evil, so bad. I've been trying for years not to be that person. But I guess I gotta be, because you know what? I get no support being a nice guy. I get no support being the good guy, trying to support and help people out. I don't get that support. Ain't no Cash App being hit, no PayPal, no views. I'm still trying to get monetized when I got a whole fucking network on my YouTube channel that nobody else is doing. And I'm still trying to get monetized. But there's people who go out there and do the most ratchetest, dumbest shit in the world, and they getting paid for it right now, quickly. I've been here longer than they have. And they got that quick money. They got it. Let's hook up with the ratchet shit, and they getting paid. Well, I'm struggling my ass off, getting belittled and put down by all types of fucking people. I try not to be this guy, but I guess this the guy I gotta be. Last night has shown me that there's no purpose for me to be cool. It's time for me to expose the world. My man, Drunk. Hold on, let me put this up here and read it out to y'all. Maybe you need to show them. I remember I found your channel and I was like, damn, bro, got a whole network running on here. Go beast mode. You know what, Drunk? I respect you because you've been around for us for a long time. You are a true supporter of the show. And I'm going to do exactly that. Beast mode? Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Two dudes that I respected on this motherfucker trying to help and support the motherfuckers. They belittled and talk shit and didn't give a fuck. They said I didn't support the channel. I got $55 that I don't even got put into a show of a motherfucker, and he still talk about you ain't do shit, right? I got a dude that I probably promoted enough for him for people to go to his show because he didn't have no subscribers or nothing. And he talking shit about me, belittling me on these panels, dropping me, doing all this bullshit. I go to other people's channel that disrespect the fuck out of me when I'm being cool with them, been cool with them for years. But all they want is that content to disrespect the nigga. But I haven't done that shit yet, and it's so easy to do. I guess it's time, my niggas. I guess it's really time. Because you can only take but so much as a man. You can only take but so much until you turn into that guy. They don't know me that well. They don't know me that well. Salute to those who try to salute to them and to me who all they want to do is talk shit to me and disrespect me. Salute to y'all. Because now I'm not going to be the same. I refuse to. I refuse. I see now that being a nice guy gets you nowhere. And why would they come up with the saying, nice guys finish last, if they really didn't? I will never in my fucking life finish last. I'm tired of it because I already did. That's what they don't understand, my guy. That's what they don't understand. I get the most disrespect out of all the people I try to be cool with. Running a whole network on a fucking YouTube channel, man. I put people on. I put people on. I put people on. Still doing it. Still fucking doing it. But nah, everybody wants to disrespect me. It's all right. Because they really don't know me. They don't even know this part. But you're going to see. You're going to see soon. And I've already been out there now. Nidish felt that shit. Matter of fact, he's one of them too. I held this motherfucker's channel down for 2.5 hours while he slept in a chair. 32 people watching and stayed there, popping it off in the chat. As soon as the motherfucker wakes up, what he say? Oh, your niggas born. What the fuck you doing? You ain't doing shit. You ain't supporting. We looking at him like, are you fucking kidding, you motherfucker? But those are the words they want to use against Savage. This is what they want to see Savage as. I decided to hold him down for the support of my niggas. But all they want to do is talk shit. Like I ain't shit. And yo, Raw, you told me too. Stop being nice to these motherfuckers. I'm not going to be nice no more. Y'all or anybody on these YouTube spaces and in real life too, because I'm struggling right now myself because of me being fucking nice. Everybody's going. They have not seen this side of me. I've been holding this type of nigga back because what for? What for? But now I know what for. Let's get fucking paid now, nigga. And if you don't pay me, I'm gonna have fun dragging y'all motherfuckers. Oh, and every Sunday, 9:30 on Sunday, I do have a sports channel. It's called What the Heck Sports. Make sure you tune in. He's doing big things. And I guarantee that show is gonna grow massively because we all love sports. So make sure you tune in every Sunday, 9:30 for What the Heck Sports with my good friend, a good friend. And I'm talking about good friend. And that man right there in the chat, drunk, good friend. He's a supporter, a real true supporter. I'm tired. I'm tired. I don't even sleep anymore because all I have in my head is people fucking with me. When I'm that nice, I don't have to be because I can be that evil. I can be that fucking evil. And that's who the fuck you wanted. This is who the fuck you gonna get from now the fuck on. Any other channels, don't take me. Don't take it out on me. No, matter of fact, take it out on me. Don't take it out on them, on my other channels. If you want smoke, come straight the fuck for me. Because I'm doing my business. My other people are my business. If y'all go smoke with them, I'm going to make sure I destroy you. Don't go to my other people with the smoke because of me. Come directly to me. Because I'm coming directly towards y'all from now on. And I just gave Sharon an appetizer of what I'm about to do to his ass. Nidish, you going to get it too. Stanley, I'm still thinking about it. I'm tired of y'all niggas thinking I'm a sweet ass nigga. There ain't no sugar or no banana in the tank, niggas. Y'all gonna see directly who the fuck I am. Now we gonna have some real content. I haven't got no support because I was a nice guy. Didn't even know how to fucking direct my channel because I don't know how to be that nice as a regular host. But I do know how to take houses, apartments, mansions, fucking communities down. Let's the fuck go. I'm sick and tired of this shit, bro. I'm tired of that shit. Tired of being nice to you motherfuckers for no reason. And it's no reason because you showing me there's no fucking reason. Because every time I'm nice, you want to talk shit. Every time I support, you want to say I don't. I held the nigga's channel down for 2.5 hours. Why the fuck he was sleeping? You know, he got up and talking shit. And you had my nigga Fatty come in and talk shit to you because you went to his channel talking shit. I'm tired of this shit. Y'all want to, yeah. Oh my God, I can't wait. Man, I've been holding on information. I've been holding on to shows. I've been holding on to this knowledge for a long period of time. I even got locked up, still holding on to the shit. Now you want problems? I want all the problems. I want all the problems. While still having my team rock out. And I'm talking about real team, nigga. I have a YouTube network, not just a regular fucking channel. I got people who rock with me and have shows on my shit. And y'all still want to disrespect a nigga like me? You out your fucking mind. But back to the normal network. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining in. Please, if you haven't subscribed to my show, please, and listen to my assistant and hit that like button.
Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you click that like button to support my man, Jim Savage.
If y'all want to check out the little bit that happened on Sharon's show, he's live right now. I was there about, see, if you go back about 20 minutes, you'll see me up there. And all I wanted to do is just antagonize him and let him know that I'm coming. It really wasn't about no debate. I didn't want to debate because I don't debate with fools. And I really don't debate. It's not my style. Leave that up for Stanley. That bullshit. I just want to let y'all know that I'm coming for your heads. I'm coming for your heads. And if you ain't the owner of your shit and I chop your head off, that means there's another head to chop the fuck off. I'm chopping heads and I'm ready for it. I'll take all the smoke, man. Trust me. I smoke people for fun. They don't know me, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, crazy, crazy. Y'all niggas are simple-minded motherfuckers. And I'm trying to be nice. I'm really trying to be nice. Shout out to Selling the Building, my guy. What's going on? Shout out to my homie Raw in the building. You dig? Who else we got over here? My man Vagoda, how you doing, man? I hope you safe in the building. My guy, for real, Drunk is in the building, man. I appreciate you. Man, I haven't seen you forever. I'm so glad you're here, man. I'm so glad you're here, for real. And my bad for, venting, but I got to do it. I got to let these motherfuckers, I can't on their channel because they keep dropping me. But I'm sure if they watch me today, they'll understand what's coming for them. They'll understand. And it's not going to be able to stop me. Y'all not capable. Y'all niggas ain't capable of stopping me. Trust me. You don't call yourself, or people call you Savage for no fucking reason. Nigga, I ain't even give myself that fucking name. All right. Hey, Savage. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, but they don't understand that. Hey, Savage, remember you was a boss, ain't no worker. Nah, that's why I ain't got no job. I don't fucking do that shit, bro. I hate working for people. It's not my lifestyle. This other cat's working, bro. Keep your head up. I'm trying. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. Matter of fact, you know what, Drunk? My head's always gonna be up. But due to that, I'm like an Aquarian, introvert, and I feel people. Sometimes my head goes down. You know what I'm saying? Because I can feel people, and it's like it's a disappointment when it's like, damn, I felt for you more than you felt for me, and now I can feel you not feeling me like that. Oh, disappointment. And then I put my head up, and I'm like, that's a target now. Bullseye, bitches. I cannot wait. And I have the time down too because I was disrespected in my own home and I had to go. Now I'm just no holds bar, man. There's no more chains on Kunta. No more chains on the Amistad boat. I'm tired of it. I need to get some sleep, so I gotta ventilate on these niggas so I can sleep. Shout out to y'all, man. So now I'm gonna do the reviews. The first one is gonna be what this nigga Nightish did to have Fatty go like this. Yo, I don't know what it was. Yo, Drunk, I don't know what it was, but last night I got woken out of my sleep by what I don't know. The first thing that the voices told me was go check YouTube. And I did. And I was right on time. Over to YouTube. I said, oh shit, now this doing a show. I go up there, there's people telling, nah, you shouldn't have did that shit. I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck did this nigga do? Next thing you know, I see my dude Fatty jump up on. I'm like, Fatty has never jumped off on 90 shit and talk shit. He said, don't you ever come to my nigga shit and talk that shit that he's feeling. I was like, what the hell did 90 do? So you know I had to jump on 90 joint and try to see what's going on. Just give a little support to the motherfucker because you know I still rocked with him. And he had nothing to do with sleep and talk shit and not remember what he did on that show. So I had to go back a little bit and I didn't watch the whole thing, but he was being very disrespectful. And now I got to review the shit to watch the disrespect and make a comedy and joke about the shit because this is what's going to be from now on. I don't give a fuck about y'all feelings no more. I don't give a fuck no more. This is YouTube. Let's put on a show. I just held this nigga shit. Like, he got destroyed. Not even destroyed. He got his people even tell him, don't do this, stop doing it, you shouldn't be doing this. He went to sleep between the shit. Not remember shit and sleep between it. So what I did as a helper, I said, you know what? Be yourself, dog. No matter what, don't let nobody, even though I support my dude, Fatty, you know what I'm saying? We're distant now than before what we was, but I still support my nigga. And I'm like, why would you go over there and talk shit to Fatty knowing he's gonna check your ass on some shit? And that's not his platform, but that's part of his platform and his people. Yeah, so you saw you and so you know, I even asked you for like advice, man. I'm like, yo, because he was like, nigga, this is what it is. I get it now. I get it now. I appreciate you, brother. I get it. I get it. I'm sitting here like, yeah, I get it. It's on now. I get the YouTube game now. There's none of what I want it to be for this YouTube game. Yeah. And guess what? Camp between camps, and I'm the sniper in the woods. Camp out if you want to, niggas. Oh, I'm ready. I've been waiting for them to bring me out. Baba is here. Let's go. Let's go. But like I was saying, I even tried to help this motherfucker out on the channel because he was all sad and shit. Talk about, oh, I'm not going to talk to the females anymore because the females said I'm too aggressive. Stop being a creep, nigga. Stop being a creep. Talking about you going to blow a 20-year-old back out. Stop doing that shit. It's disgusting. I'm just saying. Don't say it in public. But here it is. You being nasty online, they're going to check you, my nigga, on some real shit. And you know what? I told you, be who you are. If that's who you want to be. You want to be an old-ass nigga that you know you can't get the shit up, nigga. You don't even get out of your seat. So if you want to be that type of nigga, you go the fuck ahead. You dig? But there's consequence to it. Now your consequences rubbed off on me. So now I'm going to put you in your fucking place. Now we're going to have to do a reaction. And now, you know I could be just as bad as Fatty's ass. Or worse. So it is what it is. So I try to help this nigga out, right? While he's sleeping in and out of his narcolism. How you say it? Narcolepticism? Whatever, however you want to say it. Sleepy time ass nigga. Right? Raw. So the nigga, I guess, was over there on Nino Nation, which is part of Fatty's joint. Right? And it was over there being creepy to the ladies. Like the Drunken Nightish does. The Drunken Night does. Being creepy to the ladies. And I guess it got, I'm about to do the video right now, review the video right now. I'm gonna play it. And I guess he was so creepy that they ended the show, they dropped him, they ended the show, and came over to Nightish's show and said, motherfucker, stop playing victim when you over there starting shit on people's channel. And you don't ever fucking talk to people this way and disrespect the females, blah, 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 blah. I don't know the full, but I'm about to, because I'm about to review the joint. So if y'all want to stick around and watch the review, stick around and watch the review. Because I'm going to clown this whole motherfucking shit. There's no hold bars. And you know who's next after the clowning of Nightdish? We're going to take Sharon too. His bullshit bitch ass nigga. His full fucking form of bitch ass motherfuckers too. That's what we're gonna do. And you know what? Shiesty Bomb can get it too. The fucking simple bitch. She chews cigarettes with her throat. Let's see. All right. Now we're gonna share. We're gonna put this in there. I'm gonna share the link. And I think I'm catching cold too. Crazy. No, not that corny ass nigga. I think this is it right here. Yep. Nino Nation. This is right before Nightdish comes up on the channel and does what we don't know he did yet until we see it. So, y'all want to hear about creeps? This is the creep. Let's go.
A lot of these guys.
And you bounce.
Right. That's the only thing you can do.
And you bounce. There's consequences for telling you no. There's no consequences.
And he don't care though.
No, Kemi, there's no consequence for you telling me no. If let's imagine I'm a provider. I stop paying the bills, there's financial abuse. I put my hands on you, there's physical abuse. I start to berate you, there's psychological whatever abuse. Like y'all will find ways to punish men. If you stop having sex with me, I'm in trouble. If you stop cooking, there's nobody I can call to make you cook. But if I stop doing things, you take your shit, you call the cops, you call the judge, and all of a sudden, you literally fucked up all my shit. And in 1 week, you'll find another sucker that will do the same job as me. Yep. And you can repeat over and over again, no matter how many times you fail. Respectfully, if you have so much power, just own it and move along. Y'all can play this game well. Y'all have all the power, but don't want none of the responsibilities with the leadership.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, that's my
a
point.
fact. If you don't want to have sex with your husband, it's nothing he can do to make you.
Right.
If he tries
That's
to
a
make
fact.
you, if he tries to make you,
Even if
everybody's
you
gonna
make
be on his
somebody,
head
so
top,
that's
bro.
not even really power. Because at the end of the day, they don't really want to do it. It's not like do this, and they generally want to do it.
But I'm the
bro. It's
leader,
not
right?
even-
I'm the leader, right? Like when a dad tells the kids, "Hey, go to bed. Hey, go PlayStation. Hey, go outside."
But that's
What does the kid do?
It don't matter if
go
he
to
wants.
sleep, but that's still
Right?
It doesn't matter if he
does-
wants to do it or not.
Yes, doesn't matter. When your boss tells you, "Hey, go write a report and give it to HR," what do you do, Kemi?
Right there.
You do it, but that's,
And if I say go get on your knees, can you say no and you still stay with the same things that you have?
yeah, but the day that's
Oh my god.
So there's the point. There's no recourse, Kemi. There's no recourse, Kemi. You
That is
are
true, though.
99 pounds. You can get. You watch the Game of Thrones, Kemi?
no.
So there's a guy on 9 or 6'7", 350 pounds. I will put you on the same house as him, and you have more power than him just because of shit he's actually set up.
She have that power if you let her have that power. Though, but the only way
Kemi,
she
I
has that power
don't
is you
have
give her
no
that power.
choice. I'm not letting you do nothing.
If you a dumb woman would give her. Okay, my bad.
Hold on, Kemi. I gotta bring Nidus to the stage right quick. Let's go.
Arise.
See, here it goes. You got his own intro? Nigga got his own intro.
Nidus, who's good, bro?
Speaking for 100 pounds.
Jesus Christ.
Damn, that's crazy.
Get a 400
You're not
pounds.
far from his bed.
Let you continue with your conversation. I'm just,
So Kemi, explain this, right?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm gonna let it play out. Y'all can come and go if you want to. It's fine. I'm still gonna do the review. You come back and watch the shit. That's what y'all do to my channel. That's fine. I know y'all don't pay attention to my shit, but I'm doing a review. It is what it is. I'm a clown this shit.
Yes.
Other than leave, right? Other than leave, and if I leave, I lose you, the kids, the house, the half of my money. Other than leave, what is this thing that you are saying that you let her lead? You let her do things. What can I do? 1 second. What can I do as a man when she says no? What can I do to punish their behavior other than leave?
You make her bad. Like in reality, fact, if this man is a provider and he's a guy, he's a Bible. Most woman wants that kind of guy, right? So if he tells her to leave, it's going to affect her. It is what it is. That your power is making her go, bro, and telling her this is my household.
DJ Kuda, I don't want to interrupt you. I don't want to interrupt you, DJ Kuda, but you didn't answer the question.
Oh my
Kemi, you are the owner of the Riz Academy. I come to you, Kemi, to ask for advice. I say, hey, Kemi, you are the Riz God. I want my woman to do certain things, and she doesn't do it. How can I change that?
He doesn't do it.
Stanley, I say if she don't cook, find another reason for her to be there. If she don't be there for that, find another reason for her. You chose her. You chose her as a woman to be with you. So obviously she has some type of quality for you. And some women don't know how to cook. Like me, I'm a cook. I'll cook. So I can make up for that. But at least what I would want as a man, what I would want is just for her to show me love when I'm out there putting in the work, for her not to argue with me when I get back home. You know what I mean? Just to show the love. Be the supportive wife or woman that I wanted. And don't argue. That's what all I want. Show me respect and don't argue with me for no fucking reason. If you have a perspective on something that I'm doing wrong, let's talk about it. But don't argue with me about nothing in my house if it's mine.
Well, first, it matters. You have the conversation, what's going on and everything. And if there's
we had the conversation. We had the conversation.
So you did
We didn't
everything.
see eye to eye. We disagree. We went to the therapist. We went to the pastor. I talked with her mama. I went to all those things, and she doesn't listen. What can I do to regain control over that woman?
You get
do
rid of
whatever
her,
she wants.
bro. Well, that's it. You get rid. You get.
That kind of doesn't make any sense, because if she's not, you don't have control of her at all, because she's not listened to, nothing like that. Leaving her doesn't make you have control of her either. You just leave her so you can have control over your life and what you want in your life. You don't have control of her at all. You leaving her controls your situation, not her. It still don't control her. It controls your situation.
Get rid of that woman. That's the best thing you can do.
I said it. I said it. Cammy, you have to Skittles.
There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can
Skittles.
do.
I said other than leave, because that's what to get rid of her is leaving. Other than leaving.
There's nothing you could really do at that point.
So if there's nothing I can do, no, 1 second. You got it. I'll say this and I'll say this and then you got it. My kids don't do what I want. I put them up for adoption. My dog sits on my couch. I put him on the pound. My car doesn't work. I tell that shit. My house is fucked up. I get rid of it. My job has a hole on. I throw it to the trash. This milk doesn't taste good. I get rid of it. Every single thing that might happen on my life, I usually have a mechanism of control to either replace it or get rid of it, right? Now I have a woman. If I don't have control over her, I'm not the leader of her. Because she can say no. And once she says no, she now is the leader. I'm the driver of the Uber. The lady on the back is telling me where to go. And if I don't go the place that she wants to go, just like any Uber, she's going to leave and ask for an Uber that will go to her direction. She is the leader of me.
Yeah, but these women are not Okay, go ahead.
So I understand we're not the leader of women, but theoretically, because I know you're basically saying men don't really put their foot down in relationships for them to really.
No, that's not what I'm saying, Tony. What I'm saying is that that's not what I'm saying. What I said is this: if you don't play, you don't lose.
Me too.
Once you impregnate a woman.
Me too, Stanley. I have a lot of questions for the logic, because it's like, if there's a problem with something you chose to have, you're willing to run away from it every time it has a defect or something like that. Why did you choose it? You know what I mean? Like, even in a relationship, what was one of these said? I can see the milk, if it's sour, you throw it away. If you have a dog, why did you choose to have a dog that's like a family member? You don't send it to the pound. Stanley, I'm gonna drop this link, bro. I told you, I'm not playing no fucking games with the shit talk. Just respect my channel and I got you. Respect me, put it that way. Oops. Respect me, Stanley. I'm asking. And that's only going to be once.
Woman, once you cohabitate with a woman, once you marry a woman, you are not in control of that woman. That woman is in control of you. That's what I'm saying.
No.
Yep. What? So even if you cohabitate, how do they in control when you cohabitate?
Because she's inside of my household. The only power I have is to kick her out.
Yep. But that isn't that the ultimate power?
No, because I don't have power inside of the relationship. I only have power in the absence of the relationship.
Don't start no shit. If you married to, you won't be no shit. If she been there longer than a month.
If you married to, you have more power.
The whole process.
Let's see. Hold on. Welcome to the stage, Stanley Cross.
Hey, what's up, Savage?
What's going on, Chief?
I have a lot of questions for Fatty. I think he's comparing a lot of things that really can't be prepared.
I believe it.
Compared. I'm sorry.
I agree with you. Like what do you which ones?
Well, the cooking thing, honestly, in my experience, well, two things. In my experience, if you are decent and well matched with a woman, she's going to want to take care. She's going to want to cook. It's, you've been out all day, working. If you are a decent human being, she's going to realize that and want to do it. And then the other thing, look, I think too many times men are too willing to stay in relationships that aren't working out. She probably knows what your expectations are after a while. And if she's still not meeting them, move on.
I agree with you. I agree because it's a situation I've done and I dealt with. I should have listened to advice that you just got. I stayed in a relationship way too long, knowing that I knew it's not going to work. If she's not willing to, if we're not willing to be on the same page, why am I still here? Right.
Correct.
I dig that. Right.
I mean, in a way, it's a form of self-abuse.
Is what?
In a way, it's a form of abuse.
I agree
You
with
need
that.
to treat yourself better.
Facts. That's a fact. That's a strong fact.
See what I'm saying now? Like the only way to win the game is not to play it. But as soon as you actually start the game and you get close to a woman, that woman has the power inside of the relationship. Outside, I have the power because I kick her out. Now I have the power again. But as soon as you engage with the woman, she will dictate the terms of that relationship and how farther it goes for the most part.
Even
man.
the kick her out aspect, bro. You're not just going to just kick her out, bro.
Listen, why do you believe that?
That's a process that come with that, bro.
No. Why do you
Not
believe
just going to leave, bro?
Why do you believe it's a process?
Because
you
got to evict them.
It's their house.
You think I'm just going to tell that
You could be on the lease.
Get the fuck,
Be
get the
on
fuck
the
out.
So with that even being said, that seems like a weak part in a man that if it's their house, their sanctuary, that they think there's a process to kicking a woman that they don't want anymore out their house. For them to argue with it, I feel that that's a problem for the man. What do you think, Stanley?
And I agree with you, but I don't know. I think things have changed, and I may be a little bit out of the loop. It's been a while since I've even been in any sort of serious relationship. But one thing, the first person I ever lived with, like actual lived with, was my wife. A girl might stay a month or, something like that, but it was never any sort of permanent, arrangement. I think until you're married, and this is going to sound so old fashioned, but I think until you're married, you need your own spaces. Don't give up your apartment to
at
move
all.
in.
I don't think that's old fashioned. I think that's necessary.
Yeah.
Because in order for you to really get to know a person, is to be able to stay at their place and be able to leave. Because you're not forced to deal with their shit. And they have to know that I'm not forced to deal with your shit. So they need to if something goes down and I'm able to go to my own place when there's an argument, you should know that you're not gonna have me here. So fight for me too.
Exactly.
Right.
And
So
it
I
either
agree,
works
like-
out or it doesn't.
Right.
And that's my point.
If she's married, then she owns that house too. You can't just say
No.
If
I'm
you think if you a man
saying
look a
is-
woman in the face and say, "Yo, I don't let you do fuck out," you think she's just gonna leave?
No, I
Just
understand
like
what
that.
you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but this is the reality of that situation. When you talk about snapping your fingers and she gonna get out, then you're gonna be like some kind of anime figure. You're just gonna be there with your fingers that's unlit. You lost them 3 properties, and she don't exist no more. But in real life, she finna take you for everything you own.
What the fuck does that mean? Did you understand what the fuck he said?
No.
No.
Let me and Nidus is my buddy, okay, but he has a way of personalizing other people's problems or some general problem. It's not a good way to make arguments. You cannot. Your personal problems are not humanity's problem. You know,
No, it's
people experience it different ways.
Yeah, but I don't even know what that fucking meant. Like, what the fuck did that even mean? Like,
I don't know.
And you gonna have to pay for her attorney.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
That's
they
a nigga
putting
thing.
them out like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, but that's
if you
marriage though. Fetty specifically said cohabitate.
Yes.
But
Cohabitate,
I don't understand how being able to terminate your relationship with a woman is them having control or
So,
you not having control.
I can explain it. I can explain it. If Nino is a guest in my house, can I control what he does inside of my house and say stop doing that shit?
Yeah. No.
Perfect.
Yes.
If Nino doesn't come inside of my house, can I dictate if Nino gets inside of my house or not?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could dictate if he comes in or not.
No. How?
No. Hey, one second, friends. This is like the movie Sinners. You only have power when the vampires are out of the house.
Right.
Once you open the door and you invite them in, you lose all the power and control. This is what happens with woman. This is what happens with woman.
Bro.
This is
I disagree too.
So let me just make sure that this is correct, right? Cammy comes in and she comes to my house, right? She lives here for a year. Now Cammy starts to act up. Other than kick her out, what is the power that I have to do the shit that I want her to do inside of my house, like I would to my kid? What is the power?
None.
There's no power.
That's the power.
Tony, there's no power.
The ability to kick her out.
No, but there's the point. 1 second, Cammy, please, Cammy, 1 second. But that's the point. Y'all, no, let's.
We got. So it says, no, you can't. If Nino decides to break in, unless you have adequate defense, he may get in which you lose some form of power, which is true. Once he enters, you do lose some sort of power if you don't have nothing to defend yourself. But to be honest, the power is yours until they get in there. Like, all power is yours. If they're outside trying to break in, you still have the power to get a defense mechanism to defend yourself if the door was to break open. But you do have the ultimate power right then and there. But once they're entering, you lose a level of power.
Her power is 911.
If she's in the if it's a chick's house,
if someone's breaking in
to a chick's house, yeah, her power is 911. Definitely. But if it's the man's house, his power is defense. Yeah, that's what they were talking about. If it's the man's house, the power is defense.
I never imagine a scenario unless there are kids involved. There is no scenario where I leave my own house. There is no scenario.
Hold on 1 second. Stanley, it still stands. Respecting the house.
Welcome to the Golden Lounge. Don't start no shit. Won't be no shit.
Where'd he go? Oh, damn.
Was that
Sel? I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I was about to bring up Sel, but I guess.
Well, do you agree with that?
There he goes.
I'm not leaving my house.
Oh no! No, but I don't think they were talking about leaving it. It was more like protecting the door. And most of it was like, if you let a woman into your house, she basically has some sort of power over your house because she's inside already. If you were able, you know what I mean? Selling a builder, what's going on, my brother?
Yo, what up, though?
What's good,
Hey,
though?
sorry,
Everybody respect the channel, please.
I don't know that I agree with the power part, though.
So
Well,
what I'm saying is that this is what I'm saying. So the example that was being given is that if Nino is outside the house and you're inside the house, you have the power, right? Because you're inside of your house is locked. But if Nino breaks into your house, you lose a form of control. Now, what Stanley said is correct. You have the power to dial 911. But here's the problem. That is a restrictive, or rather a limited power, because what's the average response time for assistance to arrive at your house, right? So you have to depend
15,
on
20
you
minutes.
for your right. So, and you can do a lot within 20 minutes. If you able to actually get it, if it takes you like 2-3 minutes to get into that person's house, you now have 17 to 18 minutes to do whatever you want to inside of that house, if that person does not have adequate defense. I understand what Fatty is saying in his example, that as a man, you don't have that power to control a woman. But my question is this: why would you want that power to control someone? Because now they are a slave. You see what I'm saying?
Interesting point.
So all right, so it is an interesting point, but what the whole the seeing the outside in, and what he's really trying to come to is that once you're in a relationship, because most of what we're saying is relationship based. If you're in a relationship with that person and they're in your house already and they're part of your house already, we all know females. They are going to take a portion of control of that house. And they do, because we could ask them to have sex with us. They could say no. They could ask them to clean up the house. They could say no. You know what I mean? But they're still in your home, having the opportunity to control whatever they want to do in that house, because they're already in there, and they're let in there because of the relationship.
Right.
Can I ask you a question on that? Go ahead, sorry. Like, I have a question on that scenario.
I get that, but at the end of the day, first of all, you shouldn't be asking for sex. Your partner, who I've assumed you have taken the time to build a relationship with prior to you bringing them into your house, your significant other should want to have sex with you. I shouldn't have to ask for sex.
But
You see what I'm saying?
But I'm gonna let Stanley go after you, but I do have something to say about what you have to say.
You good, but my thing is this though. So even in that example, if you ask for sex and she says no, fine. If she asks for you to pay, if she asks you to do something, just say no.
Right, true. What do you
I don't get how people take it to the extreme of, oh, if I'm asking for sex and you say no, then I'm not gonna pay the bill this month. Nigga, that bill affects you as well.
Right.
Hey, you saw that too?
Yeah, well, I've been saying this for years. So I asked my wife for some pussy, and she be like, "No." I'm like, "All right, well, I ain't paying the light bill." Well, guess what? I can't do next month when they turn the light bill. I ain't gonna be able to turn the lights on. I ain't gonna be able to play games. I ain't gonna be able to watch TV. I ain't gonna be able to internet. That doesn't make sense. Well, if I ask for some pussy, if I ask for some pussy on my night when it's my night to cook, and she says no, I'm not cooking that night. I'm not cooking for the family. I'm gonna cook for myself. And when she be like, "How come you didn't make enough food for everybody else? How come you didn't give me enough pussy?"
Hey, so you know what that's called? You know what that's called? It's called critical thinking.
True.
Well, here's the thing, Stanley. Critical thinking can only be applied when you think critically. A lot of people don't think critically; they think on a subhuman level.
Oh my
God! Some form of extremes, right? So, like this whole day, like I had this whole entire thing when Ruthless was saying that the biggest problem with these women is they have autonomy. I'm just like, so wait, you want a robot? That doesn't make sense.
I think I saw that.
Yeah, but my thing is like, and this is what I don't understand, right? If it's that much of a problem to deal with women, just jack off or be celibate. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand what's so hard.
But it's not that good.
I understand it's not that good, but guess what? When you're dealing with this is what I always ask people. Imagine fucking yourself, right? Imagine dating yourself. You know more about you than anybody else does. Would you date you? Right? You know what irritates you, you know what turns you on, you know what you like, you know what you dislike, right? So if you don't want to deal with you, why would you think another person wants to deal with you? And then
I would definitely date myself. I would definitely date myself.
Right. So if you have self-awareness about yourself, you don't think another human being is going to have self-awareness? If you just want a slave, just say you want a slave. I'm pretty sure that there's someone out there who's more than willing to be a slave for you. Here's the problem, though, about slaves. Slaves only love you because they have to. They love you because they have to. They don't love you because they want to.
Because it's a fear thing.
Absolutely.
Well, that kind of dovetails with my question. Why would you look if it's actually your house? I mean, I don't know how cohabitation works. Like, if she moves in with you, it won't be on paper, but if she is committed, she's moved her stuff into your house, it's no longer just your house. However, it just depends. If she's there for 2 or 3 days, it's just like a temporary thing. Why would you expect her to clean? She's a guest for 2 or 3 days.
Okay, let's say
Fatty needs more detail. He needs to be interrogated.
Well, hold on. Let me respond.
Needs to be solidified.
Let me respond to that with both of you and so I'll respond. The thing about it is I already kind of listened to some of it. So I understand what he's trying to say is so we all know that once we allow a woman that we relate to in our homes, if it's our home, right? We know that we do give up a certain level of power of our house to them, right? So it's like what we do expect because we're being so because we let them in, we're giving them the opportunity, blah blah blah. We do expect you know what, babe, if I do slack off in this, maybe you should clean it up. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm going to work. Maybe if you're here just chilling in my house, no one's in mine, maybe you should cook. You know what I mean? They don't have to, but we do expect. And then when it does not happen, we kind of question them are you the one for me if you're not willing to do that wifely duty in my house?
Because be careful because she's not a wife.
Because to be honest with you, it's kind of like a training thing. And I'm not saying that we control them. It's just we're actually really listening and we're trying to develop what we want for the future. You know what I'm saying? And we're giving them the opportunity to show their worth in my house. I can see if we were in their house, you'd be like, I'm gonna show you what the man I am for your house, just like what they are expecting. We do the same for them. You're in my house now. I'm expecting you to do the wifely duties. If I'm going to work and I'm allowing you my house when you don't really live here, you know what I'm saying? It's my shit. I do expect you got matter of fact, you got the keys. I do expect if I'm not here, clean that shit. Cook that shit.
Let me ask you a question. So there was a point of reference that came up not too long ago where I can't remember the woman's name, but she said that and her husband lives in 2 different houses and they have a happy marriage. Is that what you're advocating for?
All right. In that situation, I don't advocate. It depends. I don't advocate for 2 different houses, but 2 different bedrooms. Yes.
Okay, so
I want to relate with my woman, but if we sleep, I don't care. I sleep differently. So if she can't handle my sleeping, I have another place to sleep, and it's in the same house. But no, a different apartment? No, not at all.
Got you. So all right, so you got 2 different beds in the same house. Whose house is it? Is it your house or is it your house? Or is it her house? Whose house is it?
Well, if it's the lease is in my name, and I'm paying the bills, it's my house.
All right, so let's say it's your house. Do y'all have equal responsibility to the house?
If it's both on the lease, and we both, yes.
All right, cool. Now, in that moment, right, and this is where we always come to this crux. In that moment, are you now acknowledging a fear that a lot of these dudes have, that they don't want the woman to have equal power because then she can have equal say in the house?
My thing is this: I don't fear that because what I expect is to know their position, and it's not like I'm over you or you over me. It's like, babe, I want you to know that I want to be the husband and the man for you, to support for you, but and for me to do that, I expect and want for you to be your female role. You support me in mine and cook some dinner.
Yeah, but you addressed everything except what I said. What I said was, right, because what you're addressing is that everything is in your name. What I'm addressing is that if everything is in both of y'all name. What I'm speaking to is how it is that a lot of dudes say they don't want to be married on because the woman has equal power. Right? The example that you're giving is that the lease, the bills, everything is in your name. You have all the control of everything except her. So the expectation is that since she's in your house and she's using your lights and she's eating up your food and she's washing your clothes, the only thing she has to do is give up her body. When it's an equal opportunity situation, both y'all name is on the house, both y'all name is on the bill, or vice versa, however you may want to balance it out, then she has equal power, right? So in that situation, is that why a lot of dudes say they don't want to be married on paper?
Well, the difference is this. All right, me, myself, I would not think of it as equal power in both situations. My whole thing is, if you bring it to a negative light, will you think it is about that? Like, well, you could just be like, blah, 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 you can do what the fuck you want. No, I don't expect my girl to just be like, well, it is what it is. I'm a female, I do what I want. No, I expect it to be a relationship type deal and follow each other's positions. You know what I'm saying? Whether I'm paying the bills, whether I'm paying all the bills, or if we're sharing the bills, I want us to both play the male and female part of our position in relationship.
There you go. Now, through courting, dating, before you even get there, you can figure all of this out before you fuck.
Yes.
This is my point, right? Because people be so quick to jump off in the draws. People be so quick. You can come live in, you come stay at my house. You don't know who this person is. You don't know nothing about this person. And then, but we all understand there's a dynamic to this. If you bring your ass out here, I swear to God, I'm gonna hit your car and I'm gonna get all the insurance. There's a problem to this, right? What people do is they jump off into this thing quickly, and then they expect for things to go a certain way based on what it is that they see in their purview or what it is that they look for, right? My thing is this: when you take the time to date a person, you get to make a decision. You go on a date with this girl. Let's get you go on 2 or 3 dates with this girl, right? And you be like, something ain't about her, but that ass though. Them titties though. You know, let's be honest. We can be. I can be honest over here, right? Because if I can't be honest, let me know. I can scale it back a little bit. All right, cool. So that ass though, them titties though, she's saying all the right things. I'm producing all the right talking points. The emotions is there. The chemistry is there. My dick is hard. Her pussy is wet.
But that's what most of us do.
Oh, okay. I'm getting there, right? Right. I'm getting there, right? So then after 2 or 3 weeks, then we get some sex, and then now we want to move in together. But here's the problem. We all understand a simple concept. Once you start fucking, emotions change. Once you start living together, things definitely change. Because they don't have to put on the face no more, right? Y'all in the same house. Every time you see her, she ain't gonna be dimed up. You're gonna get the wake up face, and you're gonna get the good night face too, right? So now y'all sleeping in the same bed, and you actually get to wake up, and she got dragon breath. Now you like, God damn, bitch! Like what the fuck? But guess what?
Wait.
Hold on, I ain't done. But then,
wait.
She get introduced to your shitty drawers, right? These are things. Like, this is real life.
Right.
This real life. She get introduced to your shit. You know, when you go to take a shit, sometimes you leave nut hairs on the seat. These are simple things, right? So now, because y'all didn't take the time to date, because y'all didn't take the time to actually be adults, y'all just jumped off into this thing because the pussy was good and the dick was rock hard. Now here y'all is in a relationship, and guess what? She want to be lazy today. Now you like, oh, wait a minute, hold on.
Hold on. But wait. So,
am I going too bad?
Here's the thing. So, as an adult, we know those things are true. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't hold none of that shit against nothing. Like, if I take a shit, I expect you to know I take shits. If you're lazy one day, I expect that. You know what I'm saying? My whole thing is I don't ride on that, like the smallest part of the regular life of a female or a male. I don't hold it. What it is like we're in a relationship. Now that's where we start right there. Us dealing with each other together, not separately. Separately, you know I take shits. Separately, I know you lazy. But together, what we gonna do about it? So I'm giving an opportunity. I'm giving an opportunity. Like, yes, I know you lazy, but you see me letting you be lazy. You see me letting me lazy. So am I gonna let you be lazy all goddamn day and you disrupting my shit? No. Or am you gonna let me be lazy all day and disrupt it? No.
My bad. Go ahead.
I'm expecting us to know that humans are humans. We got to get over that. Like, I'm like, stop being an idiot about your shit. You got to know humans are humans. We take shits, we get lazy, we do this as a human being. So that should not be the forefront of you making a decision to change your life around. Us together making decisions should be something we talk about that has a detriment to our relationship. Not just our single what we know about what humans do.
Go ahead, Stanley.
I think you are missing the day-to-day drudgery of it all. Okay. In a marriage, at least in my experience, the parts are bigger than the whole. Okay. You're gonna be away from each other if one of you's working or not. Look, there's a certain amount of once the honeymoon's over, she's gonna be lazy more than just one day. She's gonna be lazy for 20 years. People do not change just because of marriage. That's why cellulite is right with the courtship. That is an incredible part that we are missing, and we kind of gotten away from it. Just my opinion, though.
But Stanley, why would she be? Well, all right. So say she is lazy, but why wouldn't it be something
She
that
would not.
if it's something that detriments your relationship? Why would you allow it to be 20
Because,
years?
wait,
I would not allow it.
Stanley, can I answer that right quick? Can I answer that right quick? If you knew she was lazy before you fucked, why did you fuck?
Oh, come on now.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. So
a beautiful face, nigga.
That ass though, right? So then, after you fuck, you still know she's lazy. Why did you get into a relationship? And wait, I'm not done yet. You got into a relationship. Why did you decide to marry her?
You know what? Say like you're absolutely right.
I know I'm right.
No, I know you're definitely right, because there's a lot of us who do look past the fucking red flags and continue on a relationship and then complain. And you know what? And I'm one of them. They complain about what we already knew was inevitable in a relationship.
No, what happens is people
I don't know if it's like maybe I could change you type shit, or maybe I'm that guy that you'll change your life for me. I don't know if it's that, but we do it a lot.
People have an expectation that their dick or their pussy or their bank account or their job or their relationship status or marriage status, they think that it's something about me that's going to change you. Here's the problem.
Right.
If you know a person ain't shit and you get with that ain't shit person, you can't turn an ain't shit nigga or an ain't shit bitch into a housewife or a house husband. It's not gonna work that way. And by way of dating, by way of courting, by way of getting to know a person first, you have a choice to make. If I'm dating an ain't shit woman, if I'm courting an ain't shit woman, if I'm noticing how she talked to her kids, I'm noticing how she put her kids to the side, I'm noticing that her pussy stank, I'm noticing that she not smelling right, I'm noticing that she lazy. Guess what I'm about to do? Oh, bitch, you just about to get some dick and I'm gonna keep it pushing. right?
Let me
Because
ask
I
you
ain't
a
shit
question,
either.
though. Let me ask you a
But
question though, because I've been through this before too. Let me ask you a question. What if, right? Your aura, your manhood, what you stand for, has changed a female, but then it automatically goes back. Like, say, you know how like most people have their representative, right? And
absolutely.
it's different. So what if you know they ain't shit, but you decided to stick with that person and change their ways, and
Mhm.
then all of a sudden, after years, their ways change back to who they were at the beginning.
Then it's your fault. You know why it's your fault? Because
Yes.
you knew they wasn't shit in the beginning.
But
Of course,
Yeah, people
everyone's
don't
where do
change
we
that much.
where does it come where like we're thinking that we did something right to change them when they did
no. It
change?
No,
doesn't.
you should never
Hey,
look
how
to
y'all doing?
change
It
anybody.
doesn't work that way. People need to stop with this whole ideal that I'm going to change a person. A person is going to change because they want to, but 9 times out of 10, they might. It's a possibility. It's called human nature. They might revert back to who it is that they was. That's risk. The thing is, a lot of people don't want to take accountability for the decisions that they made. If I get with a woman, right? I'm married now. Y'all know I'm married. I'm happy as hell. If I would have got with a woman and she would have changed her ways and then she would have changed back, the relationship can't end and then I say, oh well, it's all her fault. No, nigga, you chose.
But what I'm really trying to get at, like, I'm gonna go to Stanley real quick because I know you want to say something. But what I'm trying to get at is this: that even if that like you found a person attractive, wanted to be with them and shit like that, you knew that they had some kind of fucking red flag, but you being who you are automatically showed them changing. You see them changing, which you kept going because you seen them changing because of you. Then years go by. How were you supposed to know that they're gonna go right back to what they were when most of what you've done has changed them?
Well, this is the thing. You got to stop making excuses and then accepting bad behavior. If you stop
Or
making
accept
excuses,
your bad decision.
there you go.
But how do
It's
we
not
know? But Stanley, on the real, how do we know it's a bad decision when
Well, you
easy
just
when you
described
stop
how you
making.
know.
they have
She
changed their
changed
whole
back.
lifestyle because of you, and then all of a sudden it goes right back after years, though.
You're gonna
I
have
think,
to eat it. You made
You're
a
gonna have to
bad
eat it. You
decision.
got to take it on the nose.
but is that my fault though?
Yes,
Yes.
Okay,
and see right there. Hold on, let me step aside real
but
quick.
how are we? But all right, I'm down. I'm down to be accountable and blame
Mhm,
myself for the decision.
mhm.
Especially if there are
But
kids involved, you must eat it.
Yeah, you
yeah, I
got
know. But
to.
how do we move on from
You learn.
You
Thank you
a
for
learn.
regular
asking that question.
from a regular instinct of being a human being and trying for a person, and they change for you, and then years go by when you're thinking that, damn, I am that
You're
guy,
asking the
and
same
I am that
question
guy,
over
and they
and over.
change, and then all of a sudden they go right back to the ratchetry when you haven't done nothing wrong.
You must eat it,
Yeah,
especially if there are kids involved.
All right,
right.
all right, so that being said, I understand that part, right? So when it comes
Can I
down to
make one quick
when it comes
example
down
though?
to deciding to do it again, how
Mm.
am I
Don't do
supposed
it
to even
again.
be? How am I supposed to even try or want to if I know that it might end up in the same situation again because the person representative is so pure
I
looking?
want to answer. I want to answer after Stanley. Go ahead, Stanley.
I just want to make one example. I've noticed, and it might be because of my age, I notice couples breaking up after 20 or 30 years after the kids are in college or done with college. And I think that's an example that Savage may be talking about. These people changed at some point in the marriage, but they held on till the kids were out of the house, and then you often hear, "Hey, I changed. She changed. We're moving on." And again, because of my age, I just noticed that a lot of 60-year-olds are getting divorced. After the kids are
Yep,
gone.
yep.
And to
Because
me, that's those people are kind of heroic.
So let
hey,
me ask you a
Stanley, you
question.
know why that Stanley? You know why that is? Is
Do you think
because
it's necessary to even go in a long-term relationship with a chick?
Yes, it is. What? Companionship.
If it's gonna end up like y'all saying all the time, what is the point?
Savage. Okay? So if that's the case, then what's the point of living? Life is about taking risks. Waking up every day, you wake up.
I know that I can survive. That's
I know that's not the point that I'm making. My point is this: when you get a job, you don't know if you're gonna be at that job for a year, 2 years, 3 months, 20 years. When you get into a relationship, it's the same thing. My thing is you do what you can to sustain what you have, because, and this is the argument that I made the other day, and it pissed quite a few people off. If me and Raw wake up tomorrow and she says that she doesn't want this relationship no more, guess what? I still got to be a man. That's not gonna change nothing. The problem is this: a lot of people don't learn from their mistakes. They keep making the same. It is a DSM.
No,
It is a DSM.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm a man of learning from their mistakes. So if I go through that situation where the representative showed me that was great, then all of a sudden it changes, and then now I got to think about this: my next relationship. Am I willing to do the same thing, not knowing?
Can I ask you a quick
they're
question?
saying that it's okay, but then later on it's not going to be okay. So
listen here. My thing is this: why are you looking forward to your next relationship? Why aren't you looking to make the one that you currently have?
No.
And then wait, hold on, wait, hold on, Savage, hold on.
If it happened and I broke up with that person because of that,
what you do is you focus on yourself.
Incentive to get
You get the incentive. The incentive is this: if me and Raw break up tomorrow, I then have to learn from the lessons that either I overlooked, or now it's time for me to learn them. I have to learn from them. I work on myself. I make myself better. I'm not looking forward to the next relationship. I'm looking forward to bettering myself. But here's the caveat: instead of waiting for the relationship to end to better myself, how come I couldn't better myself while I was in the relationship? You see what I'm saying? A lot of these, thank you. A lot of these questions have answers to themselves. We just have to acknowledge them instead of overlooking them. We're depending on the other person to make us happy. No one is obligated to make you happy.
I think I realize what I'm really trying to say is like, all right, I've been through I've already like the relationship, right? I knew what it was, blah, blah, blah. We went through it. I learned from my mistakes. You know what? Maybe I should have paid attention to the representative and the false shit. Maybe I should know that it's not going to last that long because people's feelings change. What is giving me the incentive? I'm saying, like, we already broke up. I understand, and I'm not looking forward to the next relationship, but somebody happens to come into my life, right? So what is giving me the incentive to want to be with that person if I know that these are the way relationships end up in the long run regardless? And I don't want to be the one to break up. I want to be the one to be in a relationship for a long period of time.
Don't pursue it.
Don't pursue it?
Don't pursue it.
So that means I should never be with after a relationship like that. I should never be with anybody else after that.
Dude, wait until you are looking forward and not nervous. Okay.
Thank you.
I was gonna mention, you know,
Hey, I'm gonna
you bring up a very important point, Cellulite. Oh, he left. Look, you have to, you know, I don't do meditation or anything like that, but maybe it's some form of meditation. You know, I tend to wake up early, and a lot of times before I even get out of bed, you know, I'm kind of reviewing yesterday, you know, how did it go at work? You know, I used to kind of do a review of what I could do better, you know, etc. You've got to be self-aware all the time, and it's exhausting sometimes, but in a relationship or when you're at your job, you got to do a mental review, and it needs to be, if not daily, you know, a couple times a week or whatever. You got to replay it all. What I could have done better. Same thing in a marriage. What I could have done better. Maybe I was a little harsh in my reaction. You got to do that mental review. At least that's what I do. Some people meditate, etc.
I think because I do mental reviews all the time. But it's like my whole thing is this. I understand everything y'all saying, and I get it, and I definitely understand it. My whole thing is this: what is the purpose? If you're saying that we went through the situations, that got the relationships, and they represented for years, and then all of a sudden she changes, and then we have to eat the bullet, right? What incentive? Not looking forward to it.
Mental
we're not looking forward to the next
well-being.
relationship. But what is the incentive
You are the purpose.
Yep.
of the next relationship?
So
You are the purpose.
here's the thing. I've already been married once before, right? This is my second marriage. The only reason that my first marriage ended is because my first wife cheated on me. And the reason that my first wife cheated on me is because I worked too much. And then on top of that, that lets me know that I wasn't paying enough attention. I wasn't giving enough time to my first wife, right? So after that, it's the craziest shit in the world. I end up my first wife. I end up marrying an extra clingy woman who didn't understand that. Guess what? I ain't gonna be home for 16 hours of the day. It is what it is. And when I come home, I want to spend like maybe an hour or two with you. I want to get some pussy. I want to eat some food, and I want to go to sleep. She wants to stay up and talk. And because I was not willing to take time away from my job, then she did what she did. Am I mad? Was I mad at her? Hell yeah, bitch. I'm paying all the bills and all this. That's why a lot of these talking points, a lot of these fears and aspirations, I've been down that road, bro. I know what it's like to be cheated on. I know what it's like to not have a guarantee. But guess what? Did life end? No. So after my first marriage and a few relationships, I ended up meeting Raw. But you know what I did different than the rest of my relationships? I didn't jump off into Raw, nor did I hurry up into a relationship. We actually dated. We took time. We talked. We actually communicated, learned a lot about each other before we even seen each other face to face. Now, here's the problem. Here's the problem between me and Raw relationship and a lot of people's relationship. Me and Raw was in two different states. A lot of people live within the same vicinity. So closeness is what's going to increase the chemistry. And I get that. But this is where you have to have self-control. And you cannot have these things called unreasonable expectations. These unreasonable expectations is just because I'm with you means that you're going to love me all the time. People have to get outside of that. There's this thing called human nature, because the truth of the matter is you can be with your wife for 20 years and ask yourself the question, do you always love your wife? Do you always like your wife? Does she piss you off? And the answer might be yes. She might piss you off. She might make you want to go upside her motherfucking head. But guess what?
Hey, Cellulite. I was actually going to bring up, I found when I was married that, some of the things that I found so attractive when we were dating became annoying.
There you go. Yeah, once you marry, it's just like,
it was the weirdest thing.
It's just like, how the fuck? Yeah, and then you be like, how the fuck? But then guess what? There's this thing, and I get what you're saying, Savage, right? But this is what I hear. I'm not saying that you believe in this, but I'm just reacting to the logic and the talking points, the premise. What I'm hearing is that you want a guarantee, and if there's not no guarantee, then why do it at all? Right. Well, the same thing can be said about life. A lot of people believe in a sky daddy that they don't know is there, but they believe in them.
I don't believe in that shit.
But I'm not saying that you have to. I'm talking about in general. A lot of people believe in that what the shit that the doctor is going to give them is going to work.
I believe in that.
You see them? But that's what I'm saying though. People, we have this thing, right, within us, as not just as men, but just as human beings, where we want something more than what we have. The truth of the matter is that we all want something more than what we have. But do we have the self-control to contain, maintain, and sustain the things that comes into our life? And if we do not, I'm gonna bring it back to relationships. If you do not have the capability to contain, maintain, and sustain a relationship, then I guess you need to stay single for a while. I guess you need to jack off. I guess you need to just not be fucking with nobody.
So wait, all right, I get that. I dig that, right? And long story short, I do have what it takes to sustain, because I'm willing to be hurt and still see what the purpose of me being hurt was, to see if we can stay together. That does not is not reciprocated for me, and this is what I deal with. So it's like I'm willing to know that this bitch is crazy, knowing that the things that I do for it to be okay, but then I'm always to blame for their craziness.
As a man, that's their job.
Right, but I
Well,
still
I
do it.
also have to say you are
So why should I
answering your
even?
own
Why should I
question.
ever get into a relationship if that's what it's going to be, and I have to fucking
Because
put
hey,
It's
wait,
not
hold on, Stanley,
necessarily gonna be that.
Stanley, hold on. Hey, Savage, watch this. Savage, watch this. Those same questions you have, you don't think she has?
What I don't understand is why does she have it if she's the problem?
Then wait, stop. Then why do you have it if you're the problem?
If I'm the problem, I know it and I say it.
Okay.
I know when I'm the problem.
Okay, so you mean
take full accountability.
So you talk about communication.
Yes, I'm good at that.
Oh, great. So what if she's good at that as well, right?
They're not. That's what I'm
stop.
saying.
No, you have the premise that they're not. I can counter that. I can counter that argument by Savage. No, Savage. I can counter that. Wait,
we know
Savage.
when there's good communication.
Savage. I can counter. Savage. I can counter that argument with my wife. We communicate all the time. This is
your
why.
wife.
But you said they are. You didn't say some.
Okay, some then.
Okay, now wait. Watch this and I hate to crack you across the head with this one, but I'm just being honest. If you're going to say some and you are choosing from this some, whose fault is it? Is it the some or yours?
Right.
Yes.
No. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. I take full accountability on that as well. It is my fault that I chose the wrong motherfucker. But it's like every motherfucker is the wrong motherfucker.
Then maybe you need to stop. Maybe you need to stop choosing the some and start choosing yourself.
Bro, I have chose in every aspect of churches, good opportunities, false shit. I've chosen them all, and they fall into the same motherfucker.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Did you choose yourself first?
Yes.
No.
If you didn't choose yourself first, then you ain't got nobody to blame but yourself.
And you know what? That's where you're right. And that's the hard time for me because I'm like, it feels normal to choose the other person that you love first. And like I can take care of myself, but why choose me first? Because I love that person.
Savage, bless his little heart, always talks about the oxygen mask in the plane.
Absolutely. Hey, you know what, Stanley? Stanley.
I am that dumb motherfucker that'll put an oxygen mask on somebody else.
Nobody's calling you dumb.
I call it myself dumb. I am that one that will put an oxygen mask on somebody else before me.
Hey, Stanley, guess what I did, Stanley? I chose my baby mama. I chose my first baby mama. I chose my second baby mama. Guess what happened with both of them? The relationship failed. But I have to take accountability for the fact that I put dick in them and I put a baby in them before I put a ring on their finger. But I also accept the fact that I chose a woman to marry, my first marriage. I chose a woman to marry because I thought she loved me as much as I loved her. Come to find out, she didn't love me as much as I loved her. So I take that into account. And guess what? I said this to Raw. I don't mind saying it. I don't think she mind me saying this. I told her from jump, if this relationship don't work, I'm gonna be a hoe. Period. I'm fucking every woman that comes my way. But my thing is this though. My thing was this though. It wasn't that I wasn't afraid to be a hoe. I was afraid to make another commitment, which I seen could possibly not work out. The problem is I didn't do with her what I did with other people, and that was communicate. So guess what? I said, you know what? I'm gonna give it a fucking try. I'm gonna be faithful. I'm gonna be loyal. No, we haven't even met face to face yet, but I'm about to cut all these hoes off, and I'm about to invest 100% of not only my time but my communication into this one woman. And guess what I got out of it, Savage? Guess what I got? You know all the things that these dudes be complaining about. What if she do this? What if she do that? I ain't gotta worry about that.
But you know what?
I don't.
And I'm so happy for you, and I'm so happy for any man that could get that out of a female. And to be honest with you, and I'm gonna go straight to my relationship that just happened and ended. I thought that.
Wait, you single now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh damn, bro. Oh, so yeah, you right on the cusp of red pill ideology. Come on,
No,
come on
I'm
back on the
actually,
fold, bro.
listen, on the real, I don't do the red pill, blue pill, any pill. I'm doing reality pill. You know what I'm saying? It's like, because I can fluctuate, but it's like I full force said communication to her is the key. You know what I'm saying? And I was full blown communicative with her. And I said, even if you feel like that it hurts my feelings, it don't matter. Talk to me about it. You know what I'm saying? And then when it comes to even me saying something, I will say it all. It may hurt her feelings, and they'll go, well, I have to go through that. But when it comes to her, she don't express it until it's a problem. Or then we get like, or she gets too drunk and she wants to talk shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that could be a problem in and of itself.
It is, and that was the problem. Because she's a good girl when she's sober. But what I understood
there's a problem to be avoided.
Listen to this, Stanley. Listen to this, Stanley. When she is sober, she's calculating, which is the wrong shit. She's not. She's acting like she's communicating, but she's calculating and waiting until she gets drunk to tell me how much she didn't like this part, of which I didn't even know she didn't like that part.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And it's like, that's a problem. Why couldn't you? Because I tell you everything. When I don't like a sober or not, when I don't like this, I'm gonna tell you this. When I like this, I tell you this. When I wanted this, I tell you this. When you want this, I tell you know what I mean.
Can I ask a personal question now?
What up?
Did you ever talk about her drinking and what you didn't like and what you did like, etc.?
The first time I went through the most destructive shit with this chick, I talked everything about what I didn't like about the drinking shit. Mm-hmm. Everything. I said, listen,
so
bro, I'm not even gonna go into the details of what she's put me through with the drinking shit. I'm not even gonna go through it. But long story short, I bagged it and crowed it up, and then I left it alone. I said, huh?
Yeah. So can I ask a personal question, not to pry into your previous relationship? Is you okay with me? Okay.
I don't care.
Let me ask you this question. So the first time you brought up her drinking problem, what she say?
The first, all right, now I have to be honest. Not honest, but now I'm gonna have to bring it out. The first time the drinking problem, it was when getting into a car accident.
All right, now stop right there. Now, when you engaged her about her drinking problem, did she continue drinking?
Yes.
So why you stay with her?
Right, you're absolutely right.
There you go. And see, this is what I mean.
Here's the thing. You want to know why? Because a lot of us get the good part kind of overpowers the bad part. So we give them the benefit. Like, for real, she sober, so full, nurturing, beautiful. It's just a pure bliss. Some shit that I've never, like, not never, but something that I haven't experienced in a long fucking time. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, this is some real love shit. But then as soon as the drinking happens, it's a whole 180. Like, you're a whole different person. Like, I dealt with it. 2 car accidents, bro. 2 car accidents, which was covered up. Family time.
I'm gonna be honest.
And then
if she actually loved you,
talking shit to me, putting me in this situation, it's all my fault when I didn't do nothing about it. So this whole time, it's like, I'm like, all right, I let you get away with it, and we're not gonna talk about it. But I've already talked about it. But you haven't done anything to make up for that shit. Besides,
she did not love you. She didn't love you.
Yeah, and that's what I came to understand, Stanley, that it was not real love. I was looking for the real love, and it was fake love towards my part because it was in condition of what I supply, which wasn't much because I'm like trying to get to know you, and like, what am I supposed to supply when what I know about you is getting drunk in accidents and we fuck it up, like, and I'm still trying. So what you think I'm gonna come out my pocket? When you know what I mean? But like, I'm gonna give you the love personally, but I'm not coming out my pocket.
Look, when I met my wife, she was the sister of my neighbor, and I'd moved up into the mountains. I moved up to Northern Virginia for work, and I got the idea in my head, I wonder what it's like living in the mountains. So, I moved up there, and me and my neighbor, we were just kind of drinking buddies. I'm kind of the city guy and he's the hillbilly. Dude, we used to hang out all the time. So I met his sister at Easter dinner of all places. But once she and I started courting, I guess you would call the word, she lived 75 miles away. So I didn't see her every day. So one weekend, I mowed my lawn, and it's an acre lawn. I did it with a damn push mower. So I finished mowing the lawn. I was a little tired after that. Finished mowing the lawn. It was a Saturday. My neighbor, my drinking buddy, comes coming down the road with his truck. So he's like, "Hey, what you doing? Hop in." So he and I just fucking did the redneck thing. We're just drinking and, just tooling around the mountain. Well, as it turns out, I was supposed to be down in Fairfax, and I just blew it off. I literally thought, well, you know what? She'll understand. She's my buddy's sister. She'll get it. Dude, she called me 19 times, and I forgot to take my phone. That was the other sin. So she's like, well, you were supposed to be here. And I'm like, I explain, make my excuses. And she goes, I expect you here. So, I had to get myself together. I drive down to Fairfax. So I say hello to her parents and all that. When she got me alone, she literally looked at me in my eye. She said, if you hadn't come, we would have been over. And, my wife had a good sense of humor. I thought she was just being a little hyperbolic, but I laughed. I chuckled like, come on now. No, she looked me dead in my eye. We would have been over. And that taught me, goddammit, when I say I'm going to be somewhere, I guess I better be there. The mountain bum stage of my life is over. That's not going to be an excuse. Sometimes you have to, and this is on my part, meeting her expectations. She's basically saying being the drunken, pretend hillbilly is not working for me. You better change or we're over. And I value that relationship so much. I never did anything like that again.
Check these last words of my relationship. I expect the man that I want all in my ass 24/7.
Wait, say that part again.
I'm all set.
You said she said what?
The last words of my relationship was this: I expect the man to be all in my ass 24/7, and if they can't, I'm all set.
Bet. Then holla at you. It's been real. Because I ain't got time.
Exactly. I'm not that nigga.
No. Stanley, this is what that means. She wants someone who is going to be all about her and have none of themselves. And if that's the type of woman that you are, then guess what? You should have told me that from the jump, because I ain't got time to be all about you. I got time to be about myself as well. One of the things that I like to do when I come home from work, I like to come home, sit down and play the game. I have a wife who actually appreciates the fact that I take time for myself, because you know why? She's going to take time for herself. She respects my space. I respect her space. My wife, when I come home from work, my controller is charged, my beer is cold, my food is hot, and the kids is asleep. And when I get off the game, the pussy is wet. I don't have nothing to complain about.
Nigga, of course. That's a dream. That's a dream.
Hey, watch this. Hold on. Well, not only that, on Sunday, football day, when I come home from work, if I'm working a day, if I come home from work, my house shoes is warm, my beer is cold, and the TV remote is on the armrest on the right hand side because I'm right-handed.
Damn.
And the kids is out the way.
You know what I'm thinking about?
Hold on, wait, I'm not done. When I'm watching football, and I want to yell at the TV. Guess what? My wife don't be like, you being too loud. My wife will come in like, yeah, motherfucker, get the touchdown, run to the left. So when I go ahead.
I think it's a part of also a female healing. You know what I mean? Like when they
you know why?
say
If she
they healed, they would actually treat their man a little bit better when they're healed. Like I don't think she was healed. I don't think she was healed yet because, to be honest with you, every argument at the end of the day was like, "You're like my husband." I'm like, I'm nowhere close to your fucking husband.
Yeah.
Your reaction is from your trauma from your husband. I didn't do shit that your husband did.
Well, that would be another reason
you kept
not
telling
to
me
have a
that I'm
relationship
so
with
different.
her.
When
She's
she's
not
sober, she tells me that I don't even get the love that you give me from like my husband did. Da, 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 da. Like nobody does this. Nobody even compliments me. Da, 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 da. So I'm hearing what her husband didn't do.
It sounds like she's still on her ex-husband.
Yo, she's stuck on the nigga.
Okay, cool. So if that was the case, now I gotta bring it back to you because this is what I always say, and I'm not gonna change up who I am for nobody. No, I'm not gonna change up who I am for nobody. My thing is this: I think that when it comes to men dealing with men, and we talking man shit, we gotta leave the woman out of it. If you notice things about her, what the hell was wrong with you that made you want to choose her? Was you just lonely?
Or live with her?
Wait. Let's. I'm gonna be a real man about it. Yes.
Okay.
But I didn't choose her because I was lonely. Because I don't need it. I could choose any. I don't have to be lonely. My whole thing is this. My choice was because she's cute. First of all. Second of all, is that
ass? Just go ahead. You can say that ass. You can say that ass. I understand.
Because I met a lot of cute girls, but I was in a position to not know her. I didn't know her. But I knew everybody else, so I didn't choose everybody else. So I chose her, and the representative was on point.
Gotcha.
The representative was on point, and it stayed that way for the longest. So I'm like, let me continue, and let me see where this is going because she's actually treating me like I wanted in my lonely state. You know what I'm saying? So it kept continuing, and then once we decided to live with each other, I took on responsibilities that I should never have, bro. On some real shit, never have. But I did because she showed me nothing but love. So then it came to drinking and going out. Once that came part of our lives, that's where the downfall started.
So
and me, I've been a drinker all my life, and I know how to control myself. My whole thing is I don't control myself when somebody tries to get at me when I'm drinking. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, watch this. So my brother's ex-girlfriend prior to his first wife. My brother's ex-girlfriend had a drinking problem. My brother told her the very first time she had a car accident, he said, I'm accepted this once. He's like, but if you continue to have a drinking problem, we're done. I think it was like 3 months after that, she went down to the casino and she was down there with her friends. And I'm talking about she was pissy drunk to the point where she called him, and the security guard at the damn casino told my brother over the phone, we're not giving her her keys and you have to come get her. Lo and behold, of course, they couldn't hold her. She ended up getting her keys. My brother was getting ready to go down there and get her. She decides to get on the damn freeway and come home. The problem is this: she got on the wrong ramp. She didn't get on the ramp that's going north. She got on the ramp going north on a south ramp. She was coming into traffic. She was 3 blocks away from my brother's house. When my brother got with his wife, he told her explicitly, he said, I don't deal with a woman who has self-control, who does not have self-control.
Right.
So what you're not going to do is if you have some unresolved issues such as drinking, drugs, anything like that, I don't deal with that. Not because it's you as a person. It's just that I've already been down that road of losing someone to their addictions. And I can't deal with that. That's a red flag. We have to set boundaries.
Like y'all said,
I got to step away for a second. I'll be right back.
My problem. It's definitely my problem and my fault because I tend to have more heart than I tend to put more heart than logic. When my logic is on point, it's always on point. But I tend to lead more with my heart than my logic when I know my logic is the shit. It's just because I want more.
Well, now you know which is a better, analysis to go with your logic. and let your heart agree with your logic, not vice versa.
Right. But you know, I'm single now, so I have an opportunity to start over. Which my start over is, I refuse.
All right, I'm back.
If it ain't just fucking, I'm all set. I'm all set.
Right. So now you have this. Now you have. I'm gonna talk to you the same way I talk to my brother. Now you have this boundary. You know that moving forward, you're gonna take this time to work on yourself. But let's say you do meet someone and y'all have that open, honest discussion. Hey, so what are some of your red flags? What's your boundaries? If you don't have self-control over your inhibitions, I can't be with you. What you mean by that? If you got time to get yourself pissy, self-drunk, and you don't know what the hell you're doing, I'm not about to deal with that. Oh, well, a real man would deal with that. Then I'm not the man for you.
Right. Because that's exactly been the conversation. Because you know how they like, you don't agree with what they do, they try to belittle you as a man. If a real man would deal with me anyway, nah, they won't. A real man won't deal with you at all.
Period.
A real man won't. And you know what? I was put in that position with the same thing. A man will be all in my ass. No, they fucking won't. Bitch, you are crazy.
The honest to God truth is, a man won't be all in your ass. He'd be all in another bitch's ass. That's the honest to God truth.
Yeah, the one that's not giving him any problems.
Thank you.
Yep. Back to
give me a reason to look at another bitch. You will find out just how fast I'll be all in another bitch.
How fast I'm already looking at the bitch.
I ain't even looking no more. I'm already knee deep.
They don't know that. But hey.
Guess what? There's a flip side to that. There's a flip side to that.
Right. Because they always think they're ahead of the game. They're really not.
No. The flip side of it is that if there's something about you that she had to keep coming to you about, see, this is what a lot of niggas don't want to deal with. If it's something about you that she had to keep coming to you about, guess what? She don't have to be all up in another nigga's ass. She could be all up on his dick in her throat, and you kissing her.
Well, here's the thing.
Oh, okay.
Here's the thing, that they're always going to be all about just getting dick because they can't hold down a relationship.
Don't matter.
And it is what it is.
Don't matter. If you don't want her stepping out because of her behavior, then you should also not want yourself stepping out because of your behavior.
But no, here's the thing. It's not the same that I step out, because to be honest with you, with this relationship that I was in, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't doing shit. Wasn't worried about nothing. Like, when I have somebody that is treating me good, even if they're like not, I don't have time, because I know when I pipe a bitch down, it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? If I'm piping multiple, I'm gonna have mad problems. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather just pipe one down and deal with the problem with that one chick. And I've done that young shit when I'm piping the chick down and there's a multiple and they all trying to climb in the window at the same time. I can't do that shit. So I know that I need to be, if I'm gonna do something, it's one. And it works out for the best for me, but it still doesn't work out because their feelings control their whole way of living. And that's not a good way to live. Because there's no logic, there's no understanding, there's no conversation, because it's just full of your fucking feelings. And most of the time it's wrong because it's just your feelings. And that's the shit that niggas got to deal with all the time. A chick will come up with a whole scenario in their head about you.
Confused by this.
By what?
It's about you.
Okay, what do you mean?
Stop thinking about what other N-words have to do or about what women have to do. You're thinking in groups. It's almost a woke approach. Okay, you're thinking in groups. You're thinking in identities. Focus on you and your next woman. It's all about you and the choices you make in your next woman. It's not about It's not about what other people are doing.
Now, I understand. Yeah, now Stanley, I'm thinking that way. But when I was in the relationship, it's like it's also like a catering thing. Like your feelings is the most important thing, and it's like you're wrong. Like she's wrong with her feelings, are totally wrong. But due to we being in a relationship, it's like you as your man, I gotta kind of cater to your feelings, but they're
Do
wrong.
you
But
notice
I
you're
still want to
still
be with you type
talking
shit.
in the present tense? You're not
Huh?
talking about the past tense. You need to get this behind you.
Well, it just happened, Stanley. I'm still dealing with it. I still got shit at the bitch house.
Understood.
I dig what you're saying.
You need to remedy that stuff. You need to get it behind you.
Yeah,
If you've learned lessons from this, you need to get it behind you.
Yeah, I do.
As quickly as you can.
I'm trying to, bro. On the real, I even moved out of town.
You moved out of town.
We care about you, Savage. You need
I had to
to
move
take
out of
care
town.
of
I
yourself.
gotta go back to my hometown.
Hey, you want to hear something crazy? Nigga, when my ex-wife cheated on me and we got a divorce, I stayed in town. Here's the crazy part. She moved on to a new nigga and I was down bad. But guess what happened? I came up and that new nigga was gone. And that new nigga wasn't doing what I was doing. And she ended up coming back.
My situation's a little different. And
you never go back.
She's got family members that will try their hardest to, even though they are wrong, they hold each other down and they would try their hardest to destroy you because of her words. You know what I'm saying? So
by that measure, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for moving back to your
for
town.
me to get away from that bullshit, I had to move out of town.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. So guess
You know
what? She 9 times out of
Because
10.
in order for
whenever,
me not to slice some toast up this bitch,
well, guess what?
I have to move
like
away from the drop.
I always say success is the biggest revenge, and even now, like nigga, one of the biggest things that I've ever done in my life. It's stupid of me. I don't delete nothing and I don't block nothing. You don't think my ex-wife see my relationship now? Boy, I posted pictures. She see us on live streams. Boy, my ex-wife, I know she kicking herself in the ass. But my thing is this though. You can't get mad at me for what I have because you could have had it. But guess what you decided to do? You decided to go fuck somebody else.
Amen.
You see what I'm saying? You decided to go fuck somebody else. So guess what? Oh, I don't like the fact that you posting your new relationship on. I don't like the fact that you even paying attention to my new relationship. What the fuck? I don't like the fact that you're not woman enough to say that I fucked up.
That's my whole problem. That is my whole thing. Is that nobody's accountable enough to say that they fucked up. They're still willing to blame the person that didn't fuck up.
Hey, that's problem. Hey, listen, watch this. Blame me. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a fuck.
True.
Blame me. It's my fault. Yup, you absolutely right. It's my fault that you did what you did. And guess what? It's your fault that I'm with my new girl. And guess what my new girl doing? She getting everything that you gave up on because you wanted some dick. Let that, bruh, I'll never forget.
And you know what? That's mostly what's going to happen, to be honest with you, because most of them fuck up really too because they just want dick for the day.
Bruh, I never forget the day because, like I said, I don't block people. I don't delete shit. I never forget the day me and Raw was laying in bed watching TV, and nigga, my ex-wife called my phone, and I'm like, "Hello." She was like, "Hey, it's 10 o'clock at night." I'm like, "Can I help you?" "Oh, I was just calling to see what you." I said, "You don't think it's disrespectful for you to be calling my phone?" "I'm just saying, just because we got a divorce don't mean we can't be friends."
I'd have passed that shit to my wife,
nigga. I didn't have to pass that shit. I didn't have to pass that shit to my wife, nigga. I already knew what time it was. Yeah. It's highly disrespectful. For the first time in my life, you about to get blocked, bitch.
Yeah. I just know now that I do need to pay attention more to myself and make better decisions, and not think that I'm not above red flags. Like,
you're not.
Just be above red flags, because that's what, you know what I mean? Like, just because they, like, if I see red flags and I know it's gonna be a detriment, just move on. Don't even think that they're better than their red flags, because their red flags is who they are. Because that's what I've noticed at the beginning. So let the red flag go and keep moving.
Well,
now, don't
I'm also going to advise everyone has red flags. Don't be a red flag.
There you go. Don't be one.
You know what, Stanley? I can't stand you for being right.
You can't
Well,
get
let
mad
me
at him.
He'll be
Yeah, I see
super
where
right.
you're going with
You
that.
can't get
But
mad at him.
I can't be mad at that nigga when he's super right about that shit. Like, what the fuck?
let me give you a personal example. After my wife died, dude, I remember my father-in-law saying, "Hey, if you move on, we will understand." Dude, I was a wreck, and I had a son to raise who, look, he was just the priority. There is no woman would stand between what I expected, to do raising my son. They would always be second fiddle, if not third fiddle for that matter. And y'all will agree, I can be a little prickly. I'm not putting a woman through that. Some innocent woman that I meet. I'm probably just getting to a point now that my son's in college that I'm even capable of having a relationship. I knew me. I knew what I had. The other problem is every woman would get compared to my wife.
Right.
You can't do that to a woman.
Not at
So
all.
I was the red flag, and I knew I was.
You're right. You're right. Y'all are right. Y'all are definitely right. I just gotta hold on to your information, to be honest with you.
It's all right. All you gotta do is the next time. Listen, the next, and it's gonna come, right? That relationship coming, that pussy is already dripping. You don't know who it is. You don't know what she look like. All you gotta do, all you gotta remember is next time you did get hard, be like, all right, cool. After I bust this nut, I gotta remember what Sal and what Stanley said. I don't want you to be thinking
Well,
about this.
I also think I don't think we told you anything you didn't know. You
Exactly.
I know.
just needed to be
I just
reminded.
to be reminded of it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And to be honest with you, I don't even want to be in a relationship. I just want to be a gigolo. I just want to
Cool.
be like on the
Well,
real. I
be
wouldn't mind being an
responsible.
escort right now. I'm too
Yeah.
old to be in a relationship right now. I want to be an escort.
You say that, and I understand. You'll be all right.
Yeah. And I
Let
talked
me
about I
know,
had a
let
show
me
about it.
know
You know what I mean?
if
I talked about being an
silver
escort,
haired
and I think I should be
gentlemen
that.
are a good market. I might do it too.
There you
Well,
go.
if you have the means, because I know I do. I know I'm good. I'm a good conversationalist. I know I can pipe a bitch down. I know I pay attention to what they feel and what they want. So that's a good start for it's a good start. So I think I
Someone
am
was
gonna be
telling
one.
me that I need to date like a female senator or some high level politician. So
I
that
can
could
see
be
that,
my
Stanley.
market. It'll be a niche market.
Hey,
I can see that.
Jasmine Crockett would be perfect for you.
Perfect.
You know what? Actually, I do think she's cute.
You
can't
do.
stand-
You
I
need to
can't
go check
stand
that out,
that.
Stanley. What's good?
Yeah, I know you can't.
She like
Look,
white man though.
let me give you a. You know what? She is in her 40s. She may like politics better.
40s.
Mhm.
Oh, that's a young
But
one, right?
let me give you a compliment, Sel. We differ politically, but I heard some real wisdom here. Much respect to you, and much
Appreciate it.
respect to Raw G too. And,
You
and
know,
we're
Much
gonna lock
respect to
horns
all
into
y'all, man. On
politics
some real
again.
shit.
But
Much respect to all
I'm
y'all
gonna
for
take this
helping me,
time
like,
to salute you.
and
I
I'm taking the
appreciate
time
it.
to salute both of y'all too, because like for real, I'm feeling it. On some real shit. Like I'm in a box right now. And it's like nobody's on my side. But I appreciate
I'm
y'all
on your
talking and all
side.
the good advice that y'all got.
Let me tell you this. If people could just understand that my politics does not make me,
Correct. Yep.
and that my politics has nothing to do with my thinking. My politics has nothing to do with my humanity. My politics has nothing to do with my masculinity. Don't get me wrong. In politics, I'm a motherfucker. I ain't shit. I'm gonna talk all the shit I want to, but just being a human being, right? But this is the problem, and this is where a lot of it goes back to that whole identity as a man, as an African American man in the United States of America. The problem is this, that people think that just because you're black, you have to be a Democrat. And since Stanley, this is where the problem has always failed for me. Just because I'm black don't mean I gotta be a Democrat. And just because I'm a Republican or a conservative don't mean I'm an asshole. I'm just a Republican and a conservative. If you don't like the fact that I'm Republican and conservative, I can accept that. But don't mistreat me just because of my politics.
Understood.
And that's where people get it wrong. But then they turn around and they be like, you know what, Sal, you actually a good person. I know I'm a good person. I just don't like your politics, and I can accept that. But then you got bald-headed fucking scallywag. Fuck that bitch. Okay, fine. I won't say nothing.
Yeah,
I don't even know. I don't even who.
You heard
who's the scallywag?
Don't even worry about it.
I already know who you're talking about.
But that's what I'm saying though. You have people who will go out of their way.
You a wild one.
You have people who will go out. Yeah, she just told me nah. But
I'm gonna be straight the fuck up, bro. You got a good woman on your head, bro. Also, real. She's like, don't do
and creative too.
Facts.
That's what I'm saying.
You know,
right?
I promote that, man. I wish more of us could find women that are on like that love us, man. And I mean like true love type shit.
I don't want no man
ones out there.
Nah. I don't want no man to find a woman like a woman I got. You know why?
No, not yours. But I'm saying like just have that genuine love, that genuine like real shit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Even when you was about to go ham, she's like, baby, don't do it. And you're like, yeah, I dig it. You know what I mean? That type of shit. I like that. Cause nobody checks me. Nobody can check me. You know what I'm saying? But if I got a woman that knows I'm out of pocket, be like, nah. I will respect the things, babe. God damn, because you know I was about to go here.
Yeah, you know I was about to go.
Right, she knew it. She was like, baby, don't do it. And it wasn't on some disrespect. Don't it. You know what I mean? It was like, come on, you know you shouldn't be doing it. And it's like, yeah, I appreciate that, babe. I appreciate it. You know what I mean? That type of shit right there, I love. That's the shit I love right there. You know what I mean? Let me be the man that I am, but you know, when you know I'm about to rile out, thank you for checking me.
Yeah, she know I'm about to say some stupid shit, and that's the thing though.
And I know you was about to.
I was damn sure about to, because my thing is that's like what Stanley just said. He said, I understand that we're gonna butt heads when it comes to your politics. He's like, but I appreciate you as a person. My thing is, if it was like that all around America, we would be able to actually understand why. I'm sorry, we would be able to actually exist within the space where it is that we can agree to disagree and just move the fuck on. Not you gotta go and you gotta rally up the troops to bring pitchforks and fires to my house just because I'm a black Republican. I'm still a black man.
Well, let me tell you something. Have y'all heard of
what I said at Sharon show?
Okay,
well,
Sharon
did that shit. I said, why can't we just understand each other? And why you have that cultish shit over there where you got all these minions that'll attack you? You should just have an understanding. I said, Sharon, you cool talking by yourself, but when you in front of your minions and you act. And what he did, he continued to act, and I continue to act with him. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I did what I did today on his show. If y'all want to go back and watch it, I did that purposely. Because I'm gonna match your energy. I told the very beginning, I'm gonna match your energy, bro.
Let me say something. And I'm kind of a man of the left, and I think Sharon is kind of a man of the left. Look, I'm gonna level the same criticism. He doesn't know enough about politics. He hasn't read on the topic. He does not know it. He speaks in Brownsville, especially, but Sharon too. They speak in talking points. There's no deep knowledge of what liberalism, not being a liberal, but liberalism is. And I hate to sound all snooty and stuff, but, I should probably, kind of be a Sharon fan. Nah, I think his politics, he doesn't know enough about his own politics. And you can tell by the way they present their arguments.
You know what we should do, Stanley? We'd be cool as fuck. Have a debate team. You know what I mean? Because I know there's a lot of people that have certain perspectives. Like say me, you, and Sel, right? Say we were on the debate team. I'm not the biggest attribute of a debate team, but I see faults in words and what people say. I'm not
Well,
good
not
at debating, but I
false.
see the
It's
faults in people's words and what they're saying. And then
the
you
fault
see
is lack of knowledge.
you got the history knowledge, you got this and that. Sel also has his knowledge on his politics, shit like that. If we were to go against Sharon with a team,
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
we
I
would
can
just
tell you why.
It's
can tell you
just
why.
going to be a bunch of hurt feelings.
I can tell you why, and this is why I say no. I'm gonna tell you why. Because you have to understand, like my comment that I said earlier, there are camps within camps. I'm not here to sway anyone's ideology.
Right.
They're not willing to
Right.
participate in something logically, especially when they have a mission. And I have nothing against Sharon personally, but I understand Sharon's mission. Sharon's mission is not to be understanding. It's not to be solution based. It is to be obtuse purposefully.
okay,
You see what I'm
so
saying?
well, hold up. With that being said, I wish that's what I said. That's why I said the debate team, because when I was on the show earlier today, I couldn't think about what you just said at that point in time. I did want to say what you just said. It just didn't come out right the way you did, because I wasn't thinking of the, you know what I mean? I didn't have like the team. So it was like I'm on his show and I'm there right in front. And I definitely wanted to say exactly what you said. It just didn't come out right. So if it was like a team, it would be like, boom, he got that part. You know what I mean?
Cellulite may or may not agree, but I'm sorry. I have to do the John Henrik Clark thing. I only debate my equals.
There you go.
It is no, they're not my equal.
And the other part of that statement,
Mansfield-
the other part of that statement is others I teach.
Oh yeah. All others I teach. Yeah.
But my whole thing is this: like, they're not as well, but it's like to articulate the words that want to be said at the time. Sometimes I'm thinking of this when you're thinking of that. So if you had a team of people that are on the same page, it's like I'm saying this, and then you're thinking this. You're able to pick up the slack of where I'm missing. You're able to hit the points where I'm missing or you're missing, and if the team could beat them and make sure they see where it's coming from, because we're all on the same page with the same thought process, just picking up each other's lack of the thoughts. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I got you. But here's the thing, though: when you're dealing with people who are actually trying to come to a conclusion, rather than dealing with people who just trying to embarrass you, and you recognize you're dealing with two different kind of people. This is why. Right. This is why. Like, don't get me wrong. Me and Sharon can be on the panel. I can go on Sharon's show. Sharon can come on my show, right? But I've noticed that when I go on Sharon's show, I already pick up on the energy. It's not even from him. It's from the people around him that they want to make you look a certain type of way. So if you, over the last year, from when I've been going to Sharon's show, everything that they say is true, and I'm dumb. And everybody know I'm not dumb. Everybody know that I'm not in agreement with. I go there purposely to be a joke. You know why? Because I don't want to have to combat the perception that they already have of me, because they're not willing to accept me for who I am. And that's nothing against them.
Crazy, like even in when I went over there, Natasha knows me. Natasha watches my shit too, and she even said in the chat, she was like, "Don't try to play him like he's not intellectual. He actually wants to try to, but." She was like, one who wants to speak quantum physics on his channel has every intellect to speak with you. But y'all trying to play him like he ain't shit. And that's what they build the narrative around. I'm like, bitch, y'all could, if you came to my channel talking quantum physics, y'all wouldn't even be able to. You know what I'm saying? So you can't talk about intellect. Y'all just trying to be, and that's what I was trying to explain to him, but it was so much outside in, inside out, where I couldn't even like get to where I wanted to. Because he's like building narrative, and I tried to tell him, I said, "Stop doing that shit, Sharon. You're building a narrative." I did not say that. He was like, but he kept going so long that it feels like that's what it is.
Got to have fun with it,
and that's what I did. No, I was having fun with him. It got to the point where, you know what? I'm not even gonna try to even argue with you. I'm just gonna fuck with your brain, and that's what it came to.
You should never go over there. You should always go over to mock them.
That's what I did, though, Stanley. At first, I wanted to really,
go over there
to understand.
To have an
I'm like, you're gonna try to play me, so let me just mock you. And then I did, and he kept dropping me, muting me. He kept dropping me, muting me, and then in the chat, you know, if PH Balance was in the chat and muting me on the, you know what I mean? So it's no point if you're not. And I told him, I said, it feels like if you're not agreeing with what you said, instead of you being who you really are, which is, I know you are understanding, you'll try to get to the point and try to understand other people, even though you don't agree with it. That's you. But when you're around your minions pretending and acting, you don't care. If it's not what you think, you drop them.
But you're attacking his gimmick. You can't walk up into a WWE arena. I'm sorry, you can't walk into a WWE arena in Austin, Texas, and try to tell the Undertaker that he's not the Undertaker. It's not gonna work like that.
That's exactly what I did. And I'm gonna clip that. I'm gonna go back to that show and I'm gonna clip that because that's exactly what I did. And he was so frustrated that he had to drop me and then try to build a narrative about me in the chat so it could be on his side. He's like, put a 1 if he's acting manly. And then that's when Natasha pulled out, like, what do you mean by manly? Because I know she was like, I rock with him. And
but see, here's the thing that me and Sharon always disagree about. PH Diva is talking about people who have mixed kids. Their kids not black because they don't like black women. And what does Sharon have?
A white Russian woman.
No. He has mixed kids. And you let this woman, you let this woman, I'm not speaking on Sharon's wife. You let this woman say out the wall crazy shit about ain't shit kids just because they're mixed blood and you have mixed blood kids. That's crazy work.
Yeah, that's what I was like, you let this woman talk her shit. I didn't say it was, I didn't say I have a problem with it. I didn't say it was
and you know what's even crazier? Now that I just thought about it.
It's my observation.
Ain't Brownsville his cousin?
Yeah, that fucking
and Brown. Wait, hold on. Here's the other thing. Brownsville don't even check PH Diva for what she says about kids that's mixed blood.
Right.
So now once you got these two things understood, that they're not going to check PH Diva about saying things about mixed blood children, and they're willing to allow her to say what she say because it's about black men, that should already let you know the tone that's set at that show. That as long as it's about black men.
Because I didn't even think about I was thinking about that, but I didn't even get to say it.
Why would you want to change the properties of iron if the properties of iron is set in stone? You're not going to change the ideology over there.
It's not about that. Because when we do have panels, it's not really about us. It's about the people who's watching as well.
Well, it's a grift. Okay. You know, and I know I'm going to sound so weird when I say this. Politics is just look, they don't care about the politics. They don't care about any of that. Sharon will stop the show and play music until the likes come up. He has PH Diva reading the super chats. It's like a game show over there.
It is. And that's what I tried to explain to him. But it was just like, I was stuck in a strut of me being, you know, on some other shit. And it was like, I wish somebody would be on my side to know exactly what I'm saying. And there's people who do know what I'm saying.
People on your side, just be right.
I was right, but it don't seem like I'm right in that corner because there's nobody.
Why do you need to be
up there? And I'm on the left, and I wasn't right. I went after PH Diva for the fun of it.
Yeah. Why do you need to be?
I am literally their kinfolk.
No. I don't need to be right.
Well, hold on. Wait.
It would have felt a little bit better being over there doing what I did. If it was somebody on my side to reiterate that I am right about what I'm talking
that's
about.
Going to be double the profit for Sharon.
Well, there you go. And this is why I said
just made him mad money over there.
Right. Well, this is why I said you finally figured this thing out about YouTube, about camps within camps. You're not going to be right or over there because that's not your camp.
Right.
You know, you may get some people from that camp who's going to listen to you, but they don't want to be seen in your camp because in their camp they get selective treatment. So like I could reawaken some old shit with a few camps, but my thing is just for what? The camp that I have is not the camp that they have. And if I'm gonna be right with 3 people watching my channel every day that I go live, then guess what? I'm gonna be right to 3 people, and then they're gonna try to shame me. Oh, look, he only got 3 people watching his channel. Okay,
They did that to me,
dude. You are so right, Sel. Yep,
it is
because
to me. Stanley.
You know what the crazy part is? The crazy part is that outside of relationship conversations, outside of politics, they don't have a reason to hate on a lot of people that they do. But if they don't do it, then they can't grift, which means if they don't participate in salacious drama, hate-filled talking points, they won't get any money.
Mm-hmm.
So now you, when you break it down, why do you have shows specifically targeted against black men? It's not that you actually disagree or hate black men, because you're a black man yourself. It's just that if you don't do it, then the people won't come. So what happens when you do it?
I said too. So I said, listen. I said, how are you going to sit there, belittle, and blame black men for everything when you a black man and that's the same thing that black men do?
Because he's a black man that's accepted on a feminine level.
Facts, fucking facts. And I told him, I said, you're a fucking puppet dog.
But you can't tell him that in his camp, because why? He's protected by who?
I did though.
I know, but even if you do tell him that, do you think it's going to be accepted or respected? No, because he's protected on a feminine level.
The only person who had my back was Natasha.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody else was like, oh, this nigga, I know he lost it. I'm like, y'all don't even understand. Like, your brains are so warped off of this nigga that you're willing to fucking not see his fault and wrong and nothing, and just blame me for everything.
Somebody asked me a question the other day. They said, can you accept being wrong by being right? And it took me a minute to understand what the hell he was saying.
Yes, I will.
And yeah, it took me a minute, because no matter how right I am to the other person, I'm wrong. Can I accept that?
Yep.
And the answer is yes. Because now I don't have to bash my head across the wall to try to convince this person I'm right. If they can't see that I'm right, that's on them. I know I'm right.
Dude, here's the wonderful thing about being a quote boomer, and I'm not, but
yep,
dude,
you are.
What's
boomer ass? Boomer ass the fuck up.
This is one of these things, and I'm just old enough now, dude. Eventually, and my brother, who's 13 years younger than I am, he's your age. Y'all's in your age range. He's in his 40s. Look, I don't know how many times, grudgingly, sometimes he's gone, well, you remember when you said this 10 years ago? Well, turns out you were right.
Mm-hmm.
Come home to roost.
Yeah.
Don't worry about, Sharon. Eventually, he'll learn.
It'll show face.
Hey, you know what I was right about, and a lot of people just don't want to admit it yet? January 13th at 11:25 p.m. I said this Anton and Corey situation is exposing more about people on YouTube and in this space than it does about Anton and Corey. And guess what? I was right.
Interesting. You know what, Sal? You know the oxymoronic bullshit that I keep seeing on YouTube?
About what?
Is that all these black people want to sit there, I'm all about a black, but all their content is about destroying black.
There you go. Because black people hate each other the most.
Simple-minded, stupid. But like, what are you like? Are you serious?
Wait, they doing it. They black people. Hey, brother, a certain age. What's going on, my G? That's my guy right there.
Oh shit! What's up, brother?
That's my guy right there.
Hold on, just in case. Let me do this. Let me put this.
Go ahead, do your thing.
I'll put a link out for him. Y'all don't mind, right?
Nah, hell no. I love brother of a certain age. That's my guy.
I don't think I've ever talked to him on a panel.
I haven't talked to him either. I've been in the
That is my dude right there. He's a man of common sense.
Through, man. We speaking.
Oh, I've watched his show a couple times. Probably through you. That's how I know him, actually. So,
but what the hell was I saying before brother certain age just dropped down? What the hell was I talking about? I'm getting old. Y'all gotta forgive me.
We all get old.
Well, no, I was talking about chickens coming home to roost. You were saying you were right about
there it is.
January, what,
There
13th?
it is.
How black people
There it
couldn't
is.
they
Okay.
what they
Yeah.
ain't, but they are.
So this whole ideal that it's all the white man and that black conservatives ain't shit because they talk about black people in front of white people so they can get their money. Black people have been tearing black people down on this app, which is owned by a white person, for money.
We're a white corporation, which
We're
is a
white.
white
Thank you. So when I said on January 13th that y'all doing this for money, y'all purposely tearing down Anton and his daughter and his wife, which lets me know that one, y'all don't really care about. I don't want to hear nobody say, "Oh, it's wrong to talk about kids." Y'all just sat up there and let a black woman say that Anton's daughter was ugly as fuck and that she's and that his wife is ugly as fuck too. But I thought y'all said that black people can't talk about black people and that black women should be protected and that no one should say anything about black women. But because it's Anton and because people need to hate Anton just so they can get their numbers up, it's acceptable, which now y'all are proving the manosphere's point that when it comes at the behest of sacrificing a black man in the black community, y'all are willing to do it to produce an income.
Yeah.
See how I'm right again? Even when a black woman just said that this man's daughter was ugly as fuck, his underage daughter was ugly. Here's the crazy part, and I didn't say this, but I'll say it here. And you know what? I'll probably say it somewhere else. A lot of people that's in Sharon's chat that love to protect black women, they was in Lakeisha's chat when she said fuck Anton's daughter, and they was like, hell yeah, that little bitch ugly as fuck. And I was like, wow.
Hell yeah.
I said, wow.
See moronic bullshit. That's why.
So if I go over to Sharon's channel, if I go over to Sharon's channel, and I'm not gonna say which content creator because it was a content creator that I paid attention to. I got a screenshot of. If I was to go over to that content creator's channel, and be like, you a black woman, you a bitch, and you ugly as fuck. Bet not nobody in that chat say nothing to me because this content creator was okay when Anton's daughter was getting dragged, and she said that little bitch is ugly as fuck. See, this is what's wrong with black men. Y'all hate black women, but you okay with a black woman saying this about another black woman? Got you.
You know what's crazy?
Everybody's a hypocrite.
Even you saying that, one of my first thoughts was like, why can't we bring Anton to the table and understand why he's doing this in the first place? For us to discuss each other, to discuss things amongst black men or black people to get to an understanding why are we destroying each other. That's the first thing.
Can I ask a counter question?
Sure.
Yep.
Why do we care about Anton and Corey this much?
We shouldn't, but that's my point, Stanley. That's my point.
But here's the thing.
I mean, what is
it goes on both parts, Stanley, though. It goes on both parts. We shouldn't because it's ratchet shit, but we should try to get to understand why black people destroying each other.
Let me tell you what let me just be presumptuous. You know, Shelby Steele has a new documentary coming out. That's
About
what
what?
we should be talking about.
What does he talk? What's the documentary about?
It's called White Guilt. The documentary is, and you know, I disagree with Shelby Steele deeply. Always have. I used to watch Thomas Sowell on William F. Buckley's firing line when I was a young teenager. So I've been following, you know, these people for decades at this point. My point is, what has Anton done that's important outside of YouTube?
Thank you. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Why does what Anton does outside or on YouTube matter? I can tell you why. I can tell you why it matters to some
Unless
people.
do politics.
But-
you know, that's what I'm saying.
we could
Anton,
definitely tell
I
you
would
why.
love to see Anton run for office or do something
Nope.
more than
Don't
content.
no. He should do exactly he should do exactly what he's doing, which is producing success in his own way. My thing is, if you don't like Anton's success, don't you think the best revenge to success is your own?
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
See,
So-
you and I agree on, you know,
I said that a long time
sometimes
ago.
ask
Exactly.
why I don't vote, you know.
I said that a long time ago. Y'all agree on a lot of shit.
I'm a classical liberal, but a little left of that. Dude,
Can I
I
ask y'all
don't care,
both? Can I
dude.
ask y'all both a question?
Anton is
Well, hold on. I
successful,
want to say
and
this.
honestly, that's all that
Really, like
matters.
on some real serious shit.
Hold on,
Because
Savage.
I don't
Hold on,
understand.
Savage.
I don't
Let me
understand
say,
like some of the words that y'all use.
Savage. Let me say this real quick.
Good.
There was a man who made a statement a long time ago, and it pissed a lot of people off. The statement that was made, which was in regard to this whole relationship concept, which includes politics, which includes community, which includes culture, which includes this country, which was, why can't y'all accept the fact that the reason y'all say what y'all say is because y'all hate black women, and y'all need other men to hate black women as much as y'all hate them? That way y'all can seem like y'all right. Y'all know who said
That
this?
sounds like tomorrow.
You said that sounds like who?
It sounds like Anton Daniels.
Okay, wait. It's two. So Stanley, you said it sound like who?
MOT, Man of Tomorrow.
Nope, it wasn't him. Savage, what'd you say?
I said it sounded like Anton Daniels.
Nope, it was Angry Man. This is why the Black Manosphere.
Really?
This is why the Black Manosphere was mad at Angry Man.
I don't listen to nothing that light skinned nigga say, man.
I know, but watch this though. This is what happened. There was an argument.
He got it from Anton.
Nope, he didn't. This is way before Anton came. This was long. This was years. This is what I'm saying. This was years ago. There was an argument about a black woman, and Angry Man said, "Hey, yo, I'm not for that shit that y'all say because I don't hate black women." Oh, well, you should hate. Well, listen, the problem with y'all is y'all hate black women. I love black women, and I love the black community. This is why there was a wedge driven between him and other people. I'm just not mentioning names because I don't want to reawaken no shit. But my thing is this: it doesn't take much to have common sense, but I don't have to be blindly along with the ship, even when I see the ship going down. There was no way you could have a group of people promoting the hatred of black women and trying to find success. It was not going to work. But you know what they did do? They took a lot of things that Angry Man said to Kevin, and because Kevin put a suit on it, they took it as, oh, we're going to become famous for hating black women as long as we do it in a lovingly way. How the hell do you love someone that you hate?
Yeah, so you've been around for a minute, huh?
I have been around for a minute, but this is what I mean.
Let me ask it's kind of a higher order question. You can hate black women but still love a black woman,
right?
You know, it's kind of like that with race relations, and I won't get into that, but that the aphorism is whites in the North love black culture but hate black individuals. And the South is, the South loves black individuals but hates black culture.
Yes.
You can, it's not that much of a dichotomy, actually.
It's not. But here's the thing though. You know what the difference of it was? And I think when it comes to social media, the fact that you could become monetized off hating black women is different from becoming monetized and you're not hating black women. If your message is all about the hatred of black women, then you're a hater of black women, even though you love to put your dick up in them, even though you love to have babies with them. Right.
Yeah.
So if that's all what your message is, and then people are going to push that propaganda to believe it, then guess what? You're going to be known as a hater of black women. But the problem is, unless you have a conversation outside of just relationship conversations, you wouldn't know that. Like with Sharon, I don't think Sharon hates black men. I don't think Sharon disagrees with black men. Because why? He's a black man himself. But if that Negro get up here and start defending black men, he's going to look. When Sharon go live, he have at least 100 people in his chat every time. If he start pushing a balance on his channel, he's going to go down about 50 people a day.
Right. Gotcha.
So
yeah. He's figured out a grift.
That exactly. And why is this grift so readily available? Because due to politics, it has become a political game to hate black men.
But let me ask you a question, Sal.
Sure.
And it is a true question. I think it's because black men and black women, Sharon's audience specifically, they don't know enough to know that his message is bullshit.
Now you're proving Savage's point. Savage's point was to go up there and pretty much bring to the forefront balance. But you know what the problem is?
It's not a listening audience.
But you're right. But you know, and that's the point that I believe. How it is that Savage just once again exposed Sharon's grift, and how it is that the people, if they don't have a reason to support, then they won't. They love the grift. Sharon is not the problem. It's the space that's the problem.
Yes.
Like Jay Prince for president. Everybody know he's a train wreck, but people keep letting him up.
Facts. That's facts.
So is Jay Prince the problem? Jay Prince is the bed bug that sits outside the corner store with a brown paper bag, begging for cash apps and super chats and for people to give him attention. But the problem is this though, we keep on letting them in the house. We don't want roaches yet we let a roach in the house. We don't want bed bugs yet we let a bed bug in the house. No one likes to
produce
more roaches and more bed bugs. But then we complain about why we got to keep on buying roach spray and buying Raid and getting fly strips and mouse traps. Oh, I know why. Because you keep on letting these ain't shit Negroes into your house.
And once they get in, they're hard to get rid of.
They ain't hard. Well, thankfully on social media, they're not hard to get rid of. All you got to do is just kick them out and not welcome them back. Because the moment that you spray a bed bug, or the moment, I'm sorry, not spray a bed bug, the moment that you spray a roach with Raid, it's going to die. But you know what the problem is? We don't use Raid on social media. We use a bounty system. We wait for people to pay to kick them off.
Interesting.
You see how this works? It's all about grifting, which means that there's no substance. And if there's no substance, then there should not be no show. But if I say these things on other people's show, I'm attacking their grift, which means that they have a right as a host to protect their grift.
To drop you.
So I'm going to say it on my show where I'm going to have 3 people in the chat and no one's going to listen because I'm not producing or partaking in drama. But if I fire up a stream and I say, fuck this person, that whole ass nigga, do, and I bring them up on the panel and we up there arguing and shit is happening on the panel where I could lose my channel. Yeah, they're going to throw super chats at it. They're going to throw cash apps at it. But look at the integrity that I'm sacrificing just to be able to have people watch. And now the question is this. If I have to do that to get people to watch, am I the problem or are the people the problem? A lot of people watch this. A lot of people
give the people what they want.
A lot of people don't pay attention to politics, but they just start recently paying attention to politics. You know why? Because they hate Trump. And if you don't hate Trump as a black person, you ain't black. Who set that president? Biden. And a lot of this is, you see how all of this works? All of this works.
Biden's a racist too.
Absolutely, he's a racist. But guess what? Biden set a precedent in front of Black America, and Black America fell for it. But guess what? That's not Biden's fault. The Black Americans fell for it back in the 60s. They fell for it back in the 50s. But yet, when a black conservative says these things, we hate black people. And it's just like, wait, what? So the precedency is
really real.
The precedence is that black women gave up on black men to accept food stamps. And we know that that's far from the truth, but is there some truth to it? Yes. But if I say that on Sharon's show, I just hate women. So guess what I don't do? I don't go to Sharon's show.
I don't. Fuck that nigga.
You see what I'm saying? And it's not even fuck him. It's just his crowd. They're stuck.
Well, the problem is he has.
No, you can't say not fuck him because that's the show. He represents that, so you got to say fuck him too.
Okay,
understood. But what I'm saying is he's not deeply read. Okay, his audience is not deeply read. It's all talking points. I swear Sharon has heard stuff on other YouTube channels and brings it to his channel as truth.
But watch this.
It's not
Stanley.
Only the end time thing.
Hey Stanley, watch this. Do you know when Sharon used to come on this thing called Fight Club? Guess what Sharon used to do?
Right.
He used to be on some Kevin Samuel shit. Sharon used to.
No. He's Manosphere.
Yeah, he used to.
Is Manosphere.
No. Sharon
in
is
my opinion, he is.
He's not. No, because you have to understand that white manosphere and black manosphere is two different things. As a grouped whole,
I understand that. I
yeah,
should have said black manosphere.
yeah,
Let
but
me
that's
tell
the
you
thing.
why. Well, let's just say he's red pill, and I'm
He used to
sorry.
be. He used to be. No, he used to be black pill.
He still is though.
But wait,
Not.
no. That
Let me
nigga is
tell
something
you.
different.
Let me tell you why.
He's not who he's faking the funk right now, bro.
Yeah.
And that's what I told him on his own show. I said, bro, you know this is not you. You're being puppeteered. I said, because a conversation with you, with just you, without you acting in front of your minions, is different. You know it is, because I've known you for over 2 or 3 years. And he's
5
like,
years.
what do you mean? What do you mean? And then I'm like, you acting right now.
Mhm.
Is you acting for your people right now, bro. And that's exactly y'all can go back and watch me and him talk. I say the same shit that I'm saying to y'all right now. I called him out on his shit. He knows he's not that person, but he wants to portray the shit for that dollar. He's
I
doing it for
watched
that
it.
mighty dollar.
I watched
He's
it, but
a
here's the
bag
thing.
chaser now.
You know why? You know why Sharon used to get so much hate? Because he used to promote his white wife over black women.
Yep.
Really?
Yes,
yo.
bro. Back in the Fight Club days, Sharon was a beast.
Yo, me and him had a beef out for that.
Sharon was a beast back then, bro.
Sharon, talk about your wife. Sharon, we have a show with me saying, Sharon, talk about your wife. Sharon, talk about your wife since you want to be like that.
Yeah, bruh. Black women used to cuss his ass the fuck out. How he used to come over and parade his bruh. It was hideous. But guess what? Sharon was a money nigga too. If somebody paid to drop him, he paid to come right back up.
Chaser,
And
nigga.
he used to come up and he used to talk shit about these black bitches.
Yep.
How he can't stand these black hoes, and how it is that this is why that they are single mothers, because guess what? They don't know how to keep a man. Sharon used to dreadhead Sharon. Hold on, wait. Dreadhead Sharon was a nigga of niggas.
Yep.
You understand me?
Okay, but Sharon hasn't changed. He's still
he's changed.
That fake, and I understand the grift part where he's putting black women on pedestals and stuff, but that's easy to see through. He hasn't changed his opinion about black women.
So if your message is all about putting down black women, and then all of a sudden you change that message to putting down black men, that's not changing.
So let me
Shiesty
tell
Bum
you
used to
why.
be there.
Let me
Shiesty
tell you
Bum in
why.
the chat. What up, Shiesty Bum?
He's here now.
Putting black women on a pedestal. Putting black women on a pedestal basically infantilizes them. They are too special to be competent. Let me do the thinking. You're the queen. Let the king think for you.
But here's the thing. There's no balance in it. There's no balance in no one-sided. There's no balance in one-sided hate. She said y'all gossiping about Sharon again. No, I ain't gossiping about Sharon. It's just the truth. There is no balance in that. The balance is this.
Right.
Can you have smoke for equal? Do you have equal opportunity smoke for both genders? Because if you can, then you are cultured and you care about the community. If you only have smoke from one side of the aisle, you're not cultured. You don't care about the community.
Well,
you only care about your position.
And this might be kind of a difference in our politics. I don't think you can demonize a class of people. You cannot say most black women or all black women are this way and then make judgments about individuals. Same thing with black men. These guys basically are woke. Okay. They are judging individuals by what they think a stereotype of a group is.
But my question is this. Hold on.
Can we just address this chick real quick, just so she can put her in her place real quick?
Just ignore her. She's just
Shiesty Bum?
Yeah, because she hasn't been around long enough. She really thinks that she's a word that is bond. We've known Sharon for a long time. Sharon, if you a black chick, Shiesty Bum, he used to play bitches like you. He used to disrespect the fuck out of bitches like you. And now all of a sudden the tables have turned because he's bag chasing right now. And now you suck
just
dick.
A troll. Let her troll.
She's sucking dick of the motherfuckers that used to play her.
Savage being savage. Let him.
No,
Let him
no,
do
I'm
his
being
thing.
savage right now because I'm tired of people
I'm
playing
a
games.
Shiesty Bum fan. I
Yo,
happen
fuck
to
that
think
bitch.
she's clever.
They can say
Fuck that
fuck
bitch.
that bitch.
I
Listen, she
do.
want to sit up there and fucking. She always talking shit when she don't know not a fucking thing. We've been around longer than this fucking bitch.
I think she knows how to
This
trigger you.
Sharon, dreadheaded Sharon used to play the shit out of black chicks. I respect
Don't
black
let
chicks.
her
Bro,
trigger
I got
you.
nothing but black women in my family, and they are the best women I've ever met in my life. Promote, right? And she said there she wouldn't disrespect niggas like me, and I've been on the same page. Y'all the shit, but she want to suck a dick of a nigga who fucking used to play y'all and then change the game up to know where the bag chasing is to sit up there and cater to y'all now, where he don't feel the same way. He got a white bitch. He got a white bitch. And he used to play y'all for his white bitch, and then y'all sitting there sucking his dick in his cousin dick too. Like y'all stupid bitches that don't know nothing. We've been around longer than y'all. We've been around way longer than y'all.
Again, you're talking about a whole class of
welfare
women. You're
ass chicks
judging
to him.
her.
And now all of a sudden that he found where the bag chase, and y'all sitting there sucking his dick now. You stupid fucking bitches.
No, I wouldn't say Shiesty Bum stupid. I wouldn't say what I would. What I would. This is why Shiesty Bum has a wrench.
Troll is always gonna be clever. Doesn't make you smart.
Well, this is why.
Yes, it actually does.
Hold on. This is why Shiesty Bum. This is why Shiesty Bum has a wrench on my channel, right? One, because I actually understand what Shiesty Bum is doing, but at the same time, when you understand that what Shiesty Bum is doing, all she's doing is she's just going to troll. One, and then two, she's just there to point out the hypocrisy in the statement, even with everything that you just said, which I don't have no problem with what you're saying. The hypocrisy, but wait, the hypocrisy of it all is Savage. You used to be cool. You used to be cool with Sharon too. You can't sit up here and be mad at. I know you can't be mad at him. You can't be mad at him too much if you was okay.
Here's the thing. It's not about mad because if I was mad, I'm gonna destroy the world. My whole thing is that understand what's real and what's not. It's not playing like we can sit up there and see the hypocrisy. We can see where people are lying. We can see where it is, and we're calling it out. Be real about yours. Like I'm being real about mine. I'm cool with Sharon, but he does some fucked up shit. So, and I can say that, but they won't do the same. And that's where I'm calling it out. Like, don't sit there act like you know who the fuck is who when you don't know who the fuck is who.
But they don't. But chatters do not have the responsibility that content creators do.
And so I don't have the responsibility to give a fuck what they're talking about, and I can go against them in the way I want to.
You can always ignore the chat.
Absolutely. You know, I all right, my wife ain't around, so I can say this. The other day when I was up on Izzy show, right? Well, she might be listening. No, let me not, because she'd come out there and start cussing me out. I was told to leave it alone. But she'd come out here. I told your black ass leave it alone. But nah, man, like, bro, it's all in what we let get to us, man. I know who Sharon used to be, and I don't have no problem with who he is now. I just don't go over there. I go over there, I say salute, and I keep it pushing. You know how I show support for a lot of people's channels? I drop in, I say, hey, I hit the like button, I share it out, and I keep it pushing. That's how I show support. And if I really fuck with you, I might send you a couple of dollars. But what I found out is that when I was on that shit after Fight Club shut down, when I was on that shit that they was on, everybody used to come over to my show. But then I start talking about my real thoughts and my real feelings and my real politics. And guess what? A lot of them niggas disappeared. A lot of them niggas left. But then when I started talking about Trump and I was having 3,000 in the chat, everybody was there. But now that my channel's dead, now that nobody want to come back. It's just like,
you know what? And I didn't get this much response from Shiesty Throat until I started talking about Shiesty Throat.
God
you know
damn it, why you gotta call it Shiesty Throat?
When you start being ratchet and talking shit, that's the only time they respond. Like this chick can't even get out. Like even when she goes anywhere and she see me pop up, she says the same fucking thing all the time. Oh, you gotta drag my PhD, but all this country fried chicken eating bitch did was sit up there and say,
"Let me tell you what she's doing. She's triggering you. She's a troll. That's what she does.
I'm a troll too. Stanley. You think this shit is serious? When I get out of here, I'm gonna drink a Capri Sun
This nigga said a Capri Sun.
Right, and I'm alive. Nigga, we on fucking you don't understand. Like, I'm learning from this shit. And also Cell told me this is what it is. It's YouTube.
Yep.
So I'm gonna be YouTube for you niggas. You know what I mean?
It's
I'm
all
gonna be a YouTube nigga. Don't get it fucked up. You think I'm really feeling y'all? Y'all really you think I'm feeling what y'all doing?
Baby.
It is what it is.
Nothing. I was just making sure that you wasn't listening when I just said what I just said. I didn't say nothing. I love you.
It is what the fuck
I didn't
it
say
is.
anything.
That mom don't trigger shit. What she does is she actually she's teaching me how to be a better troll. That's what she's doing. Stanley, you teaching me how to be a better asshole.
Let me go to Savage channel.
No, Shiesty Bum, you better not snitch on me. Shiesty Bum, if you snitch on me, we ain't cool, and I'm taking my wrench. You better not snitch on me, Shiesty Bum.
You see this bitch came over with Sharon talking that shit and act like Sharon is that nigga. Nigga, please. You know what's so funny? Is that I know real niggas when real niggas do shit. You went over there and called this skinny bony nigga to do what? To come over there and do what? To go ahead and channel and do what? These niggas ain't real. You called your daddy for what?
That's the
like
bro, I'm telling you, like
this is crazy. Like they have power. These niggas don't have power in or outside of anything. If it comes to outside, they know who the real power is. Inside YouTube, yes, you got your power because you're behind a digital screen. You have all the power you got for your channel. Outside of here, none of them niggas got power. You want to see
how do
power
you know this
in my face?
How do you know what they do once they leave?
What?
How do you know they don't have power?
Because I know how much power I have amongst everyone.
Okay, but you're
when
not.
When it comes outside of YouTube, ain't nobody touching a fucking thing I deal with.
Savage, you're falling into the trap of.
It's not a trap, bro.
That
no, you think
it literally
this is all for
you're caring too much about other people's
Stanley,
power
this is all for the show,
outside
bro.
of a keyboard.
You really don't understand. I understand what YouTube's about. I understand what people are about.
I don't.
You think I'm mad?
And it's better.
You think
it's
I'm mad,
better
Stanley?
that I don't.
Stanley, do you think I'm mad?
I think you're wrong.
About what, Stanley?
I don't know whether you're mad or not. I'm looking at your argument.
Stanley, what am I wrong about on YouTube?
Hey, I think when you start thinking,
nigga, I control every single one of y'all niggas. What are you talking about?
I'm trying to answer your question. Let me know when I can.
What am I mad about?
I literally just said I don't know if you're mad. I think your argument is wrong.
What is
I'm not
it wrong?
talking about you being mad. I'm talking about your argument.
Okay. What am I wrong about?
I think once you start thinking about people's powers outside of YouTube, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know how much power they have or don't have.
Are you sure about that?
I'm sure.
That you think people really have power outside of YouTube?
I don't think about it that much. You think about it obviously more than I do. Once I turn the computer off, I don't think about people's power.
No, I agree. I agree with you.
If I did, I don't know how much power they have. I don't know whether their story that they tell on YouTube is real or not.
I know.
Who cares? You can't control it. Stop talking about people's power outside of their screen or their keyboard. You don't know.
Okay.
You don't know any more than they know about you.
Stanley, I know. That's how I know they don't have power. So this is what I'm trying to say. Stanley, this is what I'm trying to say. Is I've learned that YouTube is a stage for people that don't have power. This is I have power outside of this. This is why I know. I have
Are you
power.
the only one?
No, Stanley. I have real life power.
Outside of YouTube?
No, Stanley. Yeah. Gotta listen to what I'm saying. This life that these people live, when they do false portrayal of this power, they build little structures and shit to make them feel this way and this way, that way. I developed that shit since I was young in real life. Like I'm
Once
somebody that
again,
nobody can really fuck with.
you are
Hey,
Listen
Savage,
to
can
what
I
I'm
disagree
saying.
with you for a second?
Stanley, listen to what I'm saying. You can disagree, but I'm not done what I'm saying. I develop a power that, like, most of these niggas will not show up at your front door, and I will. Most of these people don't do what they say they do. I will. I am. I've done it. I just
Why
play
would you
games.
show up at
I
somebody's
play
front door?
games on you. I play games on YouTube because that's what it's for. And I'm developing more of the games because I'm learning from you guys of what it's really about. I did want to have a show or shows that was some honesty shit or some real life shit to try to, structure people on some real life good shit. But what I'm understanding is that nobody really cares how you feel about nothing on YouTube. They just want to play games. And I'm a good partner when it comes to playing fucking games because I like the fuckery in real
Good,
life.
then follow that up.
And I am. And you'll see soon.
Good.
But
So
I'm about this life in real life. So
This
I'm bringing my real life to YouTube. So I'm a fuckery. I'm a game playing ass nigga. I love to play with people's lives.
So this is why I disagree with you. You said that people don't have power on YouTube. I disagree. You have a voice.
No. I didn't say they don't have power on YouTube. I said they don't have power in real life that they have on
And
YouTube.
I think you have no basis to even. You can't prove that you're right.
Okay.
Well, the only way for him to prove that he's right would be is for him to
call me and give me your address. That's how you prove
Why
it.
would people do that?
Right. That's what I'm saying. You have no real power.
Well, first of all, Savage, I ain't scared of you, bro. I'll give you my address.
I don't want you to
You
get scared because you ain't show me no
Hey.
disrespect, my man. You ain't never show me, and I ain't trying to disrespect you.
Hey, because if you pulled up, all I'm gonna have for you is a cold beer and a cigar.
But
That's
here's
it.
the thing, and I want that. I want to have a cold beer and a cigar with you.
Well, I'm gonna
My
have
whole thing is
sourdough
those people-
bread. I'll make him a
Listen,
sandwich.
So this is what I'm trying to say. Is I come to YouTube for entertainment and to just, while I have a good time. But I see that there are people that are on here that really think they're powerful through digital shit.
Mm-hmm.
When I know that in real life, you will never in your life act like that in front of me. In your life. And I can prove to you that you won't. And that's what I'm saying.
Well,
I'm
you
like,
wanna
everybody
know how
acts
to
so
know
well,
this.
everybody acts so different on the online shit. But I know that when it comes to me being your face, it's never gonna happen.
Do you want to know why?
I
it's
know
never
this,
gonna
Stanley.
happen?
I don't
Do
need
you
to have to
want
prove
know
it unless you want me to
why
really prove it.
you know this?
I do know this, Stanley, because nobody lives with how I
Yeah,
live.
because
and
you'll never
you
meet
couldn't
them.
fathom.
You will never
couldn't
get that
fathom.
opportunity.
Stanley, you couldn't fathom how I live.
I don't
Trust
have
me.
to fathom it, and I
I
don't.
know
really
you don't
care
have to
that
fathom
much.
because you're a digital
As long
nigga.
as I know you're
Cut it
healthy
out.
and okay,
Stop trying to argue with me.
I don't
because
have
I'm not
to
trying
care.
to get you in that type of world. I'm trying to just say what I know about people that's on YouTube. Stop trying to be in that world.
I don't think you know.
Stop trying to be in that world, Stanley.
I don't think
That's what I'm
you
trying
know.
to say to you. Stop trying to be in that world. We're on
Yeah,
YouTube having a
okay.
good
I'll
time.
stop
Thank
antagonizing
you. Yeah, you need to stop.
You need
We're
you
trying
need
to have a good
someone
time
to
on
agree
YouTube.
with you
We're
right
trying to have
now,
a good
and I'm
time on
not that.
YouTube, Stanley.
I'm
Cut
not
it out,
that
bro.
man.
Cut it out, bro. Cut it out. We're trying to have a good time on YouTube, and that's what I'm about. Trying to have a good time on YouTube. But I'm trying to tell people that when it comes to outside, you're not the same motherfucker on YouTube.
Yes, and that is. Thank you for explaining the obvious.
So back to what I was saying. Let's try to build something amongst each other, which is entertainment on YouTube, which that I appreciate that. I like that shit. I don't mind it. But when people try to get personal and serious, like they are those people that, hey, I'm the guy. No, you're fucking not. So let's just keep it entertaining. Because if you want to entertain your real life, I can entertain your real life. So let's have fun on YouTube. Can we do that?
We're supposed to be able to do that, but not everybody is willing to do that.
That's all I want. I want people to understand that they are.
Well, guess what? You're not the king of YouTube. You don't always get what you want.
I know that. I know this, Stanley. And this is why Baba Yak is here. Because I didn't get always what I want. I wasn't able to be the nice guy to get the likes and try to see how people's real life was, try to portray some good shit. I didn't get that. I didn't get nothing. But now let's see what it's like to indulge in my real life through the YouTube. Let's be the dickhead asshole nigga, which I am used to being. So let's see how far that gets me.
I'm
Maybe
here
I'll
for
get
the,
my
I'm
life
here,
that I want.
I'm
Maybe
here for the journey. Let's see where you go with that.
What'd you say?
I'm here for it. Let's see where you
All
go
right,
with
cool.
that.
All right, so let's be here for it. So, all right. So what were we talking about? A brother from Trinidad. What is it?
Brother from a brother of another age, of a certain age. Sorry, brother of a certain age.
I appreciate you stopping by. How you doing? I give you the yes, the little John joint. How you doing? Spicy Bomb, how your throat feeling?
God damn it!
Did you eat enough pack of cigarettes in your throat? Did you eat enough pack of cigarettes? I don't think so. All right. Did your run out of your face? You good?
Lord Jesus.
Did your daddy nut in your face enough?
Oh Lord.
All right. I don't know if he did. I don't know if he did, but I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will. So how's everybody doing today?
See, when I get to taking it there, people tell me I'm wrong, right?
I could care less what they tell me. This is my shit.
Yeah, but then I'd be like, see, I'm a whole different breed because I think all these people is dick suckers, especially because that's what it seems like they like to do the most.
You see what you listen. If you would you there when she was like, I'm gonna tell Sharon. Matter of fact, hold up.
That's what she said. She said she was gonna tell Sharon.
Yo, so let me use her real voice. My bad. Nigga, I'm gonna tell Sharon. I'm gonna tell Sharon what you did today. And you know what? He's gonna come in here and he's gonna. And guess what he did? This bitch ass skinny nigga came to my motherfucking platform. It was like, hey, oh no, what was it mine or I think it was mine, or it was no, it was Nightish shit. He came over to Nightish shit. Hey, how y'all doing this morning, nigga? You know, Shiesty Bone came and got your bitch ass, cause you ain't never showed up like that before. You know this bitch came and got you. She said she was gonna come and get you. You know what I'm saying? And this bitch was like, hey, I got my daddy with me. What's going on now? Like this nigga was gonna fucking do some shit. You know what I mean? Like what the fuck? Like this is nigga, internet niggas.
Oh shit!
What is going on?
I can't stand y'all. Yes, a brother was her name. Nice.
Bitch came and fucking got this nigga. Came over here talking shit. I went to. They thought I wasn't gonna go up because I'm sure she's part of the group over there, and she seen when I showed up. So she was like, "Hey, Savage, once you go, nigga, I showed the fuck up." And what I did was antagonize the nigga like I'm supposed to, because the nigga he's not down for a conversation. So you get to antagonize nigga. I'm not down to play y'all stupid ass game. Y'all stupid bitches. I play chess. I don't play checkers. Get this dumb ass bitch in my chat. Fuck you and me.
So the question is, and this is just a question, I'm not challenging your show or your answers. My question is, if you don't like what Shiesty Bum does, how come you just don't block her out the chat?
Because she's entertaining to me.
Oh,
I like
you
making
go.
fun of bitches that swallow cigarettes.
Oh Lord Jesus Christ!
You know what I mean? Like this bitch, like on the surreal, she don't show up on nobody's panel. Why? Because the bitch sound like this. Nigga, I told you very much though that I'ma tell my daddy that I'm supposed to some other shit. That's how the fucking bitch sound. And then what she would do is, you fuck with a white girl. I'm still getting pussy. Bitch, I guarantee you in everybody's chat every single minute of the day. That means you don't have no time for no dick. That means you ain't got time for no relationship. You ain't doing nothing be in the chat, bitch. So like, who got a life? You or me? You stupid bitch. Like,
well,
everyone
you
talks
also
shit.
have to
You-
think
what you do
she
in
is
life
in the chat
shows
as long
exactly
as you're
what you're
hosting.
doing. What'd you say, nigga?
What you don't seem to understand is she's in the chat as long as you are hosting a show.
The fuck does that got to do with anything, man?
It literally
He
means
said, what the
if
fuck
she's
is
not,
that?
if she's not getting dick, you're not getting pussy. That's
Oh
what it means.
Lord, is you saying that to defend
I've gotten pussy while on the fucking panel.
You gotta apply. You gotta
What the fuck
apply
you
some
mean?
critical
This bitch
thinking
ain't
to that
getting shit.
ratchetness.
This
Even
nigga said as long as she ain't getting pussy, you ain't-
ratchetness requires critical thinking.
Absolutely, it does.
Listen, man, you don't even know what you're talking about.
This nigga
This
said
way-
as long as
I
you ain't
bet I
getting
do.
dick, you ain't getting pussy.
Listen, I've gotten head and pussy while talking to motherfuckers on this goddamn channel, so it don't really fucking matter.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus was Lord.
Yeah, you know what? He might turn me religious. So
I feel uncomfortable to know that you was
You ain't even religious.
Sir, you was participating in sexual acts while I was on the panel with you, sir. I'm feeling uncomfortable.
Y'all ain't never knew it. So don't even try to change it up because y'all ain't never knew it. Y'all ain't never knew it until I said so.
I'm uncomfortable.
So listen, I can multitask. Y'all niggas want to know. Y'all learn how to multitask.
and admirably.
Yeah.
No
Listen,
voice level changes. It's all even.
No, you didn't even grunt. You didn't even like.
Yeah, exactly.
You just,
Damn.
That means I'm used to doing it, right?
oh man, come on! Don't make it worse.
I'm not.
That does make it worse. Now it's just like, on average, you look like a.
Listen, it only makes it worse in your eyes. It only makes
No,
it worse in
Let me tell you a story. Years ago, dude, I was like 23, 22, something like that. I was in the Navy, recently commissioned. I had this girlfriend, and she and I had a conversation. It's like we had the oral sex conversation. And she told me, well, no, I don't really do that. So one night, we were in bed, just kind of, doing what young kids do. My father calls. And I was in the process of buying a new car, and my first new car, and my father called. He was giving me advice about blue books and, a bunch of stuff. And you know what? I guess he and I just were talking too long. All of a sudden, she kind of pulls the covers back, and I guess there's a first time for everything. And so I'm talking to my father while she is
taking care of business.
Dude, let me tell you something. I was excited. I was thrilled.
Yeah,
and I'm trying to keep an even tone of voice. Finally, I just said, "Hey, Daddy, I gotta go. I'll call you back." It was like, dude. So that your thing about YouTube reminded me of that story.
I was the most.
I have on show. I have it locked in on my show.
Damn.
Where even one of my dudes, right? Because this is what we do. One of my dudes, it was one of my sports shows. He was like, "Oh, we got a 1 minute break. All right, cool." He took at 20 minutes, right? And we go back on. This dude is getting fucking whatever he's doing, head or he fucking a bitch. And you can hear him in the background. One of the dudes on my show, we're like, "What's going on?" He's beating the brakes off a chick, right? Next thing you know, he comes sweating, drinking water. Like, what are you doing? He was like, I thought we had 20 minutes. No, nigga, we only had 1 minute. He was like, well, I took advantage of it. So this is what we do here. This is Savage Conduct Entertainment. No, it don't matter. We do this is our show. We build whatever the fuck we want. We don't follow no rules by other people do shit. And that's what I'm saying. How am I not monetized when I got network in this shit? This is the crazy part.
Hey, let me tell you something.
Here's what happened when I was like
of a certain age. I would never do that, but you know what? I got a 19-year-old soon to be 20, and I hope he's having the time of his life.
So here's what happened. I was 17 years old, still living in my father's house, right? I had a chick over, and my father's rule was until you move out my house, you got to follow my rules, right? My father's also rule was your company got to leave by 11 o'clock at night.
Oh shit.
My father went and he smoked him a good ass blunt. This nigga was gone. So I'm like, man, girl, you ain't got to leave and shit like that, right? What I didn't know was, or what I didn't put two and two together was, my father would wake up to piss in the middle of the night. I'm in there beating this girl back out. Okay, I didn't put the cover. I put the pillowcase over her head, and I put like the stuffing like in her mouth. That way she wouldn't make too much noise. And I'm in there tearing. I'm in there beating the bricks out of her. Right?
Did she survive?
Well, she survived, but she was a nasty. She was a nasty chick, right? Nigga,
she survived.
Wait, nigga, why my father bust open my bedroom door? And I'm just staring at the nigga. I'm sweating like a motherfucker. This nigga bust open my bedroom door, turned the light on. He was like, "Oh, for real?" And I didn't have nothing to say. And he was like, "Bet rent due on the 1st." And nigga, it's like the 22nd or some shit like that. And I'm just like, "Wait, huh?" He was like, "If you're gonna be fucking in my house, you're gonna be paying rent." I'm like, "Oh, okay." So I was an asshole. This is me and my father was beefing at that time. So when I went out and I made the money, I ain't gonna say how I made the money. I made the money. So come the second. After I paid him the rent, I brought that chick back to the house, and he was like, "Now, Will, you know my rule. 11 o'clock at night, she got to go." I said to him, I said, "If I'm paying rent, I should be able to fuck when I want to." He said, "This is what you could do." He gave me my rent money. He was like, "The next time you leave the house, when you come back, your shit gonna be on the porch." I didn't believe him. Nigga, when I left the house, I came back, all my shit was outside. Listen, I've built up this thing where, listen, if I'm paying rent, I should be able to do what I want to. If I'm in there fucking my girl and you walk in the room, I'm not stopping because I paid my rent. I was an ass.
Wow. Yo, why my own channel blocking me from talking?
Because you're broad. Are you just so you got to understand, right? YouTube always changes its terms of services, and unless you are adhering to all the terms of services, your channel is going to get blacklisted. It don't have to get blocked.
I know Shay people want to suck my dick.
Yeah, well, that type of language will get your channel blacklisted.
Damn it.
This is why I say, if Fight Club was around now with YouTube's terms of services now, it would not be successful.
Man.
This is
what's that other shit?
Mm-hmm.
One that accepts all this.
Rumble. Go to Rumble.
Rumble. I got a Rumble joint.
Yeah, Rumble don't pay as much as YouTube, and YouTube don't pay as much as Facebook.
Hey, you know what? It is what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not getting paid regardless. I might as well talk my shit. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody supporting my channel.
Well, the thing is, until you like, that's why. Oh yeah, by the way,
interesting idea.
That's hold on for a second. That's what I meant to ask you. How many watch hours is you up to?
Well, it said 526, but I got way more than that.
Yeah, but how many do you need?
They said they moved it up to 3,000.
Okay, so hit me up on Instagram after you get off of here.
I will.
I'll talk to you about it. But until then, y'all, I gotta go. So I'll holler at y'all later.
All right, yo, appreciate you, brother.
I enjoy.
No problem. Take it easy, Stanley. Hey, bye everybody in chat. Even you, Shiesty Bum. Bye, Shiesty Bum. Take it easy, brother. With a certain age, y'all. I'm out.
Fuck that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Man, Stanley, I appreciate you for being cool for now, because I know you're gonna change it up in a few minutes.
Nope, I'm always me.
No, you're not always you, because we have
nope.
we were having a great fucking conversation on your channel.
Switch. I don't deviate.
It's not about a code switch. We were having a great conversation, and all of a sudden you was like, bitch, nigga, and dropped me. And I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Well,
even people in the chat was like, what happened?
Feelings. I will say this. I'll know better now.
Oh, nobody fucking my feelings. What I do is observe how you treat me. My feelings, they're already to the side before I talk to anybody. Mm-hmm. What I do take into perspective is how you treat me.
Mm-hmm.
And I go there. and I go from there. Whether I should slaughter you or not slaughter you. You, I have not slaughtered. I don't know why. It seems like, you know,
I'm sorry,
seem
I
like a
have not
person that I
what?
should not do that to. But you know what?
I've
But you
not.
know who I
Wait,
did do
hold
it
it.
to? Nightish. And reason why I did it is because there was no appreciation for nothing. There was no appreciation for no support that I given him, no help that I given him, no money that I given him. And I'm like, why are you even treat me this way, bro? Like, because you drunk? And I
Well,
understand
I
the
missed.
drunkenness, but
Well,
here's the thing.
let me say something though. Nightish, I was on RLM's panel, and I swore I would never go there again. But you know, I actually think RLM is kind of charming in a way. Nightish came in hot, and you know, he came in. It was obvious that you know he was looking for a fight, and he ran into Leonard, and then I stayed out of it. He ran into Leonard, and forget who else was there, but they kind of checked him. It's like, dude, what are you doing? We were having a good conversation, and actually, we were. You know, there were 4 or 5 of us up there, and we were actually enjoying the conversation.
Mm.
Nightish comes in hot and wants to, you know, throw a rock in the water and create ripples, and he got checked. And I did not, I was silent. I muted because I didn't want to get in the middle of it. So, of course, Nightish is like, well, then he starts going into Stan Shi because I'm not saying anything. And apparently he wanted to pull me into this. And I literally told him, Nightish, you don't want to do this. Okay. This is not your panel. You can't drop me. If I start in on you, you're gonna get hurt feelings. So Nightish was out there, you know, looking for something, some sort of drama, is my point. So that he went up on Fatties, and I want to see the rest of Fatties if you have time. If
I
not,
still
drop
haven't,
the
yeah.
link. But
Let's do it, let's do
Nightish was and you know, sometimes I get like that too. You know, I'm pissed off at something and you know, I just want some action. I want to, you know.
Yeah,
So
I'm the
you'll be
same way,
okay.
but it's like my whole thing is this. I'm about the action, but I'm not about the disrespect. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me make
Because
one
I don't
more
show anybody disrespect.
I think when you get older, an older male, sometimes you get cranky when you're tired. And I think I think he
I
fell
do.
asleep.
And
He
I'm always
needed a nap.
tired.
He needed a nap.
But I'm always tired. I know I get cranky. I'm
Well,
always tired.
motherfucker, you're still under 50. You got energy.
I know, but I live the see, Lee, if you listen, if I was even if you even known the life I've lived, man, you would know why I need to sit my ass down and just chill. Because my life is nonstop action. Nonstop going. And to be honest with you, where I have to always watch where I'm walking and watch my back. That's my life right there. So there's no rest for me. And this is why I understand like this. And I try to walk through life trying to give people the benefit of doubt where I could be a fucking evil fuck, but I'm trying to be the nicest man I ever could be because that's what I
Don't be
need to be for me
yourself.
to survive.
Don't try to be something you're not.
But if
And
but
I
here's, but if
let
I,
me
if I
give
was
you
to be,
a
if I was to
compliment.
be
Let me
evil,
give you a compliment if I may. Dude, you are probably a nice person, even if, dude, be who you are. You'll be a better person for it. You learn to modify, not change. Look, people might benefit from the way that life of action.
they
Don't
won't
hold
benefit.
back. Be
They won't
yourself.
benefit. They won't benefit.
I'm
That's
telling
why I
you
try to
right
be nice.
now.
They
Okay,
won't
well,
benefit.
I'm gonna have to take your assessment. I don't know you that well, but I bet you would be. I think you should be yourself.
And I will from now on. And I will from now on.
Yeah,
Definitely I
don't
will.
be shy. Don't
I'm
be
not.
demure.
I'm not shy. Definitely not shy.
I'm just kidding. It's just a joke.
No, I'm not. I was pretending to be. I'm dead serious. I was pretending to be a nice guy. I am nice to people who are nice to me, but I am a big fan of reciprocation of energy.
Yes.
And when I am full blown reciprocation of energy, nobody survives in that serious and that shit because
We
everybody
shall
wants to
see.
always get at
I
somebody.
look forward to the devastation you produce.
Oh, I know you're gonna love it. You're fucking gonna love it. And you know what? To be honest with
Shit,
you,
maybe I can learn some
listen,
stuff.
I'm gonna be real because I can't help but be honest with you. Stanley, you were the biggest debate in my head to fuck with.
Why?
To fuck with because you're not someone that should be fucked with. Like you're old. Like I respect that. Like I'm real. I was raised to respect the
Well,
elders, right?
you are too
And
kind.
you have that mellow tone that I like. You know what I'm saying? You're cool as fuck. You have mad knowledge, and this is why even when you are an asshole to me, I still listen to your channel because I'm learning. You know what I'm saying? I love to learn. I love to learn. You know what I'm saying? With shit I don't know. So that's why I go to your channel and learn the shit that you're speaking. But when you start
Well, I
talking,
appreciate it.
when you
It's
start
really
talking,
it's
dog,
gratified to hear that. Look,
right? But when you start talking to
you were
me and
there.
all
You
this
were there
other shit,
yesterday.
it pisses me
It
the fuck off.
devolved.
Huh?
Said you were there yesterday. It devolved.
It did.
I was looking for edification, and the fuckery just found me, and it just devolved. But I had a good
The
time.
fuckery always
Actually,
finds you, Stanley.
it seems to.
But on some real shit, like I don't speak like I usually speak. You know, the character I have as being the biggest asshole in the world, is because that's what I survive with. You know what I'm saying? I am a nerd. I am a nerd, but I'm an asshole nerd, and I'm a fucking destructive nerd. I don't appreciate how I give out good and then it's not reciprocated. I don't like that whatsoever. So with you, I know that just you, that's who you are, but you're still willing to have the conversation. You just turn into an asshole sometimes. And that's me. So I can relate. And that's why I debated. That's why I debated to fuck with you or not. But when it comes to Nightish, I gave him actually all the respect, but he doesn't want to give you no respect back.
No, Nightish, honestly, and I don't mean to make excuses for Nightish, but he wasn't the usual Nightish, you know, and he can be a chore to
I know
deal
that.
with.
I've rocked with him for a
He
long
was
time.
off his game. I was going to say meds, but that would be a little too
No,
disrespectful.
you're right.
Look, something was up with him, and I think I listened. Oh, by the way, I listened to you and E Deep up there carrying the show, and dude, I think y'all did a good job. You made jokes. It was funny, dude. Y'all did fine. And to be honest, Nightish ought to thank you because you kept people up there. You kept people up there.
This is what I'm saying.
You
Like,
kept
that
people
small
up
little
there.
gesture.
It stayed entertaining.
Right. That small little gesture. He wakes up and he keeps going back to sleep too. He wakes up and he's talking shit. And I'm like, yo, we're trying to hold you down. Fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking? Like, come on, bro.
Dude, something was off. You got to give him a little grace.
I've been giving that motherfucker grace, man.
Yeah, I think something was up. Who knows what it is? And I'm not very good. Look, there are times when you should not do a YouTube show. If you need to take a day or two, sometimes you need a break from YouTube. And I'm bad about taking that break when it's needed. I'm going to give Nightish grace on that.
I'm giving him grace.
If nothing else, be the bigger man.
I'm giving him grace, but I'm still going to talk my shit.
Oh, no, you should. Oh, shit,
Yeah,
I'm going to give him shit.
Definitely talk my shit.
Dude, is this?
That's
You know,
happened.
Deacon Dave came into the chat. Was it yesterday or the day before.
Mm.
And this comedian, I forget his name, is playing while Nitish is asleep. Deacon Dave comes into the chat and goes, "Oh shit, it's a Charlotte's Web moment."
Yeah,
And I was
he's pretty clever
like,
too.
Dave, I'm thinking the same thing. Hopefully the show survives.
Right. It's wild. And I already knew that when they would come with him to sleep. And I'm like, you know what? Me and Eric or whoever, because I just met him on that show. And I'm like, we're going to have to hold it
Oh,
down.
really? Dude, y'all sound like old friends.
That was the first time I ever met him.
No, he's pretty cool. He can.
No,
he can
Deacon
be a
Dave I
little-
know. But the guy Eric, or the one that
Yeah.
the one that was talking the most.
He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
We were the ones that just met.
And I
it
also
was a good
heard the
vibe.
shit you were talking about me.
Yeah,
I
of
heard
course.
that part too.
Of course. Okay. I'm not gonna take it back.
I almost hopped in the chat, but I'm like, you know what?
But
I'm gonna go back to
We
sleep.
should have hopped in the chat, but I guarantee you we'll be able to get on the fucking panel because Sleepy Sam over there.
And you know what? I was just about to talk to you about that. We probably need to talk to Nitish and some other people. He's got to stop that. He's already lost a channel over that shit. Why isn't that a lesson?
And that's exactly why I'm not told that because I didn't tell him anything. I asked him, I said, let me get the keys to this show. So when that shit happens, because I'm always following him, let me get the keys to the show. So if that does happen, I can turn it off. So you won't get, you know what I mean? So you won't lose the channel because he was about to lose one the other day, bro. If he didn't wake up right, because he woke up right when the shit shut off. You know what I mean? And if it went to extra and building another thing, it would have should have shut off again. And I'm like,
Well,
give me
probably
the
would have
keys,
just been
bro.
a strike.
Nah, not if he did it already.
It's a totally different channel, different email. From their perspective, he's a totally different person. But let me tell you something else that happened. Around 6 Eastern time. Well, you're on the East Coast, so 6 your time is my time. Reese Cup called him on Discord. You could hear the phone ringing on the panel. She was trying to wake him up through his phone, making a call from Discord, and he slept through that. And it was
I do the same thing.
How he did not wake up is beyond me. That shit was kind of loud.
Well, listen, that wine will put you down.
Yeah.
Trust me, I've been there. I know it. That wine will put you down where you can't even hear shit. And you wake up in the morning like headache,
especially
like
if you're tired. Especially if you're tired.
Right. And he tries
And
to
he's
spend time making
56.
content.
I mean, I can tell you from personal, and you're not there yet, but you will understand. Dude, tired at 56 is different from tired at 46, is different from tired at 36, on down. Dude, tired
Stanley.
at 56 is I need sleep and nothing's gonna wake me up tired.
Right. Stanley, I believe you because tired at 44. I'm like, why am I tired? But I gotta go to bed. You know what I mean? I have to.
It's like, why is my elbow hurting?
Right.
I don't remember.
Right. I'm like, why is my knees tired? Like, what's going on? But I understand. So I can only imagine if I'm like that right now. Imagine at 50. Imagine at 60. Oh my God. It's like there's no choice but to take a nap. And that's why I was like, why do old people taking naps? Because they have to.
But here's the deal. I need to get out and exercise more now that it's warmer. You can be vigorous at 56 or 61, but you have to actually be proactive. You can't, at 21, it doesn't fucking matter whether you exercise or not. You're just going to be okay. After a night out on the town, you're just going to be okay. It might take you a couple hours, but you'll be okay. you lose 24 hours, in my opinion. At 22, 2 hours. At
Right.
32, it's gonna be 26 hours. just add 24 hours per
Right.
10 years.
But you know what, Stanley, what I noticed at my age and me being a ex-athlete and a gym buff,
That'll help.
yeah, and me being a gym buff, what I understood,
Mhm.
like, it doesn't, like, to be honest with you, if you're, no matter what age you are, if you continuously work out and stay fit, try to stay fit,
Mhm.
you're even if you need your naps, you'll take those shits in the morning. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Or during the day when you
Mhm.
have nothing to do, your time management works out with you. And then you'll be able
Mhm.
to handle everything else. Like if you stay fit, your body and your mind works for you.
Yes.
You know what
Yes.
I'm saying? So
Absolutely.
that's what I do. And that's what I do. That's why I'm able to get no sleep because I still hit the gym, I still do my push, I still take my medicine the way I need to do. And sometimes I slack off, but I still continuously stay active. So
Well,
I'm
let me tell
able
you.
to huh?
No, I was gonna say I did the rare, like, oh shit, I was up on a panel like pretty much all night, you
Mhm.
know. And dude, I regretted it. It was like the first time in months that
Mm,
I'd done something like that, and I haven't since. And it was cool. I everything was fine, but it should be a rare occurrence. It
right.
should not be a habit because you will run your ass down at
You
my
will.
age.
Well, what I've noticed about me is even at 44,
Mhm,
and me still staying active, doing the workout thing,
mhm.
I only need 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? I only need
Oh,
3 hours of
sleep?
sleep. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I really do. That's all I need. Like a 3-hour power nap, I'm good for the rest of the like I can last 2.5 days or a day and a half.
Well, that's gonna change.
It is gonna change. But me being active, I think that's a big part of that being able to happen. Because to be honest,
Mhm,
like I don't have a good heart. You know what I'm
mhm,
saying? So and that's like a functioning part of the way my body works. But me
mhm.
staying active with the gym is keeping me to the point where I'm able to stay up and not being forced to like fall asleep in the middle of a show like Ninish does, even
Mhm.
when I'm drinking. You know what I'm saying? So,
Well, here's the deal though, and it's something I learned in the military.
mhm,
When you get sleepy, you stand up and walk around a bit.
yep,
Um, Staying sedentary is a bad thing. And quite frankly, YouTube is like a thing like, dude, I have fallen asleep on a panel once, but it was only once.
mm,
Dude, after like 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, if I'm like having to like get up and walk around, dude, end the show. Just
in the
end
show.
it.
Yeah,
If you feel better after a 2-3 hour nap, you can start up another live.
right. But I think like well, I've I've knocked out twice in the whole
Mhm,
5 years of YouTube.
mhm,
Only one time was recorded. And that's
mhm,
when that was like 4 years ago when Fight Club was popping out. I did it on Fight Club. They got
mhm.
a lot of people that rocking his the streets now, YouTube, they know about it, like Raw G, Fatty, they see me fall asleep, and I was like on camera, like fucked up in the game, right? And there was only one time, another time that was recently, but I was off camera and it was other people. I think matter of fact it was you and it was you and Seven that was on the show talking, and I fell asleep. And y'all ended it.
Oh, yeah,
Ended it.
yeah.
Yep, and I fell asleep. And that was the second time. But usually I would, knowing that I'm getting tired, I'll end the show. You know what I mean? Instead of just letting it rock. But if you were like drinking heavily all the time, you're gonna fall asleep on a stream multiple times. Especially if you are the one to sit in the seat constantly. And Nidus sits in the seat and you don't get out of that seat for a long period of time. So if you're drinking wine, that's just gonna put you down. It is. All right. Well, let's see. Let's go back to.
Well, you gonna review Nidus's good work?
I'm gonna review.
Well, no,
I'm
it's
gonna go
not
back
an
to reviewing.
imperative. I was just kind of curious, because it's so unlike Nidus to like, he can be obnoxious, but like having people come over and like, don't you ever do this ever again? I'm kind of curious what the hell, how did he piss people like Fatty off?
Listen, like Stanley, you don't even understand. I think it was inevitable for me to wake up and experience this because I've never in my life would ever even have think of Fatty coming over there to Nidus's own channel and saying, "Don't you ever disrespect my people like that again." And I got the whole
Is this
gist of it.
Fatty's show?
Huh?
Is it his show, his panel?
It's one of his people's show.
Nino?
Nino Nation, and he's like
Okay.
Fatty is the boss of his channel,
He's
and
like
he
an
has people underneath
impresario.
him. Huh?
He's like an impresario. He's got
He's the boss. He's the boss, and he has people underneath him, and he's built and I give mad respect to my dude Fatty because he has built it from the mud. Because Fight Club, they used to disrespect the shit out of Fatty. They used to disrespect him so hardcore. And then he developed his own self within it and was able to fight back to them. And then he built his own show. And he went with other people that's disrespectful to him. And he developed himself through a disrespectful person and then built his show out of that. So I went through Fatty through his whole building of himself. And I respect and I'm proud of the dude that he built what he built out of what he came from. He deserves every bit of the respect that he deserves from what he built. He deserves every bit of it because he built it out the mud. For him to be and I don't even like to call him foreigner because like what the fuck is a foreigner? You know what I'm saying? But he's not from the main streets of where we're from. But he dealt with the main street where we're from and built his own shit. You know what I mean?
I've actually talked to him once briefly, like years ago.
Yeah.
Like maybe 2 years in my YouTube years would be like 2, maybe somewhere between 2 and 3 years ago.
Yeah.
It's not his stuff is not my cup of tea. I'm not that much into the relationship stuff.
Yeah.
But it's good to know, he's good at what he does.
He's very good. Very good. And for him to be this good, he came a long fucking way, man. When we all of us was like, what are you saying? We don't understand your language. But he developed it and he broke through the barriers, man. He developed everything that he's doing right now. He's doing a fucking fantabulous job. You know what I mean? He even got through like even with Anton Daniels. Anton Daniels couldn't fuck with Fatty. Fatty was so specific and intrigued. Like he was so into it that even Anton was like, motherfucker, goddamn. You know what I mean? He learned everything. Fatty did a great job, bro. Fatty did it good. And I'm so proud of that dude, bro. Because I'm proud to be a part of his growth. And even me not doing nothing for myself, I'm proud to know that he's who he is right now and watch his growth. So that is what it is. And that's
well, good for him. I'm
why
glad you kind of told me, a little bit of that origin story.
Yeah. Fatty's a good cat, man. You know what I'm saying? And the whole thing about it is you gotta adapt to YouTube. Can't be no soft. You can't be a soft motherfucker if you want to win when it comes to YouTube. And my whole thing is that too as well. It's like I tried to come with the soft, and I knew that shit wasn't gonna work, but I wanted to see how it worked. And to be honest with you, I'm a chess player, so for me to know that being a soft or being a nice guy is not gonna work, but seeing who is gonna take advantage of you as the nice guy is a great chess move. You dig? And so I know how to.
Yeah, but it's interesting that you say that, and I say this a lot. Ever since I was a kid, and I grew up in Savannah, Georgia. Grew up in a Black, very middle class neighborhood. There were doctors, lawyers, teachers, policemen. We mowed lawns. I understand what I think when I see Black America. I don't see hood. I see Cloverdale in Savannah, Georgia. We had a library in my neighborhood. My sister and I used to play at the tennis courts at the park in the Black neighborhood. And it's not like we were rich or, we were comfortable. House is still there. We've had the same, well, my mother passed a couple years ago, but same phone number for damn near 60 years, probably 55 years. Stability is what I grew up with. And sometimes I don't necessarily get other perspectives within the Black community, American Black community. However, it really means that we can't be pigeonholed like that. And it disturbs me when I see younger Black men and younger Black women just getting on panels and shitting on each other. It is truly concerning.
Well, what I see, honestly, from Black people is a stagnation, right? I think that we have developed enough, well, in most of their minds, developed enough to be stuck at a certain situation. And when it comes to Black people, I believe
Stuck
that
in
we
what?
are we're stuck not having the motivation of a leader. And I think that's what Black culture is about. Following a leader.
Leadership?
Yep, leadership.
Well,
Because
you and I will thoroughly disagree on that.
no, I know we will, but if you really look at it, we've always had one. When we were growing, we had what? Meemaw. We had our grandparents. We had just people that we were always looking forward to the person that would lead us. And I'm not saying that's what we should be
Okay,
doing.
but you're talking at a family, community, local level. I thought you
that's
meant
where
a
it starts,
national
though.
leader. Like
But
we
wait,
need
wait,
a
wait,
national
but we can't.
messianic leader.
But honestly, Stanley, we can't go national if we can't figure out locally. You know what I'm
I
saying?
agree with
Because
that. But
so
we
if
don't need a national leader.
we
The
really
local
don't. We
leadership
really
is
don't need. If
enough.
we
The
had a local
family
leader, we'll be
leadership
fine.
is enough.
A local leader would be fine. But we don't have that. And I think that's what the way we were all raised. We were all raised on local leaders. You know what I'm saying? We always had, and local
I'm
leaders
going to
will be your
disagree.
grandmother.
I think all is not lost.
No, I don't think it's lost. I think it's just a wake up. We need people. I don't know what it would take, Stanley, for us to just unite. And that's the biggest part of us. We don't unite amongst each other.
We should not unite.
What should we
There's no
do?
need to unite.
Well, then how are we going to survive?
We will survive the way we've always survived.
No. We can't say always, because we always survive with the leader.
No, I don't agree with that.
You sure about that? Well, look at
At
all right,
a
so
family,
let's go across the
family
board.
or a community, dude. Every family has a leader, more or less.
But yeah, but that's what I'm
There,
saying.
of course, are exceptions. Okay, when I say that we have survived hell and back, of course, there are family leaders, there are local leaders. What I thought I heard you saying, and I guess I am wrong. We don't need a Jesse Jackson. We don't need a Martin Luther King.
Nope.
Well, I'll take that back. We needed Martin Luther King when he was necessary. We needed Malcolm X. We needed Frederick Douglass. We needed Martin Delaney. Yes, but in 2026, it's up to us locally at the family level. We do
Okay.
not need Jesse Jackson in
Well,
2026.
well, here's the thing, though, Stanley. What I've experienced, and not even experienced, what I've noticed is growing up in those times, that's what we're used to. So that means, like, even with
No,
human nature,
we're
hold on.
not used to it.
Wait. Human nature, we were used to having a leader. So that
No,
means
we
if
weren't.
yes, we were. Because it's not only Jesse
Okay,
Jackson,
do
it's not
you
only
know?
Malcolm
Do you
X,
know
it's not
how
only
old
Martin
I
Luther
am?
King. It was our parents that were leaders, that were really acting like
Yes,
leaders.
not
It
a
was our
I
grandparents that were acting
admit
like leaders, right?
every family needs
Had a
leadership.
leader, right? So this
Every
is
maybe
what I'm
every
saying.
community, it's a
Every
very
community had one,
federalist sort of thing. We do not need
and
a
that's
Martin
what I'm
Luther
saying.
King.
That's
We
why,
do
like,
not
that's why
need
when
a
you
Martin Luther King or even a President Obama. We don't need a national leader in 2026.
need
It
a
has been
local leader,
returned to where it should be. Family leadership,
family
local
leadership.
leadership.
Yes,
We don't need Jesse Jackson.
we don't need it. We don't need it. And exactly, we need a family leadership, and that's where
Okay.
it
And you
all
know what?
thrives
It
from.
can't be controlled from a top-down view. It's up to
No,
every
you're right.
family
You're
to
definitely
figure
right
it
about
out.
that. You're definitely
It
right
is
about that.
up to every family, or within, if we need to go a step larger, every community, it's up to them. And what the community in Nidish's neighborhood is not the same, maybe similar, but probably not even that similar with me in Carroll County, Georgia. I am my community these days. Nidish is his community in over there. But dude, it's not, we are not a monolith. Never were, but I think before 1964 we were. Definitely before 1954 we were
So,
a monolith,
do you think that?
especially in the South.
So, do you think that in our situation, in our community, that there should be a basis?
No.
No, like a base to how we
No.
structure. No.
Nope. It's for every individual family and community to decide for themselves.
Just to decide what, though?
How they want to live, what their mores are.
Right. So that means that we need a basis.
But there is no we.
No, you're
Individual
right.
families need a basis.
Every family
One
is different.
family's basis may not be their next door neighbor's basis.
So you're saying there should not be a black community?
There is no black community. There never was.
Okay. So you're
Now
saying
the
there should never be
argument,
one.
let me put a caveat on that. I would say before 1964, you could make the argument back during Jim Crow. In 2026, nope, there's not a black community.
I believe you. There definitely one. There hasn't been in a long time.
Well, you and I disagree on that. There are black communities, plural,
Oh,
There are
okay. So
bunch
different.
of
Okay,
black
okay, okay. All right.
communities, but me in outside Atlanta, my black community is different from Nightish in, Oakland. It there's many similarities, maybe heritage wise,
Okay,
except
wait. Well, listen.
culturally,
All right, so let's do this.
it's slightly different.
Well,
Why do
let's
you
look at
think
this.
there's West Coast
Let,
rap,
so
East Coast
let's look at
rap?
the words
There's
that we're
even
using.
different types of rap music within the rap
Right.
world.
All right. Yeah, you're right. So, but let's look at the words that we're using. So, if you're saying black community, and you're saying black communities, it's still a black community. It's just different types of
No,
black
you
community.
and I disagree.
Well, hold on. You're saying black community. That means there's different types of black communities that are
You're
going on.
suggesting some sort of organized thing.
That's what I'm
There's not.
suggesting. Yeah.
No, there's no organization of black communities
Yeah, I
under
hear
the
you.
umbrella of a black community.
I agree with you. I definitely agree with you on that. I definitely agree with you on that.
But it's not a bad thing. I think black people are smart. We're human beings.
Mhm.
And there is a heritage that's to be cherished.
Okay, so explain to me what the heritage is. If there's no like really black community or bases, what is the black heritage?
Well, let me tell you. My mother's side of the family, and my father's side too, but that's kind of a different story. It's
Mhm.
just as cherished. My father, South Georgia. My
Mhm.
mother, Sea Islands of South Carolina, but she was born and raised in Savannah.
Okay.
My black community in Savannah, which I don't even know anymore because I haven't lived there in years, but there are people who know me probably. Um, I was in the Navy. I've been to Egypt. I've never been to any other part of Africa, but I've been to Egypt, and there were plenty of sub-Saharan Africans that I met. Even in the Middle East, there were sub-Saharan Africans. Dude, they didn't see me as black or a brother. They saw me as
Wow.
American. So let's go back to
Okay.
when I used to visit my great aunt, my mother's aunt, on St. Helena Island, Sea Islands of South Carolina, I felt perfectly at home. Those were my people. My,
Right.
my father's, family used to spend a month in the summer with my grandparents, and they lived in a black community. Those were my people. But you put me in the Africans, sub-Saharan Africans I met, nope. Similar heritage. I know I have African heritage, but closer to where I am culturally, it's a Black American heritage. Maybe it's the difference between heritage and culture. Well, maybe that's a better way to put it. I have an African heritage, but I have a Black American
What is the
culture.
definition of heritage?
It's kind of like origin story, 400 years ago, I have, an African heritage.
So it's like the longevity of where you're from?
No. Let's just make it, let's say it's not quite biological because ethnicity isn't biology necessarily, and usually it isn't.
Mm.
And the heritage I have is really based on skin color and phenotype.
Okay.
If I were to have you ever read a novel called Black No More? It was a novel by George, damn it, I can't remember. He was a black conservative who wrote this novel during the Harlem Renaissance. He was one of the few black Renaissance figures who was a conservative. He wrote a book called Black No More. It was literally it's a hilarious book in a way, but this I'm thinking of this when I say, had I been born white, I would have a different heritage. I would see myself a different way. I'm proud of the African heritage, but I don't think I'm African. I think, if anything, I'm a Savannian, and my roots are very African in Gullah, Sea Islands of South Carolina.
Wow.
But it's a very, I'm more Gullah than I am African. But the Gullah language is literally a patois.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, Gullah language, yeah. They, I'm sorry.
No, I said I speak patois. I like patois.
Well, it's a whole thing. It's a Creole, basically.
So let me ask you a question. So there's no way to eliminate the small groups of blacks or African American or melanated skinned people to where there's an origin of where we, like, who we are, when it, like, even with the heritage part. Like, is there a way to be like, we are basically all the same, just with different? No.
I am different from the we. Let me tell you a story. Quick story. When my son was 4 or 5, we were at my wife's side of the family reunion. And dude, I think I might have been the only black person there, me and my son, who is mixed race, but I'll call him black. But you know what? These people treated me like royalty. I was part of the family. My wife, I was probably more racist than my wife. And I felt perfectly comfortable. But where I'm getting to is someone asked my son's name, some relative of my wife I didn't even know. And it was a joke, like, your name is Santa Claus or something like that. And my son looked at this man and said, "No, I'm Trevor." Okay. And I was so proud of my son. My son has a sense of identity. It starts with I am Trevor, and it radiates out from there. He is himself. Now, he may be, kind of an intersectional approach. He may be black, on one side of the family, white on the other side of the family. He's a Georgia Tech student. He's many things. People have many parts that make up the whole, but in the end, he is himself, and having a good sense of self, in my opinion, at my advanced age, that's probably the most important thing. Let's call it a core.
But wait. All right. So since you said that, I'm glad you said core. So wouldn't core be like an origin? Wouldn't core be like, there's a certain base of people that came from a core of this?
No.
And we just separated on certain lifestyles for us to be separated in language and looks and this and that, but we base it.
You're misunderstanding what I mean by core. Core is, let's call it a soul.
What you mean by core.
Let's call it a soul. A soul, a core. It's a metaphysical point.
Yeah.
A core does not have an origin other than maybe your parents and how you were raised. When I think of myself, I don't think African. I don't think black. I think Stanley. And then there are connections once I radiate out from who I am.
Yeah. Well, but that's your own personal. I'm talking about like generalization. Like
I
because
can't speak for other people.
all right, so let me go by your point and how you feel about yourself is how I feel about. I'm not saying I'm Jim Savage. I'm a God, right? And I come from a godly family, which is a powerful family. Which the core of it is black melanin, superior skin, superior people type deal. And I know I'm not the only one. I know there's the origin of my basis of who I or what I am, like black melanated person. So there's an origin of that. And that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to get at is like the base of what we are. Why don't we go by that? But so we can eliminate what, well, this person is that person is that. We have to shun ourselves from this person, and we shouldn't be like that when we are the base of us are the same. And this is why we should come together as one and start eliminating each other. Eliminating like the opportunity to unite as one. Because there's so many different ways to separate each other that we're not looking at the core or the origin or the beginning stage of who we really are.
Okay. There is no we in who we are. I am not a we.
There's always a we.
I am not a we.
Because we don't come from ourselves. We come from other people.
Okay, well then we'll fundamentally disagree. I tend to take a little bit more of I don't know, whether I like it or not, I tend to be a creature of the Enlightenment. I think and Nidus fusses at me all the time that I'm an individualist. Yes. And that's because I'm a creature of the Enlightenment. Nope, it starts with me. And if I want to include myself in a group, sometimes you don't have a choice, but most times you do. I could be a hermit in a cave and never see anyone, never make a connection.
But for us to even have the mindset of that we're an individual, we were never
a lot of people have that
we were made. We were never an individual until we were made from someone else. So like that's like you being you and like disrespected what you came from. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I never had a mother or a father.
Nope. Doesn't mean I have to be them.
No, I'm not saying you have to be them.
Made from them is not an imperative to be like them.
No. I would never say that I'm like anyone. I would say that I'm like me, and I developed through living to be who I am, but I would have to give respect to how I was created in this world. And I would never even be able to have this mindset or thought process if I wasn't created. So there's no possible way for me to just not think about the people that created me. And then the where they came from and how we were all made for me to even exist. Like how dare I be that selfish to not go back and to celebrate the ones who were available to create who I am, because I would never exist and appreciate who I am and be the godly figure that I am without the ones who created me. That's what I'm trying to get at.
And you and I simply don't see it the same way.
I understand that, but like it's still, no matter what, we are not created from ourselves. We're created from other people. So even if you give them respect or not, they do exist.
Okay, my point really has nothing to do with any of that. I come from, it's the way nature works. Doesn't mean I have to be like them.
But it's not about being alike. It's coming from. It's not
And
even being
I
alike.
owe nothing because I
there's
came
also
from
like it's because-
does not mean I owe them much of anything.
My God. All right, so let me ask you a different question. When it comes to music, right? Do you think that the people that are creating music today should respect where music came from?
Which music? All music?
All music.
Yeah. Respect the
So
composer. Is that what
the
you're getting at?
composer, okay. So if they're willing to respect the composer of music for you to make the music that you're making now, how can we not respect who made us as a human being, the person that you are, for you to live and even have the mindset that you have? How do we not respect the ones who created us?
Okay, respect. You can respect without owing anything.
Oh no,
I
no, no.
don't
I don't,
owe.
no, I don't
I
know what
do
that means.
not owe
Oh,
my
I don't know what
parents.
that means.
Dude, if I fucked up tomorrow,
Mhm.
it's
You owe
not my
yourself.
parents' fault. Dude, the
Right.
way you want to approach this means that your parents are responsible for their children's fuck ups forever because that
No, no, no.
child came from them. It's
Oh,
a
no, no, no. I'm
ridiculous
not
argument.
going that. I'm not going that into that part. And
Well, it's the
we owe
natural
ourselves for our fuck up.
progression from that sort of point.
I'm just saying, like, the respect of where we come
They
from.
cut umbilical cords.
Right. But there was an umbilical cord.
Yeah,
We
and
wouldn't
then there's
survive without
not.
the
They
umbilical
cut
cord.
it.
There
When they
wouldn't be an
cut
umbilical
the
cord to cut if
umbilical
we didn't come from where
cord,
we came from.
it is a severed umbilical cord. The umbilical cord is no longer attached.
But it wouldn't be. I wouldn't be here if the umbilical cord wasn't attached.
So what?
No, no, no. I'm not. I understand. So what? Because once you're detached, you're detached. But
Correct.
the appreciation of I was a part of that umbilical cord that created my life. For me to not even give a fuck about me being attached to that umbilical cord. Because there's no way you can not give
Appreciation
a fuck
is
if you
not
wasn't attached to that umbilical cord.
appreciation is not obligation.
I didn't say it was, but I'm
I
saying
didn't say you said it. I'm
okay.
making
No, I
the
didn't. I know
point.
you didn't say that.
Once the umbilical cord is cut, it's cut. It's severed. You are
Right.
no longer attached.
Right. I know. So that does that mean that we should eliminate? We eliminate anything from where what we was attached to?
No idea what that even means. What's the question?
Any
Can you
relation,
explain the question?
any relation to, any appreciation to, any thought process, anything that has to do with us being a part of that umbilical cord. Should we all just eliminate that and there's nothing that exists a part of that
Are you
because
asking
we're us now?
if appreciation should be eliminated? The answer is no. Always
Okay.
appreciate.
Okay. So
But there
all right.
never was an obligation.
Okay. There definitely there's never going to be an obligation. You don't have to appreciate
Good.
anything.
Well, then you and
But
I
what I'm
at least
all
agree
right.
on that
So back
point.
to the original conversation is the appreciation is the origin of who we are.
No.
Kind of. It
No,
kind of
I
appreciates the
don't
origin
agree
of
with
who
that.
we are, or actually has the history.
Appreciation,
The history.
we
It actually
disagree.
goes back to the history of who we are.
Disagree with that point.
So that means we should eliminate history.
Appreciation does not define who we are.
Appreciation doesn't, right? But the knowledge, knowing of where we came from, does acknowledge who we are. Appreciation is your own gesture, but the fact that we came from something is the acknowledgement that we are from that, right? Stanley?
I'm still here.
All right.
Appreciation is not obligation. I don't know
I'm
why.
beyond appreciation. I eliminated that because you were perfect about eliminating that part, because that's our own ideal thing to do. If we were to appreciate, that's on us, and we have no obligation to appreciate. but we have facts that we came from
Well,
something.
hold on. You misunderstood me. Appreciation is not obligation. They're two separate concepts in my mind.
Mhm.
I can appreciate my parents, but I'm not obligated to even take care of them in their old age.
Right.
I do
You're
it
absolutely right.
because I appreciate them, but the law does not require me, etc. You do
Etc.
it because you appreciate them,
Right.
but they're not the same thing. You
Right.
don't
Absolutely right.
obligation really can be separated from appreciation.
It's actually very separated because that's your own personal thing that you want to do. But the fact that we come from something, and there's a big fact that we do. There's proof in the pudding that we do. Where do we appreciate? When do we logically, physically, factually appreciate that? Where it's a given thing to know that we are something that from something.
Okay, applying logic to appreciation, can you really do that?
Applying.
We appreciate all kinds of
Say it again.
things we
Say it again.
logically shouldn't.
Say it again. No, say what you said again.
Logic and appreciation, I'm not sure those
I know there's
two.
a thin line. There's a thin line between all of it.
No,
'Cause it's all
I
about
don't
how you
think there's a
what you want to
relationship
do.
at all.
So,
We
but the original
appreciate all
conversation
kinds.
was
I
like,
don't think there's such a thing as logical appreciation.
okay, I can agree with you on that. But the original conversation was the origin and the core of what we are. And I really can't remember exactly how we were talking about it, but I was looking for how we could equate the appreciation from what we've come from.
Well, I mean, you're free to do that as a individual matter,
Mhm.
but not everyone is going to feel the same way.
Well,
It should not
obviously.
be imposed. It shouldn't be an expectation that all Black people are going to be appreciative of their heritage.
Of
And I'm
course
not
not.
talking parents specifically. I'm talking, the African heritage.
Okay.
There's
Okay. All
no
right. So
reason. If you
I'm
don't, you
remembering now
don't.
what we were
If you
talking
do, you do.
about.
But
Okay. So
it's
now,
the expectation
right.
imposed by Black people on Black people that we should all appreciate the same way. That
Okay.
there
So,
should
all
be a
right.
messianic leader
So let me
to
break it down this
lead
way.
Black Americans to
Right.
that appreciation.
So let me break it down this way.
Those days are
So
gone,
due to the
if
fact
they were
that
ever here.
right. So due to the fact that we are basically the minority, right? We're the minority, and we're fighting against each other because that's where it originated. That's where the conversation originated. We are always against each other. So due to the fact that we're the minority and we're fighting each other as the minority, and we're also fighting the majority,
Mhm.
where do we come to a united? And that's where
We
we
don't.
that's where
It's
we
impossible to have that.
Stop. This is where the conversation that I wanted to get at. How do we get to the point of a
We don't.
united figure that we came
We
from?
will not. We can't.
That
It
we
shouldn't
came
be
from.
expected.
Could you let me finish? All right. So that we came from a core of certain people or a basis of certain people for us to actually want to reunite because we are the minority and know the basis of what we've been through or gone through as each other amongst each other for us to basically really want to unite to build something bigger for us to even survive amongst the majority.
No idea what any of that meant other than there is no there there.
All right, so let me put
You
it this
will
way.
you
If
will
you-
ask
hold
how,
on, let me
and
try to
I
explain.
my hold on one second. One response is, why would we even want that? And number two, it's impossible. It never was possible. I think it would be a better argument during Jim Crow than it would be in 2026. Look,
I kinda
one of
agree
the
with you.
consequences of integration was individualism.
Mhm.
We got, sometimes there are unintended consequences, and individualism is one of those unintended consequences. Or maybe it was intended, who knows? But you can't have
I really
integration,
kind of agree with you.
and why can't we all pull together at the same time? It doesn't work that way.
Right. And I agree with you. Because my whole thing is
You
the
can have
thought,
one or the other.
which most of us are a thought process of uh maybe in a great life of great living or great thoughts, this may happen. And I know it's not going to happen because we see it not happen regardless. But all right, let me just try to get a scenario in there. If you were a breed of a special gift, right? And you knew your special gift could create a world of a special world where people could live forever, people could have an understanding, it'd be a happy world, positive world, you could eliminate all the negative shit. Say you were a breed of that within your whole, with just your family, right? And you knew that it would change the world for the better. And you knew that if your family line was eliminated, that the world will destroy itself and everything will be nothing. So, in the best way for the world to exist the way it needs to, you would have to survive. Your breed would have to survive. Would you do whatever it takes to have your family line exist, because that's how the world will continuously roll on? Would you do whatever it takes for your breed to survive and exist, or would you just let your world or let your family line deteriorate? Let people eliminate your life and your family line.
Have you ever heard? You may or may not have. I've probably done it even on Sharon show. I don't do hypotheticals. They tend to be um, a false way of imposing a point of view or trapping someone into a point of view. I don't do hypotheticals.
I can see
When
this
I
shit.
get to when I get to that bridge, I'll cross it, but I'll probably never get to that bridge. The world doesn't work that way. Not all hypotheticals are worth following up or even answering.
Well, I agree with you when you say it's a hypothetical, but this is a hypothetical that has a lot of truth to it.
No,
So
there's zero truth to it.
So, all right, let me ask you a question. Do you think black is power?
I'm sorry, do I think blacks what?
Do you think melanated skinned people have a lot of power?
Define power.
Influence on the way the world
if you
turns.
mean political or social,
No, I'm saying influence on the world. Like a big majority of influence on the world.
There are different types of power. Narrow it down to the type of power.
I just did. A huge
No, I don't think
influence
you
on the
did.
world.
Not to my satisfaction. If I'm going to answer the question, I need to know what type of power you're talking about. When you say power, that
How
is
do you
very
think it would
broad.
be if there were no black people in this world?
I think there would be no Homo sapiens, at least. White, black, and different.
There were no
It all started from where?
You tell me.
I think we all know.
So
Look,
if black
if
people
there,
were the only world,
let me help you out here, and it's an odd question, and it tells me a lot. Black is a social construct. Okay. Are you asking if the Enlightenment had never happened, there would be no black people?
Okay.
If Darwin, one of your people in the chat, B. Braithwaite, asked me about a Darwinian perspective, had there been no Darwin, well, let me put it to you this way. Darwin's cousin, what was his name? Galsworthy or something like that. Can't remember his name. I'm old. He was one of the first, he's considered kind of like the father of race as a concept. Had there been no Enlightenment, is that what you're asking? Because of the Enlightenment invented race as we know it.
How do you think
Again,
the
a
world would be without black people?
hypothetical that it's, I don't think you can even address the hypothetical. Black is not biological. Black
If
is
there
not
were,
melanin.
if there were
Black
all
is
the
black
melanated
is
skin,
literally a social construct.
if
It's
there
not
wasn't all the
biological.
melanated skin, if there wasn't all the
Okay,
melanated skin,
listen to what I am saying.
I heard what you
There
said,
is
Stanley. Don't do
no,
it.
there
Don't
is
do it.
no
I heard what
biological
you said. Now I'm
basis
asking
for
you a
race.
question. I
Melanin has
heard what you
nothing to
said.
do with
Now I'm
race.
asking you a question. So the question is, if there wasn't any melanated skinned people that invented what they invented, done what they've done in life, if that was all eliminated, where do you think the world will be now?
I literally just told you I don't do hypotheticals. Why do you insist on
I'm
giving me
asking you if you thought
hypotheticals?
about what would
And
it be?
I am telling you I can't answer the question mainly because
So you can't
the
think beyond that.
question is
So you can't think
ridiculous.
outside the box.
Nope, can't.
Okay. So it would have to be in a book.
No, it is
So
a
you can't think
ridiculous
outside of a box.
question. I keep, dude, is a box a book?
So here's the thing. So if there wasn't a black guy
You
that invented
keep
the light,
asking
there'd
me
be no
about
light, right?
boxes and then you
If
go
there
to
was no
books.
black guy that invented
Boxes
the
are not
electricity or light,
books.
there'd be no light. So if there wasn't a person
I
that
don't
invented
do
this, there would be not this.
hypotheticals.
So imagine a
Dude,
world
you are
without the
literally
inventions of a
trying
black
to
person.
trap me into
Imagine a world.
something that
No,
I
it's not
think
even a
is
trap.
ridiculous.
It's not even a trap.
Keep
It's a
asking the
thought process.
questions, and I will keep telling you I don't accept the premise.
That's great. But I'm thinking about a thought process. I thought your mind could go beyond that.
I don't think it's a thought process. I think it's kindergarten. I
so there's
think
no
it's
thought process
coloring
beyond
book.
the box.
This is not hypotheticals.
So okay, so if you didn't have a hat, you wouldn't have a hat on. That's a thought process, right? So if there wasn't
Well, you
a
know
light,
what?
there'd be no light, right?
A hat is a material object that you
So,
can
all right,
put
so if there was no
on
light,
or
there'd be
off.
no light,
So
right?
you want to
If there was no
over
light,
talk,
there'd be no light.
dude? I'm gonna let you talk, and every
You're not
time
letting
you
me
ask
talk.
me,
I'm talking.
every time you ask me
You're
a
not letting me do
hypothetical,
anything.
I'm
I'm
gonna
talking.
respond the same way.
So what I'm asking you is, if there was no light, would there be light?
That's not gonna happen.
How? Because if there wasn't a being to invent light, there would be no light, right?
Light as a
as in flick on a
light
flick on
existed. Light existed before the light bulb. A
all right.
person did not
all right,
invent
it did.
light. A
But did,
person did not invent light.
but did they invent the light bulb?
Yes.
All right. So what would happen if that person didn't invent a light bulb?
There would still be light.
But would there be a light in your house?
Yes, if I opened a window.
Only during the day, right?
And the moon reflects light. There would be light.
So
There's
do you think?
starlight.
Do you
There's
think? All right.
artificial light. There's
All right. Cool.
fire.
You're
There
right.
are
You're
other
absolutely right.
sources of light.
Wait.
The light bulb.
All right. So if you had to depend on fire for your light, would you live a comfortable life?
Yes.
You sure?
Positive.
Would life down at 2026 due to just having fire as light? be comfortable?
Yes.
Why would it be comfortable?
It provides warmth too.
So let me ask you a question. If only fire created warmth and not what we consider what we have for warmth now, you think it'll be that comfortable as we are
Yes.
now?
People
So
did
would
it
it be as
for
comfortable as we are
millennia.
now
People did it for
with
millennia.
fire? So we have a house, right? With
If
fire
there
in the
was
house.
no light bulb or no heat,
Oh,
what alternative
so
would
say we
we
had a house.
have?
So say we had a house with just a
We've had
fireplace,
houses.
and all you needed, and all
Back
you
in the
could
day,
do
there
was
were
get
caves
heat
and
from a
huts.
fireplace. Do you
It's
think
called
it'd be that
shelter.
comfortable as we are now?
Yes.
We would be as comfortable as we are now,
See,
Stanley, with a fire.
you're confusing convenience with necessity. We would have the
No, I'm not confusing it.
hold on, let me
I'm
finish
not
what I'm
confusing
saying.
it. What I'm doing
Let
is
me
trying to
finish
use
what I'm
that
saying.
for you to
We would
understand
have
that
the
if we didn't have
necessities.
the inventions of the black people that gave us these inventions, if we didn't have that, would we have the necessary necessities and comfortability from the
Yes.
necessity? No, we would not be as
Yes.
comfortable as we are
The
now,
answer
Stanley.
is yes, we would.
So are you willing to get rid of your digital heat?
Where do we go from willing to
No,
would we
no.
be?
Because if you're comfortable now, you'll be comfortable not having that, right?
If I
So to
if
get
I
rid of your
had no
digital
choice,
heat
if I
and get
had
rid
no
of your
choice.
light bulbs, are you sure?
Okay, let me
Are
help
you
you
sure
out with
that you'll
your
be
own
comfortable
argument,
the
which
same
you
way you
don't
are
seem to
now?
understand.
No, you seem not to try to
If
understand.
none of it was
If
invented,
someone
what
was
choice
to
would
take
I
your light
have?
bulbs away
If there
and to
was
take your
no
digital
light
heat
bulb,
away,
what
would you be
choice would
fine
I
with that?
have?
Would you be fine with that, Stanley?
Yes, I'd have to be.
So would you be as comfortable as you are now without that?
Yes. 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 Yes.
Okay. I agree with you if you feel that way. Okay.
Warmth is warmth. Light is
Warmth is
light.
warm. Light is light.
Yes, I could be as warm sitting close to a campfire as I am
Well,
sitting in my
you
room
know what
with
I wish
central
and
heat
hope for
going.
you? You know what I wish and hope for you? That all your electricity gets taken. Yep. And I hope all you have to survive off
Hey,
of.
I live in the South. If
Yeah.
you've ever
Listen, on the real,
ever lived through
and
a
I hope we
hurricane,
have the
if
worst
you've ever lived through a
winter ever.
hurricane in
I hope we
Savannah,
have the worst
Georgia,
winter
and
ever
see,
where
this
you
is why
are.
I think
The worst winter. And you have to survive off
again,
of
I've been
wood
through a
and
week or
fire.
two without light bulbs and
And I'm sure you
electricity.
could. I'm
We
sure
were
you could.
just as comfortable.
No, you're not just as comfortable. There's no
You're
possible way
telling me
that
you're
you're more
telling me whether
comfortable
I'm
with
comfortable or
waiting
not?
for
Do
daylight
you
light
really have that?
and
You
depending
said you
on
were
moonlight
God.
light.
You have a God complex too? You can tell me how I would feel? Really?
Yes, I can.
Interesting.
Again. I really can. And you can tell yourself the same thing. You just want to go against what you know that I'm not right about. And it's
I
okay.
think
That's
you
what people do. This is what
do you
America's
want
all
my
about.
honest
You have
assessment?
every
Do
privileged
you want to
opportunity.
know my
You have
honest
every privileged
assessment?
opportunity to go against anything you want. And you can back it up.
Nope.
Because
I
we do
think you
find
don't
warmth.
understand.
Because we
I
do
don't
find
think
warmth from fire. And we do have sun and the moon to give us light. But when it comes time to that not being around, you're gonna complain. Because
am
you're
I?
not
How
as
do you
comfortable
know?
as what
How
you
do
already
you know?
experienced. Because you've
Are
experienced
you
it already.
projecting what
As a
you would
human
do
being,
on
I
me?
know what I am doing
You
is
are
knowing what human beings
projecting
I know what human
you
beings
are
are.
projecting
I know
your
what human beings are.
frailty
It's not a projection.
upon me.
It's not a
I'm
projection.
not as frail
I know what
as
human
you.
beings are.
I
And I
don't
know
whine as
about
much
people
as
who
you
survive.
do.
And I
I
know
don't
about people
whine
who
a lot.
and I know about people who survive. And I
No, I
know
don't think
that
you
human
do.
beings are capable of surviving with a fire with the sunlight and the moonlight.
For
They all are
millennia.
capable. They all are capable.
Forever.
They all are capable of doing so. Because
Yep.
when it comes time to it, we're going to have to adapt to what is
We are
in
also
our faith.
capable of
But
finding our
for you
level
to
of
say that
comfort.
you're going to be as comfortable,
Yes,
for you
I
to be
said it.
equally
I
comfortable
said it,
as
and I
not
meant
having
it
light
as
bulbs,
a
you're going to be off
man.
the fire. That
As
is an
a
ultimate
man,
lie.
I will find
If
a
it
way
was
to
true,
comfort
if
myself
it
and
was
my family
true,
as a
if
man.
it was true, and if you had a brain, if it was true, then we would still be living off of fire with no light bulb, depending on sunlight and
Do
moonlight.
you understand what a frail argument you're making? Do you even
You understand that
understand
you
what you're
just want
saying?
to argue and
I
win
don't think
for
you
no
understand
goddamn
what you're
reason
saying.
whatsoever.
I'm not
You understand
arguing.
what a real
Dude,
human being's
you
about?
think this is an
You are
argument?
a human being that just wants to win
Yes.
an argument. That's
And
all
I
you are,
always
bro.
do. You want to
And
know
you have
why
no
I always
accountability, just like females do.
when you get done talking,
You
I'll
have no
ask you a
source of
question.
accountability. You have no source of it because you know good and well that the comfortability of having light bulbs and
Is
central heat and
comfortability
digital
even
heat.
a word? Take
What?
accountability for
Wait,
using
hold
the
on.
right
Wait. What
word.
did you just say?
You heard what I said.
No,
Is
I didn't. Say it again.
comfortability even a word? Take
You said is
responsibility and
comfortability a word?
accountability
Are
of
you an idiot or
using
what?
the
Are
right
you a dumbass?
words.
Are you dumb?
I didn't call you a dumbass.
No, I'm
I'm
asking you,
asking
are you
you to be
dumb?
accountable.
I'm asking you, are you dumb?
I'm asking you to
I'm
be
asking you, are you
accountable.
dumb?
Dude,
Stanley,
how would you know
there's no
whether I
such word
was
as
or not?
comfortability.
How would you even if
Stanley,
I
is it you
said
said there's no
if I
such word as
said I'm
comfortability?
not dumb,
Stanley,
how could you
Stanley,
prove me
I
wrong?
want you to agree with this. You said there's no such word as comfortability.
Nope, there's not.
There's no such word as comfortability.
Nope.
Okay.
I'll wait while you Google it.
I'm not gonna Google. I really don't have to worry about. Like, I'm not gonna Google because all you can do is make yourself look stupid. Because you know it,
Okay.
you know good and damn
I'm
well
feeling
there
mighty
is a
stupid right
word.
now.
You know good and well there's a word called
No such
comfortability.
word as
You said there's no such word as
comfortability.
comfortability when you know
No
there's a such
such
word as
word.
comfortability.
Nope,
And you
there's
just
not.
want to argue because I agree
I'm
with
not arguing. I'm pointing it out. I'm pointing out the
you
obvious.
can't point out shit. There is a word called
Can't? I
comfortability.
just did. How can you say I can't when I just
You
did?
because you have no point. You making no point, Stanley. Why are you arguing with me for no reason? This is exactly what I'm talking
Am I
about.
really
This is
arguing
exactly
at
what I'm
this
talking
point?
about. The
Do you
reality of
think I'm
like people do
actually
dumb shit all
arguing
the fucking
right
time.
now?
And why do I
Do
even
you think I'm
bother
arguing?
talking to stupid ass fucking people who know the
Oh,
real
there
reality
you
is
go
reality?
again with calling me stupid.
Nigga, you called me mad names, and I let you
Oh,
do so.
now you're
Now it's
using the
my turn to
N
call you
word?
names because I'm
I
actually
must
an
have
idiot.
you upset.
No, you really don't. You ridiculous, actually. It's not upset. It's fucking mind-boggling that somebody that smart can be that stupid.
Okay.
It is
Well,
funny.
I'm gonna
Laugh
have
about
to
it.
I'm gonna
Somebody
have
that
to
smart
accept your
can be that
criticism.
stupid
I
just so they
have
can win
to
an argument.
accept your
Just so they can sound like they're
criticism.
smart. When I
I
say
have to
comfortability is a
accept
word,
your
and you say comfortability is
criticism
not a word,
with grace.
that's
I
stupid.
accept your criticism.
It really
I
don't
accept
matter
your
what you accept, bro.
ridicule with
Like
grace.
it's what's the point in even talking to human beings if all of them are gonna act like you? Like what's
There
the
you
point in
go,
even
being
talking?
woke
That's what I'm
again.
saying.
That
Like
work
I waste my
all
time with
human
so
beings.
many
That
people.
woke
I waste
shit.
my time with so many
All
people
human
that
beings
you're
have to
willing to
meet
say
your
that
expectations.
comfortability is not a word and be
It's
confident
not.
about it.
It's not.
You're confident about that comfortability is not a word.
Absolutely confident.
State or quality of being comfortable.
Dude, you took that from the chat or did you actually Google it?
I don't have to Google it because I know
Okay,
comfortability
dude,
is a
B.
fucking word.
Braithwaite is you. He might be you.
Why don't you look it up, Stanley? Look it up, Stanley. Look it up, Stanley.
I don't need to look it up.
All right, then you don't need to be
took
smart.
English
Like, on the
in
real, bro,
high
like, on the real, bro, I
school.
don't
I
have time for
took
you dumb
English in
fuckers.
high
I
school.
really don't,
I
bro.
don't
On
need
the
to
real,
look it up.
I really don't have
I
time.
do not
I
need to
don't have
look it
time.
up.
I really don't have time. I really don't have time. I'm all set, man. Like, I'm tired of trying to fucking have a conversation with people that I even think is smart and knowing that these words make sense, but they're willing to sit there and act like fucking idiots because they want to be a part of being smarter than somebody. I'm not trying to be smarter than you, you stupid fuck. I'm trying to have a fucking conversation. I'm fucking tired of you fucking people, man. Like, this is why humanity is fucked up now, because y'all think y'all smarter than somebody. You ain't shit. You're just a motherfucker who read some shit and knows some shit. You're nobody. How the fuck you gonna sit there and say comfortability is not a word? How it don't mean nothing? Like, what the fuck is y'all problem, bro? Just so you can feel like you somebody. Fuck your goddamn pride. Be real. The fuck is wrong with y'all people, man? Like, be fucking real people. Whatever happened to real human nature, yo? You dumb fucks are so wound up in your stupidity, your fucking egos, that you're willing to argue about a word that does exist. Just so you can feel some fucking type of way. This is what's wrong with America now. Your fucking feelings are taking over logic. Your fucking feelings are taking over reality. You dumb fucking people, yo. This is exactly why a motherfucker like me don't try to fuck with people or go even try to talk to people. They're so brain fucked. The world got y'all brains so fucked up that you think you are the center of the world. Nigga, I'm a godly figure and I know I'm not the center of the world. I'm willing to even have the conversation and know what's reality and what's not. Even to humble myself to even have the conversation to maybe I'm fucking wrong. But these stupid motherfuckers that were born from stupid motherfuckers that were born from stupid motherfuckers are still willing to come in front of somebody's face and say, oh, I'm right about everything I say. You dumb, stupid fuck. You can't even have a conversation with a human being no more. Y'all niggas ain't even real. Comfortability has been going around for ages. And you're saying it doesn't exist? You dumb fuck. What the fuck is going on here? I know now that I'm in the matrix of the dumbest people I ever met in my goddamn life. Because I'm not even that smart. But for you to sit there and be like, comfortability's not even a word. It doesn't even exist. You know what? I've met a Georgia nigga like you that's stupid as fuck. And maybe it's that Georgia water. You dumb motherfucker. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yo, aliens, come take me away. Somebody take me away. Please take me away from these fucking mind-broken ass human beings. Like, on the real, I swear, I'm not even part of y'all world. I'm not even part of your fucking world. These nigglets, and it's black people too. It's these niggas. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. They don't even know me, nigga. Yo, and you know what? That is a great example why niggas is failing. Niggas, and it don't matter how old niggas are, failing, lost Done. It's easy to get rid of niggas because niggas like you. Nobody gives a fuck about niggas. Nobody gives a fuck about black people because they act like you. Taking a whole word and eliminating that shit from the dictionary, nigga. Eliminating any existence of motherfucking definition. What the fuck is going on here? Y'all niggas living European life and you trying to take their language away. You stupid fucks. This nigga, he gotta be the smartest dumb nigga I ever met in my goddamn life. It's always, and you know what? We lasted more than 25 minutes. Usually it's 25 minutes and he turns into a Coors Light, stupid ass nigga. Luckily it lasted longer than that. Maybe I thought he got a brain now. But this nigga eliminating words that exist and try to make me look like an idiot? You fuck mind. This is mind-boggling. This is mine. He did good. He did good. He did good. He did good for a while. But why would you want to look like a fucking idiot every day? It didn't portray you smart because you read a book, but eliminate a word that's in the books that you read. You stupid motherfucker. And then try to make Savage look bad. You stupid motherfucker. Is you good? I'm gonna use Jay Prince shit. Is you cool? Is you good? These niggas is horrible, son. And this, this is exactly why, and maybe this sound racist or whatever. This is exactly why I fuck with white folks. I'm serious. Because niggas is idiots, bro. Niggas is idiots, bro. You could barely have. What the fuck? Right, nigga, he's right. The smartest dumb nigga I ever met in my goddamn life. You listen, what makes you a dumb fuck is your fucking pride, you dumb motherfucker. And that's what black people do. They can be the most talented, smart motherfucker, right? But their pride makes them the dumbest shit fucks in the world. And I used to be that type of nigga. Dumbest motherfucker. Your pride make you look like the dumbest shit face fuck in the world. Crazy, yo. There is no talking to niggas. There is no talking to y'all whatsoever. Holy shit. My God. Yo, we're done. We're done. Niggas, black people, melanated, skinned, mulatto. Man, wait. They got a little white in them, so they might survive. You stupid niggas. All this melanin power that we got, we are willing to put our pride so far ahead of you, mother. Nigga, I can't even think right now. I can't even fathom the stupidity. Just to make me, I'm that much of him, and it just proves the point. I'm that much of him that you willing to put your goddamn smarts aside just to try to make me look like an idiot? You stupid fucking stupid. Who am I for you to put your whole intelligence, your whole intellect aside? To even in front of a crowd, make yourself look like a stupid motherfucker. Just so you can feel like I'm dumb in your mind, in your head. at this moment when in the long run you look like the biggest, dumbest idiot I ever fucking met in my life? Yes, I'm sorry. Let me take a moment. The world is, and it's not done for the white folks. Is niggas is out of here, man. I just told this motherfucker, even though he's stupid talking ass nigga, I still watch his content because I fucking learned from it. And this nigga willing to come over to my channel and be the dumbest nigga I ever fucking met in my life just because of his fucking pride. I knew it was going to end up like this. Every time I fuck with this motherfucker, it ends up like this. God damn, are we that fucking lost? You know what? I'm about to fucking subscribe, go to CT's channel because he's so right about you goddamn niggas. He is so right about you fucking niggas. And you talk about, this motherfucker called me an old YN. You a dumb old nigga. Fuck YNs. To be honest, at least they know that y'all stupid as fuck. At least we know not to, if I'm a YN, at least we know not to trust you dumb motherfuckers who act like they smart. No, they smart, but their pride is so high because I'm older than you and I've been through so much that I'm willing to be wrong because my pride is so high. You dumb, stupid, old motherfucker. You stupid motherfucker, yo. And you know, I can see why. I can see why the YNs are such on edge. Because there's no guidance from no old stupid motherfuckers like y'all. There is no knowledge from you old stupid motherfuckers. Y'all niggas is the ones who is baby daddies, who made us baby daddies. You stupid boomer bitch ass niggas. I can see now. I gave everybody the benefit of the doubt that they were good people. I can see, yo, even Zell told me about you stupid motherfuckers. You're so willing to be so prideful about nothing you did. Nothing. When you even have a motherfucker that's not a YN looking for knowledge, looking for some guidance, looking for some respect, you stupid motherfuckers is still willing to hold your pride higher than being the motherfuckers that guide the next generation. You dumb, stupid, non-following, corroded. Ugh. Y'all not gonna survive. Put it that way. Y'all old decrepit shit fuck niggas. Y'all not gonna survive. You see who's taking over. YNs is taking over. And the reason why they doing the dumbest shit is learning from you stupid fucks. This nigga said comfortability ain't a word. It don't exist. You what? Yo, and he already said he fears success. So you know, why the fuck am I listening to a Georgia nigga anyway? Why the fuck I'm gonna listen to a Georgia nigga anyway? The Georgia nigga that's in my life right now, I eliminated these niggas out of my life because he a stupid nigga. All they care about is themselves. Are you a Capricorn? All they care about is themselves. You dumb Georgia nigga. I'm all set. Today was your last day, nigga. Now I know how to treat you from now on. I'm tired of these stupid motherfuckers, man. Every day I run into a dumb nigga. Yo. What the fuck was that? You took the time for me to even mellow out, humble myself to have a conversation with you, to come up with the dumbest shit you ever said. I could have had my reviews on my show that I wanted to do. You fucked up my show, you old fuck nigga. I could be reviewing my shit right now and making fun of Nightish. You wanted to act like you was cool, man. You dumb old fuck nigga. I already died. Gotta know. I should have known this was gonna happen. Oh, I should have known. Kimmy told the Stanley Cross down. I watched the movie. You couldn't even trust the motherfucking movie that says cross on that motherfucker. Dumbass old niggas, man. You can't trust these wino ass. That nigga drink Coors Light. I should have known. Yeah, I'm about to go to the package store. Matter of fact, if I want to be a dumb nigga, I'm going to get some Coors Light right now and say some dumb shit. These fucking stupid niggas. Oh my, what the fuck? Did you? Let me see if I said it right. B-break. Wait, did you see that dumb shit, nigga? Did you experience the dumb nigga that just was on his panel? That nigga said ain't no such thing as come to. Where did the world come to, bro? What does the world come to, bro? On the real shit, the only smart motherfuckers I ever met in my life was me and my mama. God damn. My mama told me about you, motherfuckers. These NPC, these non-player characters, they sit there and act like they main characters, and they would show you that they ain't shit. This nigga said a word that exists don't exist. This nigga said he be fine, as comfortable as he is now, knowing that there ain't no fire in his shit. What? He'd be as comfortable as now if he had no digital heat, just fire. If this nigga was a caveman, he said he'd be as comfortable as he is now. Smack that old nigga. Nigga, your bones ain't even fucking strong enough to handle that motherfucking shit. Talk about. These niggas is insane. These niggas will say yes just so they can feel good about themselves. They pride so goddamn high that they need to keep saying lies to convince themselves that they right so they can feel good about themselves. They remind me of every goddamn fucking female that's around this motherfucker that can't hold themselves accountable. Nah, if this nigga come to my house, I'm gonna turn the fire on, turn all the heat off. Fuck, a nigga, I'm open every window. Nigga, you gonna get blown the fuck out of this motherfucker. You better not say it's cold. Better not say it's motherfucking cold. Put your ass in front of the fire, bitch. Oh, you hungry? Make something with the fire. Dumb motherfucker. Like, what the fuck? Jeez, like, what the? Yo, beep. Ah! What is wrong with these things? Yo, I can't. I can't trust no black person no more. Y'all pride too high. Y'all pride too high. You know what? I'm not trusting nobody. Not no female. Not no niggas. Not nobody. Because you know what? I think you know them planes with the trails back in the chemtrails. They got you fucked up, nigga. All that metal coming in, you jacked up. And I seen the way you look too. Old ass nigga, you fucked up. You are Georgia, they got you fucked up. Georgia, ain't nothing on your mind. Stupid ass niggas, man. God. Yo, you know why I'm complaining so goddamn much? because my heart goes out first. And it gave these stupid ninja motherfuckers trust. And I hate giving out my trust. I hate being manipulated where I have to trust you. I hate being manipulated where I gotta like you. Fuck you, motherfuckers. You stupid motherfucker. It was stupid, nigga. It is on 4K. It's right now. I can rewind this shit and show you how dumb the fuck you was. That's how much they don't give a fuck, me, right? They don't even care how stupid they look on YouTube when you can rewind the shit. That's how high their pride is. They willing to look stupid on repeat. And I guarantee if the motherfucker does a fucking review, he's gonna fight against it and say, no, I was right. Shut your bitch ass up. These niggas ain't even real. That nigga he got diabetes. That nigga ain't got no toes. Let me shut the fuck up. That nigga ain't even got no toes. That nigga 60-year-old dumb Coors Light eating nigga. He don't drink it. He eat the shit. The nigga heat it up with some motherfucking oodles and noodles. He eat the motherfucking Coors Light. These motherfuckers, oh my God. Really? In 4K. There's 4 niggas at the show today. You stupid niggas. Oh my mind. Oh, I'm gonna have to bathe in the sun for about an hour because of you niggas, man. Oh, I'm gonna have to rejuvenate. Oh my God, my body hurt. Listen, oh my God, it doesn't feel good anymore. I don't believe. Listen, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to live life. It's gonna be hard to live life now because ain't none of y'all motherfuckers believable. He just, this nigga just eliminated the word out of the dictionary. What? Yo, hold on first. What? Lil Jonathan said, what? Maybe, you know what? Let me think about it from outside the box. Maybe this bitch ass nigga is so privileged that his mama and daddy didn't teach him anything. Maybe they locked him in a room with books, and that's all he knows is books. He read Cable Guy, and he read Tommy Knockers. He read How to Not Be Stupid. I don't know what the fuck he read, but the motherfucker's an idiot. And he's willing to fight you. He's willing to fight you and argue and talk about debate. There's no debate. Bitch. How you not know how to have comfortability? You stupid motherfucker. You know, good thing I did. Yeah, I'm so glad I know who I am. I was just about to give you full credit. You know what? This is the OG to listen to. Nigga. Odd gargantuan bitch ass nigga. That's your OG. Odd gargantuan bitch ass nigga. That's the only OG you gonna get from me. Holy shit. You are not allowed on my pedal anymore. Anymore. And you don't gotta worry about me coming to your pedal. I haven't done that shit in fucking forever. I know better than that shit. You stupid motherfucker. Comfortability? You know what? Let's just take this out there. Let's just eliminate a word. And you listen, once they eliminate the word dumb motherfucker, maybe you can come back on my motherfucking panel. When they eliminate that word, like you eliminated comfortability. When they eliminate that shit, you might be able to come back on my panel. You dumb motherfucker. Holy shit. I don't even want to do the review no more. I just want to keep talking about your stupid ass. These motherfuckers. Yo, what is wrong with people? B Brett, is this what the world has come to, my guy? Yeah, it gets to the point where people's pride is so high that they were able to eliminate words and then try to make you look stupid in the middle of eliminate a word that always exists. Like, what the fuck? Yo, I am so mind boggled right now. Because yes, it's the worst. I went 2 days right now being treated like shit by older motherfuckers that I thought knew some shit and don't know a motherfucking thing. I supported that nigga's whole show for 2 hours when he was sleeping. He tells me I'm boring and nonsense and bullshit, don't support, do nothing for the motherfucker. Fuck yourself, you old Jabba the Hutt looking motherfucker. Fuck you. And then this old ancient nigga that already got on my fucking nerves, I let the stupid another motherfucker on my panel. And he was humbled for a whole hour. And then flipped the script to show me who he really was at the first time. How you gonna go backwards, you stupid fuck? Oh, what is wrong with people? Who raised you? My gosh. Oh, I'm bruh. You talk about my shorts ain't gonna go viral after today? The shit that happened today? Viral. Viral. It better go viral, you old ancient. These niggas, man, I swear. I don't even think it's the chorus though. I just think y'all too old to be y'all niggas too old to be on fucking face or on YouTube. You're delusional. Go read a book that says I'm delusional. Read that shit. Since you a bookworm, book smart, go read that shit. Cannot believe what just happened. Listen, anybody over 50, don't talk to me. Stanley just ruined it for me. Anybody over 50, don't fucking say nothing to me. Because now I think all of y'all motherfuckers, y'all got the activated vid-19. You got the activated 19. No. Then he got the wrong mind for the right books. Fucked up in the game. You need to, listen, turn yourself in to the white wall hugging niggas, right? And just tell them that I'm delusional. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I need y'all to wipe my ass for me. I need y'all to take care of me because you're too old to be on the streets. Because for you to be talking to niggas, taking words away from words and trying to make motherfuckers look like they do, you don't need to be driving. You don't need to be smiling at no bitches. You don't need to do nothing. You can't even touch yourself. Sit back and let the nurses take care of you in the white wall hugging ass place. Cut that shit fuck out. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God. Shots fired. I'm done. I'm done. Ugh. I got my brain hurting. I need some. I need some sustenance, some cookies or something. Bro, I don't even know. I'm caught. I'm caught in these worlds right now, man. Like I don't even know what the content I should be making right now because I don't know whether to have you old niggas up or these dumb bitches like Shiesty Mom in the fucking chat be chewing on cigarettes with their throat, or the chicken fixing bitches like PH Balance that be sitting there doing commercials, doing $2 an hour and shit. I don't know. I don't know. You can't win in these streets of YouTube. There's too many dumb motherfuckers around here. Y'all niggas making my knees hurt. I'm making my goddamn knees hurt. I'm about to go for a walk. I'm about to walk it out. I'm about to walk it out. Chicken-doodle soup. This is wild. I cannot believe this. You breathe. All right. I'm gonna attempt to finish my I'm gonna attempt to finish my review. Hopefully. Oh, no, let me just finish this because to even think about dumb motherfuckers.
Please, can y'all please? Everybody's a little bit overexcited, right? Anybody familiar with the Brightful's law?
No. What law?
Brightful's law is something that says this is a theory, right? Every female from every species, the female of every species dictates the beginning and the end of a relationship with the male. If they don't see a benefit of being with the male, they will cease that relationship to exist. Either it's procreation, protection, provision, and of course we know there's some exceptions because animals take shit from each other, of course, right? But when a female dictates that she's not getting what she wants and she gets no benefit, she will try to go ahead and try to get.
That is absolutely 100% positive. If a female, it don't matter how much you provide, how much you nurture, cater, don't matter what you do to a female. If she ain't getting what she thinks she ain't getting at the point in time, you're in trouble, my nigga.
It's a male that actually does. In human nature right now, especially with the artificial society, women are the main example of Brightful's law. If the woman sees any benefit in being with you, she will comply. She will say, I'm submissive and all this shit. But as soon as she thinks that she's either not benefiting or getting her way, she's going to pick up her kids and run to Slovenia like that bitch did to Luka Doncic. There's no control. That man is 6'8", is probably going to earn $1 billion. He's the king of LA, scored 60 points against the motherfucking whatever, and he can't even control his woman. He can't even have access to his kids. There's nothing he can do other than go to the judge and cry. There's no power when a man, and this man is a top of the line man with a 4-month-old and a 2-year-old. If this man has no power, how can y'all tell me that the average man has any power over the woman inside of their house when the laws protect them and let them do whatever they want to do? Like, there's no power.
You're right.
Bruh, men should just be gigolos from now on. It's 2026. We don't have to follow the same status quo anymore, bro. Women already fucked it up with that feminism shit. They went and changed the rules. Now it's our turn to change the rules. Stop following the same narrative. Because all we doing is losing. Fuck these hoes, dismiss these hoes. Fuck these hoes, Dismiss these hoes because they don't have they have no remorse doing that shit to you. Fuck these hoes. Dismiss these hoes. Dick and Dave, what's really going on? Dick and Dave, you just missed one of the smartest dumb niggas do the smartest dumbass shit in the motherfucking motherfucker. I wish you was here to see this shit. My man B Break seen the shit and he was like, what the fuck? On some real shit. On some real shit, man. Fucking Stanley just proved that he is not smart at all. And y'all can keep listening to that motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. You feel bad about his age and how old the nigga is. But if you keep listening to this old ancient makeup of shit ass nigga fucking bullshit, you go right the fuck ahead. Yeah. Nigga, Dave, listen to me, bro. This nigga just made the biggest fool out of himself on my channel. 40, and you know I'm going to go back, and I'm probably going to fucking put that shit on the short. Hey, first of all, Nigga Dave, do you have comfortability in your life? Answer that question. I want to see if you can answer that question. See if that word even exists in your life. Do you have comfortability in your life? I'm awake. I'm here. I don't want to hear that shit. Diggy Dave, absolutely. Wait, hold up. How the fuck was you able to answer that question, right? When that word don't exist. This is what Stanley said. Comfortability don't exist. That doesn't exist. The word don't exist. One of the smartest book reading dumb motherfuckers said that comfortability don't exist. Only so I can be wrong. He only did it so he took a fucking word out of the word that exists just so I could look like an idiot, just so he could look like a smarter. When he looked like the dumbest nigga in the motherfucker. This is what these humans, these NPC players are playing right now. These motherfuckers are willing to eliminate words just to be right to themselves. That's other people, because we know that the shit exists. Because you just answered the question. But he's willing to fucking make up words or make up non-existent. I don't even know what to call it. Oh my God. Back to the show.
Look, you're right. Man. Yeah, you niggas is neutered.
Yeah, bro. You know how hard it is to kick a woman out your crib, bro?
Yes.
When she don't want to leave and you can't put your hands on her.
Call police, bro.
You either have to call her friends or family to talk some sense into her.
No,
you may have to call the police, and even in that situation, you might get locked up.
Sounds like women won't leave. Oh, never mind.
No, these shits got pride. They're not gonna let their pride get shot, bro.
Right, they get
tell her to leave.
So that counts. Yeah, what was Iris going to say?
If you tell her to leave, she's not just gonna get up and
that's
and
why
just
I
leave.
said bitch be the providers.
Yeah, hush.
Look. The woman.
You know what? I wish this motherfucker Stanley was looking for a car right now. Talk about, I'm looking for some comfort. I'm looking for comfortability. They be like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. We ain't get the car for you, bitch ass nigga. Well, I need to be comfortable. I need some comfortability in my life. Bitch ass nigga, there's no such thing. Sit your ass down. You need to be uncomfortable. You stupid motherfucker.
We only got the power is to do the sex. Let's be honest. That's sexuality. Once you say no, bro, when you're not giving her what she wants, especially if she's acting up, then she don't got no power. Once you say no,
I'm gonna say this though. This bitch got more than a lisp. She got a I don't even know what to call it. She got a slip. She got a slip disc in her fucking jaw or something. But that's more than a lisp. That bitch be drooling on herself. Nigga, I don't know what the fuck she be talking about. But that shit sounds strange. Like she trying to like giggle at you. middle of a sentence. I don't know what's going on.
That's called financial abuse. That's literally the number one cause of stay-at-home moms are the people that get most rewarded.
Dick and Dave. I tried to listen. I know. I tried to be a nice nigga. But yes, the gloves are off. I'm tired of sitting back. I'm tired of these niggas acting like they can talk any type of way. Listen, I see the unjust. I see the just. I see the fucking bullshit, the fluctuation. I see it all. And I just sat back and just let it happen because let them have their time. Let them do their thing. I'm not going to call them out because I'm a nice guy. No, fuck this shit. Now they want to punch me in the chest when you know what I mean? I don't feel it, but I'm saying now they want to punch me in the chest. I'm like, he's just a young nigga. It's okay. He can take it. And talk all that shit. Okay. All right. We got you. Even the young bitch with the lisp. Look,
in every divorce, they have the biggest incentive into living because if the man is a provider, especially for more than a decade, now she can go to the judge and says, "I sacrificed my career to take care of the kids, and I don't have a skill set to work anymore. So can I keep the house and the kids and if the alimony and this and that?" Like, you being a provider doesn't change shit. Look at that Jeff Bezos. He was a provider. Look at Bill Gates. He was a provider. Look at all these.
That's not valid. That's not valid though.
That's not valid because the woman still dictates.
Listen, that is so true. They got billionaires, millionaires. They got people that's top of their motherfucking game, and bitches still divorcing them. Why? Because they don't get attention. You get money. You get your hair done. You get to not even work. You get to sit on your bitch ass. You get to do nothing in life. But just because your man get attention from his job and you ain't getting no male attention, and you just so happen. You know what? I don't even know what it is with these fucking nonsensical bitches. There's no point anymore. Like I said, 2026, they all want attention and they all want to get fucked. So what's the point in marrying these stupid bitches? What's the point in being with these stupid bitches? All you need to do is fuck them good, leave them right. Fuck them good, leave them right. Fuck them good, and leave them right. That's all they want in the first motherfucking place. Fuck them good, leave them right. Because if you leave it wrong, they're going to climb up in the motherfucking window talking about, you didn't leave me right, bitch, you didn't leave me right. So fuck me good again and leave me right. So fuck them good, leave them right. Fuck them good and leave them right. But you can't stay with them. Because they're going to fuck your life up. Trust me. These insane, nonsensical, oxymoronic, contradictive ass bitches in 2026 are going to destroy your life. Let's do the statistics. Half of the niggas in jail because of you bitches. Half of the niggas is dead because of you bitches. Half of the niggas is still dying because of you bitches. Half of the niggas can't pay their own shit because of you bitches. Fuck them good, leave them right. Fuck them good, leave them right. This ain't Netflix and chill, niggas. This is networks and chill. You network with the bitch, and I can finagle this and this with your bitch. I'm going to chill by myself. You can't trust not a butterfinger on one of these motherfuckers. It's all in the statistics, nigga. The action show. TikTok will tell you. YouTube will tell you. whatever social media, they'll tell you. And then you go out in the real world, guess what? They'll show you. Matter of fact, be a YouTuber, right? Go get your YouTube gear, go to a microphone, a camera, and shit like that. Go around asking bitches how much they care about a nigga, and they'll tell you exactly how they don't give two shits about no nigga. They'll even use every product that we designed and say, we don't need you. They'll be sitting back in an apartment that they will never be able to build, that a nigga built, that a man built. They'll sit to use products for their hair, for their body, and all that shit that a motherfucking dude did. They watch the TV that you made, a network that you control, comfortability that you control. They'll be basking in the bliss and the glory and the aura of nigga shit. And still say, we don't need you. We built this world so comfortable for these nonsensical bitches that they are willing to even tell you, we don't need you, even though that we using your shit that nobody else can fucking create but you. You nasty, simple-minded motherfucking bitches. Think about that shit. Think about that shit. How it's that comfortable for them to shit on us when we built everything they use. My God, what is this world come to? Y'all some Stanley Cross ass bitches. Come on now.
The man is going to get got or not. She's the one playing along.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Cammy, have you ever tried to kick somebody out your house?
No.
No,
that's not
But
Nigga, that bitch 20 years old. She ain't got no how to kick nobody out of it. When she do, she'll do it.
Oh.
Question though. Listen. First of all, it's generational. Second of all, it's the female male situation. But if a woman been married to, let's say he said Jeff Bezos, you've been married to a man 10 years and he already a millionaire or billionaire. She came in with bad intentions. Yeah. She came in on some Anna Nicole Smith shit. I'm finna get this old nigga and get some money. But he didn't care. He went ahead and gave her the bread. And the dude she liked banging is a football player that he liked. So when I look,
that's a fact. He's speaking truth right now.
At Jeff Bezos, he's sitting on his yacht with the nigga that's fucking his new wife, his old wife or whatever.
Bro, very true. Old niggas be sitting there treating bitches that's fucking the nigga that's right next to them. And that shit goes deeper down a rabbit hole. Your best friend will be fucking your girl and you won't know it. Hey, you don't think I know? I know. It's happened to me. It's happened to me. These hoes ain't loyal worth a motherfucker, dog.
These hoes ain't loyal.
They're not. And here's the thing. This is like finding if you really want a good relationship, you better get good at finding Waldo out this bitch. You better find every Finding Waldo book. And once you find every Finding Waldo book, and you find Waldo in every book, that's when you're able to go find a good bitch out of the needle in the haystack. Because, like I just said,
these hoes ain't loyal.
And I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna be real honest with you. Even the needle in the haystack might fuck you over. Back to the show.
Even if she comes with no intentions, she has the right to change her mind and she will actually be rewarded. If a man chooses to be with a woman and he decides to change his mind, he's going to be punishment for breaking that marriage because he's not going to live with his kids, the money and everything he got. he's going to have to leave something on the table. This is why women have control, because the reward system is on their side, while the punishment system is on the man. You know when men get control? Like he used to be 100 years ago. Oh, you want to leave? The kids stay here. The house stays here. You go live with your mama. Go ahead and kick rocks.
You better Danny Glover the motherfucker out of her, that jazz. Get the fuck out of my house. I know you're black. I know you're ugly, but you can't stay here.
I'll find another one.
That is the rarest thing ever. So a man really in 2026 at his best can clutch his pearls and try to protect as much of his whatever he's created over time, because that bitch gonna get you.
Or you pull a Kevin Federline, like I said. Let Cammy be a massive YouTuber and get $1 bajillion a year. She's going to marry a broke dude, and that motherfucker is going to dictate everything that happened on that house. Because if she breaks the contract, I'm going to take your shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, keep playing with me. Go keep playing with me.
Wait.
What happens to you?
Cammy, is that all it takes is somebody to blow your back out?
But you know what, Night is
Oh, here comes the night. Here comes the old creepy nigga. That's a 20-year-old bitch.
Hell no.
Wait a minute, Fatty's right, because when I got my divorce, guess who got the house? I didn't. These
but you said you gave it to her though. It's not like she.
Yo, on some real shit, how these bitches be getting the house? Like, you get a divorce and this your house. How the fuck did they get the house? Bitch, you came to live with me. How you get the house? But that's all they say. He said, what?
Wait a minute, Zyrax.
Let's see what happened,
Zyrax, we agree with you, but that's the thing. The man always loses.
Always.
What am I going to do, Zyrax? You're in a no-win situation. You don't understand that. I don't think people understand how the courts operate because you've never been through it, so you don't know. People assume. But let me tell you something. I gave her the house. Yeah, it was hurtful shit. I had no damn choice. So you don't know until you go through it. And that's what makes me mad about people.
I'm tired of that shit. Niggas, cut that shit out. Stop giving up on y'all shit. If you work hard for your house, if you work hard for your shit, you peace in the Middle East, rain, and Spain. Because if you are out in the rain, outside of your own goddamn house, and she looking outside the door like, that means she don't give two shits about you. So, bitch, you take the rain, I'll take the house. Stop letting these fucking bitches take control of your life. Y'all wilding out here. I know that we are the most romantic motherfuckers. I know that we most protective. I know that in our blood, we want to give the woman everything. But stop forgetting that it's 2026 now, man. These bitches ain't the same. They don't care about no man. They think they can get any man. And guess what's going to happen in your house that you built with the bed that you were sleeping with her in? She's gonna give the sloppiest head to that nigga in your bed. She gonna fuck that motherfucker squirt over the bed in your bed. She gonna have drinks with him and not you in your fucking bed. Fuck her. Leave her in the rain. Y'all niggas wild keeping on these bitches shit. Get out of here. Now my shit want to act up. They don't want me to talk on YouTube. Told you, they don't like me.
Yeah,
he did his best. Nigga on motherfucking YouTube, Digga Dave.
He was a good man while he lived, but then Zyrax come along with that ashy pussy and put it on a 70-year-old, and she.
Hey, one second. Just 1 second. Hey, 90s, watch your motherfucking mouth. You.
He warned her. Wait. Look. You know, Fatty don't play. That's my nigga. You know, watch your motherfucking mouth. What? Here we go.
Fat motherfucker.
No, you
watch your mouth.
You lost a little bit of weight, huh?
Listen. Yeah, watch your motherfucking mouth, man. That is the second. Hey, bro. Hey. Relax. There's a lot less time I'm going to say this. Relax. With the motherfucking way that you talk, you fucking nasty old man. Go get some dentures.
Dentures? I got all my teeth, first of all.
Man, go motherfucking shit your diaper, man. Just chill.
And I ain't got no diaper either. What the fuck is we doing right now?
It's another one in the chat co-signing with Zyrax. You did say you give it to her. I'm glad some of you people are paying attention to everybody's business. Yeah, I did. You damn right I gave it to her.
We love you, but we know you're 80.
Wait a minute. I have a damn son, okay? And that's the only goddamn reason I gave it to her. So these people need to boy, don't get me started.
That wasn't a shot, OG. That's
no. I'm done with the conversation. I don't want to talk about it no more. I'm just saying I went through it and I'm done with it. I'm not going to say nothing because it don't make any sense. They know and they have been through shit, but you know every damn thing. That's what makes me mad with people. You go, well, you men can no. When the woman says no, it's no. It's the way it is. But y'all don't believe that. Why are you supposed to be the leader? Well, if she says she don't want to be with you, what are you gonna do?
I think
I don't know. People live in Pluto, some damn place.
You have agreed with me at times when I said that divorce seems to be incentivized for the woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, for sure.
Why they doing it so freely? Why I'm unhappy. Let me get a divorce.
First of all, you tell a bitch if she get a divorce that she got to pay for everything. She ain't getting no fucking divorce. You incentivize a bitch to get a divorce. They don't have to pay shit. We got to do it all, and we the one that suffers. They get the house, they get everything, the car, whatever they want, they get. Tell them bitches that they got to pay child support, got to pay for the house, got to pay for the divorce, got to pay for the. Tell them they got to pay for shit. They're going to sit their ass the fuck down. Trust me, all they want is money. And all they want is a good time. They're children. These bitches are children. All they want to do is have fun. That ain't no life to live. Nigga, we got to struggle all our lives, working our ass off to build a family and try to take care of these fun one and a half ass bitches. Got to cater to every bit of their feelings. 32 feelings in one day. 32 feelings in one day? I don't even like to feel different when I take a shit. 32 feelings in one day. We got to do that shit constantly, every single day, and we don't know which feeling is coming. But you want us to pay for everything, and it's a bipolar bitch. Man, you out your goddamn. Make them bitches pay, and if they want to get a divorce, they got to get arrested. Fuck all this shit. Man, give them an incentive to not do the dumb shit they doing. Fuck all that shit.
It's incentivized for them to do it. They get money.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I don't understand why people get upset. Listen, and that's my brother. Shout out to Top Cat. But Top Cat walk in the store, he frail and he in his 80s with his cane. What are we gonna do?
Let me.
Hey, Nino, get this. And you know what? It's just a house. I get so sick and tired of hearing people say that. It's
just a house. That's a house, nigga. A whole, man, please. The majority of niggas don't own a house. Them niggas in an apartment, and another person joining, a roommate, or some other shit. When you get a house, that shit need to be cherished. I got this. This is my shit. And you know what? Most of the time, y'all niggas get it for your woman. For yourself, too. But then sit up there, I'm gonna play this little house for a little bit. You don't understand that these bitches will go and they will play the long con with you just so they can get everything you got. This is the patience of these demons. The patience of these demons. They would long con your ass for your house, your pension, and everything. And we sitting there like, I guess I should give her the house. I guess I gotta start over. Fuck these bitches. They don't mind going up to a grown nigga fighting them while you at home in the club, while we're in skimpy shit, when you gotta come out your house and try to protect this dumb bitch that's drunk and wanted to fuck the nigga and he said no, but you gotta fight a nigga that said no to your bitch because she wants to fight him for saying no. Ooh, man, we could go. Man.
Just the house. I paid for the damn thing.
No, it ain't just no house. That's money, land.
Yeah.
You know, she got. I'm gonna tell you what.
That's the biggest investment that you can do for you and your kids. That's not just the house. That's the most important shit that you can acquire.
Exactly.
It's always just the house when you're not the one that's paying.
And then Top Cat run into a geisha girl. She's porcelain white, and she sucks his little thing off and get 50% of what he works.
Can you respectfully drop him, please? Just drop him, man. I'm sorry.
Nigga wilding.
I don't know what are you talking about.
Yo. Where does he? What the fuck? So this creepy nigga, y'all bugging. So I didn't know. Like I said, this is the first time listening to this shit. First time, and I didn't know it got that bad. This nigga talking about like it's wild. I can't be that old talking like that. I'm not gonna be that old. I'm still young, so I'm talking shit. But this nigga, come on, bro. And Fatty already warned you, me. Come on, be respectful to the panel. And this is what I'm saying. And I'm only saying this on behalf of Fatty shit. I did say on his panel that be who you are. But guess what? There's consequences. So, nigga, they don't like the shit. Well, I think it's funny. I think it's fucking funny. But you gotta respect. You gotta respect.
But
go ahead. Stop that. You got
it. The thing is, I lost over $100,000. Oh, it's just a house. My mother said the same damn thing. Oh, it's a material thing. It's a house. You're not putting my grandson in the street. I had to hear that shit. But she don't know what I lost behind that shit. I'm still bitter to this day.
OG, when was that?
That was when I was divorced.
No, what was the year that you? What was the year?
You're talking about the 2000s.
2000s. Right now, that house probably will be $400,000.
Absolutely.
You didn't lost 100. You lost 400,000. 300,000. 20 years. Two financial crises.
I'm gonna end it because I was only here to see Nidish's part and see what he did. So what I'm gonna say about this? That blowing the blowing the back out part, it wasn't as extreme as they made it to be, but it was, it was kind of, irrelevant. But for you to continuously talk about some they're not even on that page. To be honest with you, they're talking about a woman getting all the money and getting all the benefits from a divorce, and there's no power within a man when it comes to a woman in your home and shit like that. And this nigga wants to just be nasty. You know what? This is what we're gonna have to start. And even though the nigga shitting on me, talking shit and all that shit, this is what we're gonna have to do. Let's start a Nightish get some pussy fun. Y'all down for that? Y'all down to Nightish? Because Nightish need to get some pussy. Matter of fact, let's get a Nightish get out that motherfucking chair fun. Because I don't think that nigga left that chair in about 90 days. It is 90 goddamn days. I feel sorry for the way that chair smell right now. I feel sorry for the way that chair smell, but
ladies and gentlemen, make sure you click that like button to support my man Jim Savage.
Oh, sexy black motherfucker. Too bad she animated. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. On some real shit, but for real, we need to start a fund me or a GoFund for Nightish to get some pussy, yo. It can be it don't matter. He'll get it. The nastiest stripper, pimple face, pimple booty, skinny ass look like the front ass bitch. It don't matter. He'll hit it. He said to blow the bag out, right? But I want to make some money off it. So if he don't last more than 3 minutes, give me my money back, nigga. I want my money back. He gotta pay me, and I guarantee I'll get my money back. God damn, I'm getting my motherfucking money back. Any box will do, Deacon Dave. Matter of fact, a box will do. Put a wet box. Even if you put a wet box with a hole in it with some Diddy oil in a hole and a plastic bag, some like, for real. He'll fuck that box. He'll fuck that box too. You got to, nigga. Sometimes you just gotta release your soul. I know how it feels. Well, I barely know. Let me stop talking shit. If I felt like going a long time, I know how it feels to not get no pussy for a while. I feel like this nigga right here.
Peace and love, my brother. First of all, let me take my shoes off before I come into the room. Peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat. The SBG First Lady, Anya Bracey, Dakima Renee, Robin M, DB, Shiesty Bum, Bomb Cherry Juice, Rogue C, it's me, Dr. G, Conversations with MJ, Jalen, Genesis, Brittany B, Sexy Red TV, all the queens down there, man, the Voice of Venus, Flora, Verbal Assassin, all the queens out there, man. I don't want to forget about none of the queens. Like I say, every time I come on this platform, I'm going to make it my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how to treat the queens on the internet.
Hey, man, I'm just telling you, man, you gotta get a shout out to the queen. Take your shoes off before you step into the building where there's some queens in this motherfucker. Yes, Stanley and motherfucking Alex need some pussy. Dead serious, bro. Them niggas, you could tell they blocked out. Look at if Stanley ever come back on screen, you can tell by his haircut that he needs some pussy. Cause ain't no nigga gonna let his hair hanging out like the way he do and getting pussy at the same time. No, not at all. Not at all. And we need to get Nighters out that chair. Anybody got some pliers? Anybody got a spatula? No? Okay. But yeah, we gotta get that nigga out the chair. We gotta get that nigga some no-dos too. Get that nigga some no-dos. Get them out of the motherfucking chair. Told you, I'm tired of the bullshit. I'm Baba Yak from now on. Everybody going down. Everybody going down. I'm at the 6-hour mark, ladies and gentlemen. Guess what I'm gonna do though? I'm gonna go get off the line. I'm gonna go walk down, grab me some wine, grab me a couple of nips, and wait a couple bit, and I'm getting back online. I need to be monetized. You dig? So I'm going all out right now. I'm going all out. Because Baba Yak is here. Baba Yak is here. And I'm tired of these fuck niggas. Disrespect. The G, man, you know. All right, I might have my boy come with me too, man. But yeah, shout out to everybody who participated in that chat. Let me get my short talk to people done. Get it? So we got Deacon Dave. Shout out to you, my brother. Coming through. B Brat, you was witness to all the fuckery. All the fuckery. Shout out to you, brother. All right, who else we got over here? Who else we got over here? Let me go up. Hey, shout out to Stanley for being a bitch ass nigga and shit too. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got here? Damn, my niggas. Yeah. But yeah, those, all right. That's what we gonna work with. Work. I appreciate y'all. I will be back. Maybe, let's see. I think I'll get back on around 6, 7 o'clock. so you can get them night hours in. I need to be monetized. I'm tired of the bullshit. I'm tired of the game. I'm putting work in now. And I ain't even get to finish. You know what? I ain't even get to do Sharon show or do the review of me and Sharon talking shit. Man, fuck that motherfucker. Fuck everybody that wants to go against me too. Play games. All right, then. Well, but we're gonna have to do this because if you want to support the show, you want to see more content of me wilding, because it's about to get super real, y'all. I'm not gonna be humble no more. I'm not gonna be the nice guy no more. So the content is gonna be what everybody like. The fuckery. I love the fuckery. Let's deal with the fuckery. P-Rap, I hope you come back through, my nigga. Let's go. Deacon Dave, you better get your ass back over here when I come back on too. So yeah, y'all need to support the channel. Tell your friends to support the channel. The PayPal and the Cash App is in the motherfucking chat. Please support the channel. Please support the channel. And you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'm out of here, man. I'm out of here. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you know. Sometimes the world moves too fast. But in here, we slow it down. Conversations, laughter, different minds, one take. So pull up a chair, pour yourself something smooth, and welcome to the Golden Lounge. Come on over 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 to the Golden Lounge. Come on over. Come on over to the Golden Lounge. Come on over to the. Come on over to the Golden Lounge. Come on over to the Golden Lounge. Come on over to the. Come on over. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Golden Lounge. Come on over to the Golden Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Golden Lounge. Come on over. Come on over to the Golden Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Golden Lounge.